Can you believe it, Meta Abe? It's finally here. SWC 2023 finals, and it's just the LCQ. It's day one. We got a whole weekend of the best KOF15 action you're ever going to see anywhere, man. Everyone's here.
I don't know, man. And the video said in case you've heard of it, and I'm pretty sure these folks have been waiting all year for it.
I think they've been waiting all year for it, man. They've been traveling all over the world just to get a glimpse at this beautiful scenery that we have around us here in sunny California.
That's right.
And it's finally day one.
You got to consider the drama, man. Last chance qualifier. What a dramatic day. The drama's going to be crazy. The action's going to be nuts. And it starts right at the beginning of the pool, man. It's unpredictable.
I'm looking at the names of this list, not just the ones that I recognize, but just like, you know, you do a little bit of research and see where these guys have come from. And there's no easy wins here. Everyone here had a chance to qualify somewhere else. They were all that close.
Yeah. Definitely, and I mean, like, so people registered late.
Bro,
it is what it is.
Yeah. You know, you gotta be on time.
You get in, man. I'd have to imagine like setting up this bracket had to be bananas. You know,
I don't even want to think about it, man.
Yeah, dude. But like I said, the action's gonna be great. It feels like what a great honor to be here and be able to commentate this and be a part of this event, man. I mean, it's hard to not get emotional being here, especially walking through the doors, seeing outside of the venue and seeing like the marquee. It's pretty nuts, man. It's like not something I've ever been a part of before, and we've done some pretty cool stuff. Luckily, thank you, very thankful for that. But man, this is a really different experience for a lot of people here today.
Yeah, absolutely. All the thanks goes to SNK for putting on the SWC World Tour and then ending it with the finals here this weekend. And I agree with you. It was a bit of an emotional trip coming in through the gates of the Avalon this morning, seeing the marquee. And I've been there before with other games, but with a game like KOF, a game that I love so to have so deeply close to my heart and whatnot, it hits different, man. It feels like, you know, going off to college, watching your kids grow up. It's a transition.
You know, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know if it does feel like, you know, we're beyond college. We're like full grown, and we're seeing like the next generation, like beyond the KOF 14 generation. You can take that into consideration, how things change from there and up to KOF 15 and then 13 way back in
the day. Yeah.
It's way back in the day.
At this point, it is, man.
Crazy to say.
I'm a little dusty, man. Look at the beard; it's a little gray now.
But also to be in a place where, you know, like driving over here, I'm like about a little over an hour away, and just heading over here and thinking about all like the arcades I used to play on my way over here, and I just started getting emotional thinking about that and how where we are at this point of the game for KOF 15 and for like an SNK game. It's a lot to take in, especially for people who are so deeply rooted in the scene and big fans in the game. And I have to say too, man, like I've been around a lot of scenes, and like the raw passion, and I say raw because it is definitely unfiltered.
Absolutely.
For KOF has always been there, and it's going to exist here today in this platform, in this place, in this theater. So it's pretty cool, man.
And if you're here, you're going to see it firsthand. But if you're watching at home, you're going to witness one of the loudest spectacles that I think we will have seen all year long, and the previous year as well. And I just can't wait to get started, man. Like, we've got so many killers in the building right now. People are lining up outside just to get in. And I think LCQ is getting ready to kick off. So,
yeah, dude.
I would say that I'm ready, but I don't know if we're ready. I don't know if we're ready, Abe.
Well, I mean, once you crack it open, we'll see.
You got to ride it, right?
It'll get a start. I mean, here's the thing: is like everybody here, I feel is like a little unexpected situation here. Like everybody has these big open eyes that I've seen of like, wow, we're here at the LCQ. Wow, the qualifier. Like talking to the people that actually qualified for the tournament, and it's like, you know, some of them have been here since Wednesday.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So it's a lot to take in. It's a little different from like an event like EVO, where it's like we all just get there on our own dime and do whatever we got to do. But for like speaking on specifically for the qualifiers, it's like, what an experience, man. That, you know, these are the things that are so easy to get emotional about with this tournament. So
yeah, I mean, we've had a number of SNK World Tours in the past. I believe for me, this is the first time that I'll be working directly at the finals, in-house, in person. Because previously we've rebroadcasted online, you know? So for me, this is like, I can't even describe it, you know? And so I can imagine what it's like for the players who have qualified and to be flown out to LA and to be given those cool jackets. You know, you'll be checking those out later on. You know, it's a very surreal experience, man.
It's, to me, like historical, you know. Like I was telling you, on my way over here, I just thought about all the arcades and like my upbringing in the arcade scene and like just playing games at arcades, period, and how much SNK games and KOF have been a part of my life, you know, and to be here where my roots are and to be a part of it, like I said, is such a great honor. And I'm sure for the other people that, you know, were around the same circles that we did those types of things, it's great seeing them they're here too, because it's people I've seen for like such a long time now, and they're here today. Some of them qualified, you know, some of the people are on the staff, and it's really cool to see this and give everybody the opportunity to share in this together on a very specific, like, this is for KOF, this is for the fans from SNK, you know? Absolutely.
And speaking of the fans and the players, man, some of these players I mentioned earlier in the bracket for LCQ, having some amazing stories all year long, the dedication, the commitment, the sacrifices that they went just to get a shot at this. And some of them didn't even make it. I want to talk about Weddle Asamiya most notably.
Yeah, that's a great storyline too, man.
So close, so many times.
And on top of that, what a ridiculous performance at EVO, which I felt like most people got to see that.
Yeah, they all saw that.
And see like peak version of that type of player. And then, you know, we just all assumed that he would have eventually made it. But again, like I said, the unfiltered raw passion of these players to be willing to do this. Like this game, because we've been around long enough to be like, when people just played, it wasn't for money, it wasn't for anything other than they just want to be good at the game, and they got a lot of pride and passion for the game.
Yeah.
And that still exists to this day, because this LCQ is going to be a really good example of that, you know, because people just want to be a part of this. They want to be here, breathe in the air, and breathe in the action.
You want to get a taste, man.
Yeah.
But the Weddle's going to have his work cut out for him along with everybody else in this bracket, because we've got some absolute world international killers in the building. I saw Kaiser 666 in the building.
Yeah, man.
Holy crap.
I mean, what a treat. Some of these players like Kaiser 666. You're going to see some really cool stuff that you don't get a chance to see a lot, especially for like a broad audience like this. And to see what this game's really made of and how people can push this game, you know, a great example of why we've stuck around for so long.
Yeah, dude.
You know, the action is so good in this game. I wish I could get so many people to play it, just because I feel like it just taps into something that a lot of games can't. You know, it's like the action is very raw. It's understandable. Like when you start playing, like I get
absolutely.
it.
It's visceral. You know? It's very visceral and very easy to understand in that regards. And I think KOF has always been that way, and no better has it been than with KOF 15 when it dropped in February of 2022. And it experienced an explosion in the gamer base, you know, because we've been doing this since, I mean, KOF 12 technically, right? And the 15 player base was just massive, and it's been consistent since then. And I think this is going to be a good testament to that. I think this is the best position that KOF as a game and a community has ever been in. And I would say this weekend is a testament to all that labor, all the fruits of that labor coming to roost.
Yeah, I think it's really cool to see the progress of a lot of the players that, you know, the people that started with 13, the people that started with 14, and some of these genius level players that just get fighting games at this point that are
and
starting.
They dipped their toes in and they made a big splash.
They're starting with 15. You know, yeah, it's like, you know, the babies of every generation are now all grown adults, and we're competing here today. Like, this is a perfect time for this to happen. It just worked out that way here in Hollywood. You know, California. You and I are from California, so to be able to do on home turf and be able to represent it and give these folks an opportunity. You know, the region has a lot of KOF players here that are, you know, relatively native to the region, so you're gonna see a lot of names you've probably seen before.
And some you ain't seen in a while.
And then playing some pretty beastie players.
There's some names that maybe you haven't heard, or maybe you haven't heard of in a while, and I've definitely seen their names in the bracket. I saw TDO, local hero, cheap kill player.
Yeah, they don't know, man.
They don't know about him.
Some of these people are just career fighting game players, and they're like just so solid and so good that if you don't know who these people are, it's like, we know. Because I've personally been taken out by these people.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you don't know, this guy's gonna definitely take some inches off of you. You know what I mean? So.
And then from that, we go into the more well-known world-class players. Reynolds, obviously, is making an appearance here. And he has been all over the FGC for a number of years. Tremendous performer, EVO 2013 champion for KOF 13. And he's coming out here to get his shot at the LCQ. He told me in confidence he wants a piece of Shanghai. So,
you know what, though?
I kind of want to see that happen.
Here at this event, he needs to get in line.
He does. There is a big line.
He needs to get in line, man, because everybody's trying to make a name for themselves here, if they haven't already, or just really try to see what they're made of, man.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it, like, if we got 2 people winning that can lead from LCQ today, and either one of those guys go into the brackets for the next 2 days, and one of them could be facing one of the monsters on Shanghai's level.
Yeah, we don't know.
It's like, dude, like what a daunting task.
Yeah, I think LCQ is like, I don't know, you just ran like the hardest marathon.
You're a dog.
You just ran like the hardest marathon you ever ran in your life, and then, oh, by the way, you get about a few hours rest, and you got to run a sprint right after this.
Now you got to play ZJZ,
against
bro.
a very well-rested top player. You know, it's like, oh, man, you know, you don't even get a chance to eat, dude. Like I hope you got a juicer or something, man, because you ain't got time for that. We got to get back to business.
Smash the protein shake, get back to work.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, you know what else is interesting is I've been watching a lot of these players lately, and some have been adopting the new feature in the game, Advanced Strike.
Yeah.
So I'm curious as to how this plays out in the wild, and not just in an online environment or with a few friends. You know, I want to see. You know, like
the application,
like I'm saying, like some people have been showing off the game, like, for example, like Shatterstrike, right? Like Shatterstrike is probably a mechanic that took a little bit to cook for people to really like warm up to using it consistently in their game plan. There's still players that very rarely use it, and then Advanced Strike seems like something that would actually lend to using it more often, just to try it out.
Just
really,
give it a shot, right?
Because Shatterstrike's a pretty big investment if it doesn't hit. Advanced Strike seems to be like there's a feasible way of you using it and it being relatively more safer.
And I think, you know, the fact that it's essentially a free maneuver as long as you touch the opponent is a big selling point in that.
Exactly. So I've seen some pretty cool stuff, and I want to see where people that was recently added. So again, it's like in baby form still.
Right.
Until somebody shows us what it can do against another high-level player, because that's usually how it is, right? People don't believe X character's top tier, and Shanghai puts on the show with that character, or you know, people just don't think Kukri's a great character. We've all seen people.
We got Mock down here coming out tomorrow, and he's like King Kukri.
Saw him in the streets, bro.
Saw him in the streets. Said, "Good luck, man." He was doing the video.
Yeah, I don't know. I was like, hey, you know this guy, right? I know I look like everybody in the street here. I look like the locals here, but this guy, you know this guy.
Oh man, that's cool though. No, I definitely had to have you back on that one. But no, dude, there's definitely some legs, I think, with Advanced Strike, even if as a maneuver that people just have question marks about, because you are plus on block. You know, so it definitely is designed to make you want to do it maybe once, twice in a row, feel confident, and it's meant to blow up the most controversial mechanic in this game.
I'm gonna tell you where this is gonna become a key moment in this tournament. And when it's like these people that have been trying to adopt Advanced Strike, when somebody finally gets baited on stream for a throw,
let's go,
and Advanced Strike works out, it's gonna be, dude, they're gonna get a mega pop. I'm telling you right now, man. Because it's like we've seen it, but not in this stage. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I mean,
not when it's so meaningful.
I think online I've seen it a lot, but yeah, in the offline realm, and in like you said, a stage this grand, it's gonna hit 100 times harder. Whew, man, I'm telling you, dude, I feel like I'm about to run a marathon, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
that's how these tournaments are.
This weekend, there's just so many opportunities to see some crazy stuff, man. And, you know, the who's are here.
Yeah, I'm scanning the room right now, and I'm seeing, like, a lot of cats. I mean, I guess we are starting right now, but there are some casuals going on, I believe. But there's a mix of qualified players already in the building. Ren sets with the LCQ guys, so maybe they're getting some early morning warm-ups. Man, speaking of warm-ups, remember the lobby last night in the hotel? Like, holy crap.
Yeah, folks. So yesterday, I guess, people were trying to figure out what they were going to do with their day, or how they're going to practice. I mean, this isn't exactly like how a lot of the events that we go to, right? It's usually everybody's at this big hotel, and there's usually a huge lobby or somewhere that we could all convene and get together and play, right? I don't know how this happened. I didn't even know it was something that you could do. But at the lobby, I just walked away for like 10 minutes and come back, and there's like 6 setups going on, and everybody's dead set. It's not a big spot. It's like kind of small. And everybody and I was like, okay. And they let it rock. I was like, okay.
I think they just did it, man, because like the hotel staff and the people that were the other SWC attendees were definitely like, what the heck is going on here? Who told them they could do this?
No. This is SWC weekend. They're like, SWC, we heard about this. We heard about this event coming up. Because, the staff knows that people are staying here for X, Y, and Z.
Oh, right. Well, the staff knew for sure, but they were definitely like, just the looky-loos coming by. And they were checking out. Like, yo, what's this?
Yeah, it was pretty cool, man. The way it got set up, it was pretty impromptu. And people stood there and made it a lot easier. I just didn't think that they would go down like that. It was just so surprising.
It was awesome, man.
And then people were coming in later, and they were like, "Oh, we got sets. Hold on, can I get a set here?"
It was awesome,
against the other qualifiers.
And they was all playing together, man. Like there were some matches that went down there that I didn't get to see all of them, but I liked what I saw from a distance.
Yeah. I think another cool thing that maybe a lot of our players aren't used to is how we had media day yesterday.
Oh, that was great.
And it was really cool seeing them come in and represent, have their sponsors on them, and just take headshots and take that whole moment in. It's like, think about it, put your mind in that headspace of like, well, I'm coming to Hollywood, right? I don't know what people's perception of Hollywood that don't live here is, but I feel like they definitely upsell,
a little bit,
but there is an aura of what this place is, regardless. Even if you've been here, you've been around, it's like a lot of history here. So to come into that is like, I'm in Hollywood. I'm in this really nice hotel, and we're set up. We have our own room, and we're doing media day. It's like, what? Can you wrap your head around what that's
being real for me, at least, is when I got into the media day room, and I was like, wow, this is really going down, and it's all for KOF 15, man.
Yeah, a lot of history.
It's hard not to get emotional in that situation.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, I look forward to these younger folks that are getting in, and they're doing a great job. How's great. I actually feel like the game is a really good place right now. I can enjoy a lot of characters, have fun with them, and do relatively well in the tournament. But even then, they're just fun characters to play with. Very strong characters, a lot of viable characters.
Yeah, I've been told, not just this weekend, but since Season 2 had turned the corner. I mean, at the beginning of Season 2, a lot of people were really happy with the character meta going into it. And then with the most recent rebalance, people just got more satisfied. They feel that the game is in a really healthy place right now.
Yeah.
No better time to actually have these finals.
Yeah, I did get pretty worried about Advanced Strike, but I've tried it out. I've seen other people use it, and it seems like an interesting wrinkle into what the game is now. I'm pretty sure it put a lot of the qualifiers on their heels. Like, dude,
how much of an impact is it going to make, right?
What does this mean? But here we are, man.
You never know how much of an impact that kind of change that late in the game is going to make. And I think maybe people are a little concerned that maybe I shouldn't lean too heavily on Advanced Strike because it's so new and we weren't even sure it would even be, part of the tour. But here we are, grand finals. And yeah, I expect, everything that people have been keeping under their hat since the last update to come out to the full front.
Yeah, definitely. I'm also excited to see, for us, for commentators, we get to see our other fellow commentators are here,
Yeah, we got Rome himself up in here. We got Aru, Colt's here, and Raf TX.
Yeah.
I mean, Rome's in bracket.
Yeah, I low-key wanted to join the bracket too. I was like, but they can't have all of us in there.
I'm about to say, yeah, we would definitely have gummed up the schedule,
Hey, after last night's set, man,
you could have did some
damage. I had all the confidence. Like, wait a minute. I haven't played offline in probably over a year, and I was like, bro, offline's where it's at. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I can DP Burr Knuckles like no problem.
Bro, it was magic, dude.
I can counter him with Geese, no problem.
This guy's reacting to everything, and I'm getting increasingly frustrated. Like, oh no.
No wonder.
Who let this man cook?
I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm not as bad as I thought I was.
Why would you ever think you were bad?
I mean, okay, maybe not. Maybe. Okay, I don't know.
Have confidence in yourself, my brother.
Hey, I don't know, bro. It's just, life's hard, you know.
Leave the self-deprecation to me.
Life's hard. You know, just try to be humble.
Well, you know, you become a dad, and you're like, man, do I have time to even keep up with these games, to be competitive? And sometimes you surprise yourself, Abe.
Yeah, lost a lot of sleep in the past few years. I'll say that. But still, again, is that people have took the time to come out here, you know, play in the LCQ and have a good time, but also test themselves out against some of the people that they don't get to see that often, you know, and it's a much smaller crowd. Give an example, right? Most events, we're sharing the spotlight with a bunch of other people. There's a bunch of other community members that play other games, you know, that if we meet up there, it's like, okay, well, you play KOF or whatever. Everybody plays KOF here. Everybody here is a KOF player. So you run into them in the lobby. It was like, let's get some games.
Get some sets, baby.
It's a very different vibe here. So, you know, something that I'm not used to. It's like, okay, well, everybody's a KOF player here. You know, and on top of that, it's like we have some of the best in the world here, if not the best.
Like I said, it's hitting different, man. You know, you go to these community events, and there's plenty of setups for casuals for KOF and whatnot, but it's nothing like just being in a room with just only KOF players.
This is how you know we've been around for a long time. How many people here have changed their handle, their gamer handle, like 5 times since the time we've known them?
I mean, it definitely happened. It definitely happened.
You could look at the list of stuff. It was like, okay, when they first started off, they thought they were hot stuff, bro. They were like fire player.
I'm already thinking of a name.
KOF,
I'm thinking about some names already, yeah.
Best KOF player of all time, 99, dude. What's up?
King KOF.
The K-Dash player. I don't know, you know, and then they changed it up to be more humble because, like, we've been getting rocked in the new game.
Some of them just come out with their government name now. They're just like, no, I'm just James.
You know what, man? I mean, that used to not be my name.
Yo, straight up, yeah, that's actually true.
I was like, just call me Abe, bro. It's all good. You know, but yeah, it's crazy. Like, you know, so many name changes, you know.
And they're still here, and they're still, they haven't lost any step, I would say. A lot of them are as sharp as they were when I met them back in 2011.
I don't know. I can't say that for everybody. There's definitely people here that here to have a good time.
I would definitely. I'm gassing them up, man. This is the weekend that we gas everybody up. Forget being realistic. Let's see what they got on the stage, because right now we got a first match lined up, and that's NorCal's very own Reiki Keto.
Yeah, we were just talking about the history of KOF and a lot of the scene. It's like KOF 13. Met him in the arcade, dude. Arcade days.
Yeah, man. Like this is a guy that very much had big hands in what happened, what made NorCal's KO scene what it is, you know? He came up with 13 back when we had Southtown Arcade.
Yeah.
He was just a competitor back then, but he was also a little bit of a fledgling organizer at the time. As time went on, he went on to run his own tournament series with KOF 14, where he traveled all over the country, just bringing the setup and having people compete under his banner. And then he went from that. Now he organizes for Folsom Street Foundry in San Francisco for the local KOF players up in NorCal.
Yeah.
So he's definitely one of the, I'll say it, the backbones of NorCal KOF.
Yeah, deeply rooted, but I'll tell you what, got his work cut out for him.
Rigo Sam, brother.
Rigo Sam can play.
Woo.
Look at this team, too.
Reiki's team. Reiki's team is cheap, bro. What are you talking about?
That is team select.
Reiki team is cheap. I just played this man 2 days ago. He cleaned me out.
I know, man, but can he handle all this solid zoning here? Like, these characters have, like, really good tools against. You know what?
K-Dash is good, though, bro. K-Dash is money.
K-Dash is money.
All right, let's go. First match of LCQ on the way.
Yeah, that palm strike from Geese, man, is just such an easy way to control the match. Ooh,
I like
nice
that punish.
punish.
I like that, yeah.
It's like Reiki here's starting to take some time to get cooking. Nice challenge there with the stand.
Hey, no, the classic?
The K-Dash players, man, they bet it all.
No!
Whoa, dude, bro.
What?
He's like, I'm not finished. I keep it going.
It's LCQ, buddy.
The respect was built.
Oh,
There
he's like, get me out of here.
What a... If you're going to open up an LCQ on that first round, that's how you open it up.
Rigo Sam caught a little surprised by that DP frame trap, I'll call it that,
Wow,
in the
nice
corner.
punish on that teleport.
And Reiki playing the solid right
yeah,
now.
baby, the EX, keep him locked in. Controller corner with sweep hits once again.
Oh,
no,
that was supposed to be hot CD guaranteed.
Nice block there.
Oh, he didn't respect.
Challenge on the plus frames. And now Rigo Sam is taking him to the corner. Very dangerous. Empty jump to B.
Too far away, but
Here
he
we
did
go. Starting to get cooking on their own right. Rigo Sam, nice challenge here. Reiki gets out, takes a risk again.
And that's his last bar. He's not going to lose the character, but still, that's going to be some resources he could have held on to for a little longer there.
This is as good a round as he needed to really advance into the next match because it was pretty one-sided in the opening round for Reiki too.
Oh, yeah.
So he took that one back. He took it back.
Took it back. We're going to get almost all of his health back. Both of them working on 2 bars. And here's the problem, the Maximum, man. One of those characters that I think a lot of people are just like, do I have matchup knowledge against this guy? Do I have experience? If I don't, he can surprise you.
Well, I just think this is an interesting matchup simply because Rigo Sam doesn't really have to commit to a lot of things here. It's really on Reiki to really go in there and make something happen.
Absolutely.
And,
He's
definitely a really good example here of like, okay, you know, Rigo Sam was able to get cooking and really just never stop.
Yeah, that Maxima wasn't doing nothing from that distance, so that was just asking for the Kukri to come in and set up shop. But Whip, though, you get the matchup knowledge on Whip yet?
The Whip's got a lot of opportunities to create.
Oh, no! Big bet for Reiki. And Rigo Sam making him pay for it. What you got on this? Oh, the wake-up throw?
The cross-up. Oh, the classic. Hit so deep. Works every time.
Which side, baby?
Got a block overhead. Wow, that didn't hit.
That was a early DP there from Reiki, and he's going to pay for that one dearly. Might not even get a chance to use that meter there. Ooh. No, what are you doing, bro? Oh, no, he's dead. Yo!
Oh, I feel like I jinxed him, bro. All that talking about advanced strike.
We gassing him up today, baby.
All right, man. Rigo Sam doing great to take that back, man. And Kukri's a problem, dude.
Absolutely.
You were saying, it was like, oh, I wonder if people know the Whip matchup. But even though Kukri's existed through 14 all the way till now, people still have not mastered that matchup. You know why? Because that character is good.
That character's good.
It is a good character.
Hey, man.
Turns out it's not all gimmicks, man. The character's got really strong buttons, really strong tools.
Yeah, and he's definitely going to be well represented here this weekend because we have some of the masters of Kukri in the building, Rigo Sam included. And he's got the freaking Chizuru in the back, too.
Exactly.
Chizuru in the back.
We haven't had a chance to see that, so yeah. All right, man. Let's see if Rigo Sam could shut down this opening round for Reiki.
I mean, the K-Dash was cooking in the opening round last time. I don't know what happened.
I wonder if we're going to see some more EX slides. Here we go. Oh, okay. We
went the whip up front?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
I respect that, actually. I think
Ooh, he rolled out of the cross-up. That's how much he respects that cross-up.
he was like, nope.
He's like, nah, we ain't got to deal with that.
Not dealing with that anymore.
I'm not giving you that pressure. Oh, what a challenge with the DP there.
The reversal, he said, forget it, bro. It's a quarter circle forward for me.
And Reiki, I like what I'm seeing from Reiki here. Still unrelenting, still has some confidence in his gameplay, even after losing that last match.
Oh, yeah. Take it back. Take it back.
Deal with this, buddy.
Oh, pick up. No, pick up.
What you going to do with this, buddy? What you going to do?
Wow, that's actually.
And that would have been sick, dude. Rice gets a nice knockdown situation.
You can tell Rigo Sam was like, I can't let that touch me.
Saw a little bit of patience there from Rigo Sam. Oh, nice counter.
Yo.
Oh, again, that's the second time he caught that.
Says that's not real.
Oh, that's crazy. He's like, I don't want none of that. I don't want none of that sauce, baby. Hold the spice. I'm good.
He might get rid of this geese again, though. Hold on to that meter.
Ooh.
Reiki in a good position right now. Doesn't have to do anything. They're both not going to get a lot of life back here, so we might as well just wait this clock out.
Wow, a double KO. Wow, okay. That was actually a pretty big victory there.
For Rigo Sam, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, what a comeback.
Because now we're back in a situation
KO.
that he was kind of toothless in.
This is super beneficial for him, yeah. This matchup, he definitely would want this matchup.
Oh, man. And Rigo Sam right now playing it perfectly. Just stay away from me. If you want to play all the way back there, you're going to have to, okay, Reiki's in there now.
Yeah, it's just everything is a big bet here for Maxima.
Ooh.
Like, there's one. Okay, we got one. Here we go. Get started. Oh, challenges the cross up.
That's crazy.
And back into it again is Rigo Sam. Like, what's the bet going to be? Your defense has to be phenomenal. Okay.
What a challenge!
Yeah, there you go. When it starts working, it starts cooking, baby.
Open up the chest on him, hit him with the plasma. Rigo Sam trying to get out of there, doesn't want to get touched one more time. Got him out with a sand pillar.
It actually makes a lot of sense the way he plays K-Dash and Whip, because really I think the crux of all that is Maxima, dude, because you have to make so many bets.
I agree, man. But when it works out, it's crazy. It's like a steamroller.
Oh, yeah. And that confidence really does push you into the next round. Nice break there from Reiki.
Yeah. Reiki wants to finish this off as quickly as possible without taking too much damage, or else he's not going to get it all back by the time he gets rid of the Kukri. If he gets rid of the Kukri. Oh, got the pickup. Going to have to spin it, though? No, goes for the... Well, I guess he had no choice in that.
What? That was so sick.
What are you talking about? That's it. Got him. No!
Wow, what a round there from Reiki. That was nuts.
What was that? I think that was before 40 seconds, so he might get a decent chunk back. But here comes the Chizuru, who frightfully strong. Oh, boy.
Ooh, the overheat. He was DPing those earlier.
I don't know. I don't think he ain't
Wow, the counter conversion on that is so crazy.
This is rough. He can't use any specials right now because he got sealed up, so he's got to block everything. He probably don't like any of that pressure. He might get guard broken, have to do something. What?
That's not going to kill, but it's going to put, you know, some good pressure on him.
Hard
Take some good
knockdown.
life. He's going to have to make a big play.
He let him out of the corner, though. That might be it, man. One more touch, that's going to be it for Reiki. Rolls into an OB.
Yeah. Really, really great way to close that out. Rigo-sama, really, really, what a performance there. That Kukri was doing work. Rigo-san. Advances, man. Come on.
Hey, man, he got through to the Chizuru eventually, but yeah, Rigo-san just stayed solid the entire time. Getting kind of clipped by the EX narrow spike, though, and that's no shame in that. That is a fast move, man.
This is a good example of what I was talking about before, about like really good players. They'll stay solid even in the really emotional situations that happen, right? Like there was a lot of quick turns left and right. There's a lot of quick turns left and right.
Yes.
And he just stood his ground.
Yeah, no, that's very important to do that against, especially against a Maxima, who I think kind of hopes that you start getting a little caught on your heels, maybe start stumbling a little bit, so you can take advantage of maybe some well-placed tackles that you might think you might be able to punish, and then hit you with the DP. But Rigo Sam never gave Reiki that opportunity, and Reiki just was never comfortable once he got out of the point character matchup.
I really think the player-to-player matchup, you know, seen as like the character selections that he has in the style that Rigo Sam plays and style that Reiki plays, it's like it was definitely on Reiki to overcome that patience, you know, to break him open, and then, you know, finally meets the Kukri, which is the really like the wall. That
was the meat and potatoes of the game right there, man. Yeah, the meat and potatoes of the team is that Kukri, and the Chizuru just comes in there, easy cleanup job.
Yeah. Coming up, we got some really great players once again. I'm telling you, it's
not going to stop. It's going to keep rolling. It's going to keep rolling, guys.
Stay locked. Keep the monitors open.
Please,
keep it on this channel. Yeah, man, we have some really great players coming up. We got Yurikov coming in, and we got Franivan.
Franivan, man. Yurikov also with an opportunity to qualify at a previous regional event, but losing it out to Core Values. So he's been on the hunt for the better part of last year for a qualifier spot, and this is his last chance, obviously, and definitely one of the favorites to go to distance.
Yeah, what a massive improvement, or like what an upscale of a skill level that Yurikov has been able to achieve over like the course of, I don't know, like 7 years from when I've seen him before.
Absolutely,
you know, where it's like he's always been a good player, but it's like to get to that elite step, you literally were watching every step he was taking in his career. And like you said, that match that he wasn't able to qualify, I mean, you know, he's always been there. He's always been there to be able to win these types of events. And we may be able to witness that here today. Yeah,
man, definitely someone who has a lot of people behind him cheering in his hometown.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty big in the East Coast region. It dominated a lot of situations, so you know, there's a certain expectation to see what we're going to see from Yurikov here.
And we're seeing our first Blue Mary mirror on top of that. We got a King? Surprise, surprise. It's LCQ, baby.
King, Elizabeth, Blue Mary, that's what's up. I dig it, man.
Hey, man, King is actually kind of annoying, you know?
King is very annoying, and Elizabeth can be really good, too. And Blue Mary's a problem.
Blue Mary is 100% a problem. I believe she's been a problem since 2022.
Dude, I've had nightmares from KOF 14 too.
Bruh.
My characters can't hit that character.
The 14 meta?
I can't, my buttons literally go over.
You see her jump, her hurt box on her jump, man? Like, it just disappears. Can't jab her.
All right, baby, we're getting into this next match. Let's see what these folks have to show off.
I'm excited, man.
The pressure is on.
I'm trying to take it slow, but I'm also very excited. And we got the Isla up front, who was definitely a high energy character.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Elisa's the character. Isla's the character that you're gonna be able to play your game.
Yes.
You know, if you play her, it's like they have to beat you to the punch.
Yep. You cannot let her get started. It is very hard to calm her down. All right, that's your chance. You better stay on that. Ooh,
try to go for
I like it, actually. I like
it. Okay, getting some nice pressure here.
Ooh, he didn't commit to that. All right, Rudikov looking to wrap this one up real nice. Didn't spin the meter to finish it up, but got the stand CD to close out.
So many ways to mount offense here from Isla. She just becomes a huge problem in the corner, and it's like just an option for everything, really.
This is one of those characters that you were talking about earlier that's just good by design. You know, it's hard to think about a version of this character that just won't work in this manner. She's good on the ground, she's good in the air, does good damage, has a reversal. So defense, offense, everything's working for her in her favor. It's kind of hard to picture an Isla that just gets slowed down, just has to get beaten out by a better player, basically. And Blue Mary, definitely one of those characters that helps a good player shine.
Well, here's the thing. Like with Blue Mary, it's like, is it really ever your turn when you're on defense against her?
I mean, it's weird, right?
Because she can snatch you right back into the same place you were before.
The real counter, right?
Yeah. Oh, here's the mirror. Sick.
There we go. There it is.
Yep. You thought you got that safe jump pressure. Nah, we don't got that. Yep.
Your elbow.
You got to be ready.
Oh, no, the front side? I mean, she's scary that way, bro. All right, Yurikov right now working on getting rid of this Franivan Blue Mary ASAP. And get that line back.
What a sick read.
Defensive arm breaker.
Oh, okay, we blocked the overheads here.
That was a gamble, too, but you know what? He had to do something.
Oh, that's good.
Slides home into points. Oh, man, got the cross up. He didn't bleed, though.
You hate to see it. Oh.
So he overjumps the close seat, and that's supposed to be Blue Mary's OS, where it's like, hey, you trying to be too close for me to grab you on wake up, or did you jump? I'm going to anti-air you with you.
Yeah.
She clears it and gets the cross up. That's insane.
But then doesn't combo.
I don't think he believed that was going to hit.
Wow, that was a great run there from Franivan.
2 punishes in the close seat from King, but no commitment there. And Yurikov just taking the control back. Disgusting.
Well, so here's the thing. For what I've seen so far, Franivan's got some juice.
Franivan got some juice, but Yurikov got the whole picture, bro.
Right. I'm just saying, this is still really competitive. Yurikov was able to hold it down and clear that out, but we saw some little moments of greatness there will get me on my heels a little bit. You know what I mean?
I'm like, what? I mean, I think even Yurikov was surprised that he got away with some stuff there, because Franivan had him opened up at least 3 times with the Blue Mary alone. There was no commitment to finishing off the damage string.
Yeah, I would definitely go pretty confident into that next match and see if I could, throw that tool set back at him.
Yeah, if you tell me that as an Isla player that I'm going to anti-air your overjumps, that's cutting off a lot of my access.
This classic pressure here from Isla. He gets out. Nice. That's a great victory there. But no, gets right back into the action.
Ooh, got inside of it. Oh, that's big. That's big.
Franivan taking a little bit of patience, trying to see if if Yurikov is going to press a button potentially. Dude,
Randy Van coming alive
Dude,
here.
I'm telling you, that momentum has carried over. He thought he saw something, and he's proven that it is true. It wasn't a fluke. And now Marco is trying to shut that down.
He's like, I cannot let this Elizabeth Cook. One more throw is going to do it. How's he going to set it up? No, sir. And that was a tremendous gamble.
That was an effort.
Yeah.
That was definitely clocking in overtime. Like, no, I got to get this customer out of here.
I'm trying to go home, see my family. Blue Mary with the catch. One more pause. Whoa! Okay.
How did he know?
So I think there were two things going on there.
You see that patience there?
So he did that at the end of the previous round.
He committed to that.
Yeah. That was something that he had won the previous round with. And he was like, you know what, let's try it again. And at the worst case scenario, I've got a 4-bar Blue Mary coming in on the secondary.
Oh, my God. Ooh. This is the point of the match where it was like, okay, this is real. This is a real match.
He's about to spend all of it, baby. I would not. No.
Oh, he almost got the punish on that and still gets the combo afterwards.
Okay. I would not play with my food like that, but that's Yurikov. That's why he's down there and I'm up here.
Exactly. This is what you got to deal with to be a top player, man. You got to be able to calm down these certain situations where it seems like it might be going a little left.
Ooh, almost had to jump in there. Rolling, hits twice raw. This is going to be a lot of damage.
Goes into the reset.
Oh, he got him again with the
not ready for
stinky leg. Oh, no. Randy Van just giving it away here, man. That's unfortunate. I think maybe he thought that there was a chance to roll out. And this is what's happening to a lot of times. Because when you get tagged by a light attack, there's a window where your inputs just ain't going to happen, right? But if you already committed to doing maybe a roll, you just end up getting nothing and you stand in neutral. You've gotten me with that plenty of times with Rock. Where I just end up getting staggered into low A pressure.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what, man. That was a great performance there from Yurikov. I mean, really settling that down is like a skill that you absolutely have to be a top player in this game because things can get so wild.
Yes.
You know, and then Franima made some really good reads there. And still, even after that momentum, Yurikov found a way to win. Finding a way to win in KOF is so hard, man.
Yeah, when the opponent shows you that, hey, I got these jump punishes. You know, you empty jumped and I punished you on the other side, but I don't have the combo. You're still a little nervous. You're like, oh no, was that a drop or was that he didn't know he was gonna get that hit, right?
Or not even just that, dude. It's like when you're in a match and then somebody makes a read on you like that, like that you're gonna DP because really, he was informed. The way that he made that decision, it seemed like an informed decision. Like, I'm gonna stop. Because he just stopped playing.
And then just let it rip.
Literally backed up, and then it happened. And then to recover from that, be like, okay, you got your read. That's cool. Well, I'm still going to do my thing, and I'm going to finish off this set.
Absolutely, man. That was some really good action that we just witnessed. But it continues to roll on, man. We got another match coming your way. Gummy versus Fabricio.
Fabricio, yes, man. A lot of opportunities here for people to get deeper into the bracket. I can hear the matches going on behind me.
Oh, yeah, is it?
I was like people cheering on for their peoples, and it's like pretty sure they're down there like, yeah, whatever's going on stage, cool, man. But you know, my boy's playing right now.
The real action right now is in the pit. In the pit, we already see a couple names out there.
Ooh, it's getting real. It's getting real in the corner. We see you, Wedo. Got James in there. Oh, it's you hang right there.
You hang up in the house.
K317. All right. Oh, Chris KOF. Yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
And JDR. Hey.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, dude. Like this tournament, seeing people from every generation since 13 and before that. Pretty cool, man.
Yeah, no, it's been really cool to be down here, see everyone again. A lot of people that I've known for over 10 years at this point popping up out of the woodwork to come support, compete.
Oh, here we go.
The cannons.
These guys didn't do a first to 10. Fabrice didn't do a first to 10 with Reiki, dude. like you guys are alternate universes, dude. Come on.
Like who is the Master Maxima right now?
Who gets to select that team? You got to switch somebody out.
All right, here we go.
Ready, go.
And that 4B from Chizu is just going to be doing a lot of work here, man. It looks slow, but it's got great range.
Ooh, the slide, no punish on that, but still gets to connect.
Ooh.
Nice run up throw here from Gummy. Gets the overhead again. Offensive mounting, gets the combo.
Oh my God, dude. That is not what you want to have in there.
Wow, Gummy's doing a great job chasing down this Kula.
That Kula can't really get anything started there. See, like, Chizuru controls so much space from such a far range that you kind of get gun shy about making, like, simple maneuvers. And if you get up close, she's got some great close buttons, man.
Oh, that was a sick guard point. Okay, gotta be careful with these Maxima players, man. They know something you don't know.
I think they should, man. They probably play every matchup known to man and feel like they're at a disadvantage.
Oh no, gets the command grab baited. Big damage here from
Oh my
Fabricio.
God. He needed that. He needed to get that momentum back.
Oh,
And
couldn't get
there
the
we
guard
go.
point, man. If it had a little bit bigger window, maybe, but
It's pretty generous as it is, isn't it? So, like, Gummy finding the window there otherwise is kind of a rare occasion.
I mean, you know, you had your bets, man. I would just swing at him.
Absolutely. Ooh, look, she just gets so much off of, like, normal hits. I love it. All right, get her out of there.
Burns the meter, get Chizuru out of there. Now we're gonna see a beastie Rio. Rio could just delete your life.
Yeah.
2 meters, it's on.
I mean, SNK was cooking when they updated this character, man. Holy crap.
Yeah, no meter with K-Dash. Okay, nice conversion here.
We'll take those. We'll try to get a run under there.
Ooh,
Ooh, get,
the
no jumps.
Oh no, you hate to see that happen.
And it's working out for Fabricio right now, getting the keys to the city off some mistakes on Gummy's part. Oh!
Just needs that one. He's like, I'm
Yes.
looking for the one. Finish him. Finish him.
No way!
Oh,
did he exit
dude,
out?
that was it. That was it. Oh, that would have been over.
That hurt my soul, bro.
Oh, dude, it's like he almost didn't believe that was going to work.
I mean, it hit so late. It was definitely one of those, oh my God, I need to fix this right now.
The stand. I feel like the stand C would have jumped.
Oh, we
there
got
it
him.
is, there
That's
it
it,
is.
that's it, that's it.
Ooh, way to take that back.
All right, we're good. We're back on track. I was gonna say, if we got down to the anchor character on Gummy's part, I think Fabricio might have had that momentum in the bag.
Yeah, Gummy's.
His legs were kind of giving out there for a second.
Yeah, he got it back again with the nice conversion. Ooh, yeah, Fabricio. You know, I really want to see more of that Maxima. I like what he was throwing out there.
Round one.
I want to see some of this Kula, though, man. The Kula didn't get to do anything. Oh, man, this guy's crazy. Kula slide, hyper shooting at the gate. All right, finally gets a chance to get something started. What has he got for him? Okay, try to go for another throw. Holds the corner, though. That's important.
Damn,
wow,
that
he used to get out.
2D is crazy far.
Oh, yeah, the 2D's monstrous.
That's so fortunate, man. Against that ice breath, which is usually like really hard to deal with.
All right, I like that Fabricio is challenging the projectiles on Chizuru's part. It's making Gummy a little cautious about how they use that. And if you can do that against Chizuru, then she gets she loses
Great
a lot
punish.
of offense.
That
Loses a lot of offense.
was a great punish there with the slide from Fabricio.
Oh, no EX?
Starting to get a little bit better hold of this range that he has to fight at.
Uh-oh.
Very nice, very nice.
Okay, so Fabricio slowing it down. Not allowing the Chizuru to really play that distance that Gummy had been very comfortable at. Forcing her to get up close and then Gummy not getting any real success there.
I think you're seeing a lot of key moments here where it's like a lot of good whip punishes, man, but you know, Rio's like, we don't got to play that game right now.
This is how we turn it around, baby.
Yeah. But yeah, there was a lot of key moments where they were able to land their targets. You know, Kula did its work. Kula was whiff punishing. Kula was getting a lot of good reads on her side. You know, again, not surprised, a Maxima player which is committed to the reading.
Yo, I mean,
So you gotta know what's going on. Ooh, big punish.
this is gonna hurt. Oof, that's a quick 50.
A little more than 50.
A little more than 50. Excuse me.
Here's some change.
It's almost 55.
All this for the tip.
Oh! All right, he needs a heavy hit here to like work it out because otherwise he's about to die. One more touch. Soup. Okay, okay. Here we go. Oh, you have that's a juggle. That's a combo.
That could have comboed.
Oh, making that guard point work out for him.
Oh, that hurts my soul, bro. Swallowed up that stand A. Oh my God. No.
Yeah.
No, bro. I'm writing home about that
Bro,
after this match. Can you believe that? Shout outs to Dandy J, bro. I'm bringing up the Dandy.
Twitter's already going nuts.
I'm bringing up the legendary Dandy J video. He's like, this didn't work this time. What's up with that? Buff Maxima.
Oh my
Damn.
God, poor Maxima, dude, to go out like that. Ooh, almost had a cross up there too. That might have been deep enough. We went for the throw anyway.
Oh, that's nasty,
my
bro.
Lord.
That's nasty.
And
Yeah.
Gummy just putting him in the rinse cycle now.
That's nasty, dude.
Nasty work. I didn't even know that. Was that front side? I can't even tell.
I can't believe you blocked that second one.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay, we gotta get a little crazy. We gotta try to make a comeback. It's Fabricio in it to win it.
Oh, he got it,
Big
got it.
bait here for Fabricio.
That's 30 seconds left on the clock too, so he's gonna get a decent amount back.
Got that little sense of adrenaline here going for Fabricio, giving himself an opportunity. Whoo! All right, hey, 3 meters is not bad.
3.5,
but you
man.
gotta play. You gotta play outside of yourself a little bit here.
Oh,
Ooh,
that's
a big
not
punish.
enough to kill, but at the same time, he's not in a good spot. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Well, you
People
know,
haven't done that in a long time.
Maybe Isla hasn't waxed you hard enough, bro.
Hey, maybe that is. Maybe the Eastlands is taking it easy on me right now.
Wow. So, like, yeah, man, already a lot of drama in that match. That was pretty cool. I dug it. I liked these Maximas. They're really excited to me, man.
I mean, I definitely want to see them get a little more active, I guess. From Fabricio, we definitely saw the Maxima trying to make some stuff happen there. We saw the anti-air attempt get swallowed up by the jump B from Rio.
Oh, man. See, that's the thing, right? Is like you play a character like Maxima, even when you're playing really good defense and controlling spacing that well, and even when you get a more convenient matchup, you know, then you get to, you know, you still get swallowed up when you do the right thing. You know, you try to stand A.
I did the right thing, and I got blown up for it.
Yeah.
I tried to do the right thing, and he hit me in the face. It happens, though. That's the game we play, you know?
That is how it goes sometimes.
It is what it is. But those were some exciting matches, and I believe we're going to have some more for you coming up. But we got some bills to pay, so check out these ads, and we'll be right back. I need to talk about it. My bad, bro. Send them the break. We got this 75% off. Oh, the Steam sale, man. If you haven't got this game already, bro, who doesn't have this game? But if you don't have it, 75% off?
I mean, there's definitely people on the fence for that. I mean, you know what I mean?
Oh, boy, man. I definitely think that if you don't have it, you should definitely get on it. This is a extremely rewarding game to get in on. The net play experience is good. The community is great and helpful. And, I mean, there's pretty much everything you could want from a fighting game, both in and outside of the game. All right, now we can throw it the break, guys. Sorry about that, but we'll be back in a little bit. Take it easy. More KOF action coming up to you soon at SWC 2023 Grand Finals LCQ.
Racing Storm! 知らぬい究極奥義
知らぬい流人口ファイナル訓練
ビッグファイヤーほう昇降
総称戦
戦イーフォーヒブリゼーレパワーゲイタガロー伝説 City of the Ribbon
be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Hey, we're back with more SWC 2023 action here in beautiful LA, California. And man, I gotta say, I'm feeling warmed up, Abe. How about you?
I'm ready to go, man, and the matches are getting better and better, and we're getting deeper into the brackets. So, you know, like I said, the action is going to get nuts.
It's going to get heated up, man. We've already got some people on the stage look like they're chomping at the bit to get back into action right now. Dude, I can't believe the matches we've seen already. It's just day one, hour one, and we're on hour two now of the LCQ. It's again, some of the best KOF action you're going to see anywhere in the world right now happening behind us.
Also, a lot of surprise. I mean, I'm not familiar with absolutely everybody in this bracket, but seeing as how they put up like a pretty good competition against well-known players, it's pretty cool to see. And I feel like that's going to continue to happen in this LCQ. And some of these matches going down right now, I mean, we got you in there in the pit. You know, it's like
this is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. I can't wait to get down there myself, see what's up.
Man, you got some really good players down there, man. You got Score down there, too, trying to get it in.
Score is down there just, like, making the comeback. Oh, that's the kid right there, man. What's up?
Yeah,
He's got some gray, man. Is that some gray I see on him?
Yeah, man. Yeah, really cool to see everybody here. The LCQs are going down. If you guys haven't said already, please tell everybody that would be interested in this tournament to let them know, man.
Come on out, man. We definitely want to see you. And if you just want to watch, that would be great, obviously. If you're at home enjoying it, man, spread the links around. This is about to be a barn burner. We've got fellow commentator Rome himself, who took the plunge in the LCQ bracket. And he currently stands in the way of what is one of the bigger stories in the SWC World Tour run. Wedo Asamia, who has came within sniffing distance of qualification countless times.
Yeah, Rome's looking to shut that down.
Yeah, Rome's standing in the way of greatness.
You thought
right
this
now.
was going to be a Cinderella story? I don't think so.
He said, for me.
He was like, let me put that shoe on, bro. Guess who's Cinderella today?
Oh, baby, man. Fits perfectly.
Yes. I'll gladly take that shoe from you. Here we go. Yes, man. I'm pretty excited about that. I want to see what Rome can bring to the table at this super elite matchup coming here.
I mean, let's be real. Rome is the one with something to prove here. Wedo Asamia, no stranger to being in the grand final scenario in any KOF tournament. And Rome, a great player in his own right. But if he could get past Wedo here victoriously, you know, like this guy might be walking away with a LCQ spot.
I feel like Rome's about to be like, but do you know about this Andy, though?
Do you know about the Andy, man?
Do you know about this Andy?
The Andy players are standing up in the audience currently, man, all at attention.
Do you know about this Ralph, too? Yeah, dude.
Oh, what the Shune?
His characters are pretty solid. Shune's really good.
No, of course. I just don't know. I didn't know Wedo had a Shune.
Oh, no, Wedo got a Shune.
I know got a Shune. Let's go, man. He's one of me.
Well,
one of my own.
I feel like most top players right now, how good Shune is, have a Shune somewhere.
I'm about to download all that information, man.
All right, here we go. I like this Benny Mar. This is actually a matchup I like. So I'm trying to see how these two players approach it.
Wait a minute. Is Wedo the one with the Benny Mar, Ralph and Andy?
No.
It's got to be switched.
No.
It's got to be switched.
Rome definitely plays Ralph and Andy.
Yeah, I'm going to say, it's definitely got to be switched. Hello? Ooh!
Yeah, challenging.
He had to get off of that. Yeah.
Challenging the cute stuff, which is also nice. Always nice to see. You can't let Shune get away with that kind of stuff because Shune's tool set is already so ridiculous.
It's pretty crazy. I love they'll use it against people who don't know how to defend against it and against people who do know how to defend against it. It's pretty fun to utilize. Oh, the stand CD, baby. Going to be well represented here.
Oh, gets the overhead, doesn't get the full combo. Oh, looking for a DP opportunity and not going to get it there.
Shune can make you nervous, man. Sometimes you think, like, man, how do I slow this guy down? It's got to be a reversal opportunity, right? All right, well, Roman's up trying to maybe slow down the Shune here, huh?
Good spacing tools here to keep him out, but once the pressure's on, this is a pretty big problem. Nice guard cancel blowback, take it back into the neutral situation.
Wedo is doing all the tricks right now, all the gimmicks. What? All right, yeah. Oh, no.
Gonna get a big punish off of that.
Yeah, that's how you follow that up. I love it. He's like, how do I stop this kid? How do I stop this child?
Not giving a lot of opportunities there for Rome. Rome tried to stick something out, maybe try to interrupt something there, but nothing really hit, and Wedo was just not there at the time.
And yeah, well, I mean, Shune is evasive, but he ain't that small.
What a challenge and activation. Not going to finish the combo. Drops a big opportunity here for Rome, but he's going to get another one.
Got to spend it. There you go.
Quick way to take that back for Rome himself, putting himself back into the fight against Wedo Asamiya. Big uphill, but he's ready, bro. He said he's
it's
ready.
Andy Bogart, man.
Bring this rock,
bring the rock
my way.
Let me see this rock.
Oh, the
challenge.
density hits. No use of the meter there, just chooses to push forward.
Oh, man, probably wanted the DP that. What's he got from here? Gonna eat this jump CD? Okay.
Rome wants out of this. He wants out of this
Had to
corner.
spend it,
Guard
had to spend
cancel works out for him.
Almost
Getting
got
the
him.
free pressure so far. Wedo Asamiya showing that he doesn't challenge that Zeineken.
And if you don't challenge the fake one, you get the throw set up afterwards.
Well, you just get free pressure.
Oh, free pressure indeed, yeah. Oh, runs into the down C.
You know, there was a lot of good things I saw there coming from Rome. Wedo was able to really take control of the match back after that nice highlight that Rome got for himself.
Yeah.
But I still see a lot of things. If they go his way, Rome could have a real opportunity here to put one on the board.
I think it's going to start with making maximum use of the Benimaru. The Benimaru needs to start cooking them early because that's like one of the best spearheads you can have in this game.
Well, it's more of the issue of like how's he going to handle the Shune, because Wedo Shune has been a big problem. That offense was unrelenting.
He's definitely all over the place.
So how is Rome going to attempt to neutralize that? Already doing a pretty good job, having some good exchanges there.
No DP?
Ryan Jenkins going to do a good job at close range, trying to take back turns here too. It's at the
Oh! I can't believe that missed. Oh, Rome giving up this defense. What's the setup? Nah,
Nice, throws it again.
Nah.
Successful last time, run up command grab. Okay, we're starting to see the momentum shift. Blocks the cross up, but we still got the action going here for Rome.
Yeah, oh man, he keeps going for the EX dash after the jump in, and I'm like, I think that's a disadvantage for Shune because he doesn't get to perform in action.
Rome still in the pocket, takes the first round. You said he needed to get the Benimaru to cook, and there it is,
There
folks.
it is, man, yeah.
The first round there for Rome himself.
I like the recognition there that he said, hey, man, when he does these EX dashes, I get to react before he could even perform in action. I might as well just hit a button.
I just really like how he stayed in the pocket there and was able to take that back. And here we go. Still in the pocket here, pressing the buttons. Things are going Rome's way, and now Wedo is going to have to work from behind.
Oh no, he could have just stayed there for one more moment. We got the whiff punny. All right, now the Ralph comes in. Ralph didn't get a chance to do a lot in the previous match, but now's a chance for Rome. Ooh. Ow, this is gonna hurt.
Do not get it twisted though, man. Ralph can explode if Rome can find the right opportunity here. But the pressure is looking really good here from Wedo.
He had to get out of the corner number one, and then there he goes again. Oh, that might be it.
Got a little antsy there.
All right, the Andy's coming in pretty much in a similar situation that he was in the previous game. But Rome, a different player than the previous game's Rome.
Yeah, got a lot of meter to work with too. Opening Zeineken, the classic.
Seems to be hitting a lot of, it's a high percentage button at this point. Ooh,
So
man,
right now, seeing how Wedo deals with a lot of the pressure from Andy, there's opportunities here for Rome to take something back. Oof, but now it's going to get a lot harder.
These strings are interesting.
Nice
Okay, like
DP,
Whoa!
yeah, okay.
Signs of life from Rome himself.
Close to working on 2 more meters, tries to get the bait there. Again, the free Zeineken pressure, but Wedo was ready to press the buttons this time.
I think he was just comfortable hitting every button he could there, man. Like, he was so confident trying everything that Shune had in his repertoire against Rome himself, and Rome didn't really start challenging until the bitter end there. At the same time, though, Wedo's story going to continue on, and Rome moving down to the loser's side, I believe.
Yeah, I don't know what side of the bracket that is, but if he's still in the match, I feel like that would boost a little bit of my confidence, considering he did really well against Wedo here. At least show that he could hold his own for sure.
All right, we're going to see more of Wedo down the line, but you see more of these magnificent KOF players in the pit.
Dude, so they're
getting sweaty.
So these players that are coming up, I mean, we're still setting up the whole situation here. But this is the thing that I was telling you about being in the community for so long and seeing these people come around, come back. And, you know, there's two people here that we're pretty familiar here with that have had great performances in NorCal, right?
In NorCal, SoCal, yeah.
Yeah, but I just specifically remember Chris KOF. Shout out to TC Chris KOF and JDR, man. I mean, these are people that have a long lineage in KOF, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. Chris KOF from SoCal, one of the premier KOF 13 players that you guys had rocking with down here, had a tremendous performance at NCR 2012, I believe it was.
I think, like, for us, especially at the time, he may have been one of the greatest raw talents.
Yeah.
Because he really wasn't all in like that, but man, this dude could take down anybody.
Yeah, he was
like
that good.
Literally anybody. So, you know, I'm happy to see that he's at a tournament like this. It makes me very happy to see Chris KOF.
And on the other side, we have JDR, who's NorCal native, San Francisco. Got his start at Southtown Arcade with a lot of other people that started playing KOF in NorCal. And we saw him have his breakout performance at NCR 2017 and KOF 14, where he got top 8, and I'm really proud of him. I remember being very proud of him making that jump from, you know, being the Dusty Bud, as we called it, to being the top 8 placer.
That's so funny, man.
The classic, bro.
Chris still plays on the floor.
On the
cool,
floor,
man.
dude.
I'm telling you, man, I get a big sense of nostalgia here.
Yeah.
This is really cool.
Hey, man, these two guys, I don't know if they've ever played before, actually.
I'm sure they have. I'm sure they have at some point. If not in this game, maybe 14, because Chris still played 14.
Yeah, they've been playing for the same amount of time as far as, like, those games releases go, so very possible.
Two players, we got nothing to snooze at. These guys are very good at KOF.
Extremely good. And we got, a Gato. Let's go.
That's what's up, dude. Gato, Clark, Benimaru.
Surprised he's not running dual on.
Guess the cross-up jump, he's still a problem to deal with in this game.
This character will never be bad, man. I'm telling you.
Nice patience.
See, he's scared of that.
Actually like the patience there from JDR. Gets the back throw again, very aware. Blocks the low. Chris KOF so far not really establishing consistent offense just yet. Nice challenge again for JDR. At every moment, JDR has been able to take that back.
And JDR absolutely maximizing these opportunities, and I'm loving to see it, man. Like, this is, wow, caught Chris sleeping.
I like that, dude. He was trying to bait out the close button and trade. I mean, the trade he would have won.
Yeah.
So, the big brain on JDR.
Oh, no.
Nah, dude, he's like, what a play. I'm not playing with that Clark shenanigan. I'm staying clear of that, man. I don't want none of that.
Oh, he got him with the Frankensteiner. What's up next?
Why is that gotta look so violent, man? Why does it gotta stuff you between his legs so hard?
Crushed through the cranium. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Ooh, far seat punish. Decides not to spin the meter there.
Oh, jumps out of it. Okay. Nice guard. Oh, he still gets thrown out of it.
That's rough.
Oh, that's good.
rough.
Good damage here. Great pickup here. JDR is looking really good.
Oh, baby. Wow, JDR 2 characters up with a bullet, man. There's a lot of life still on that Kyo.
Having an impressive performance against a
one of the SoCal
legend.
stalwarts, bro. Like, yes, a legend.
Nah, he's a legend to me, man. Chris KOF is no
the century.
Joke. Oh, no big punish there. What a cross under there. Chris KOF gonna do some nice damage. Controlling space.
Finally
nice.
getting rid of the kill.
CD. Yeah, I like how he played out that last little inches of life. You know, not overcommitting and really just getting JDR to run into it.
Now we see the Ralph come in, and oh my God, dude, like, the fact that JDR ran through 2 of Chris KOF characters with just a kill. And now it's on Benimaru to bring it back for Chris KOF. Might not get the opportunity, though. Spin that? Yes, sir. Oh, we got another one coming up. Might as well.
No, he held
no,
on
no
to
dive,
it, but
no
he gets
dive,
the
no
bait
dive.
anyway. He gets double opportunity.
What?
That is a pretty JDR moment there, man. I like how that still went his way.
I don't know if he knew that was going to work that way, but yeah. Didn't even go for the dive punch.
All right, yeah, really good stuff here. Like, JDR looks ready for this tournament, man. I mean, very crisp gameplay there.
JDR never stopped competing in fighting games overall, so I would say the sharpness has stayed at whatever his maximum peak is at. I don't know what Chris KOF's career has been since 13 and 14. So it might be a case of Chris getting that rush shaken off maybe.
Chris KOF had a little bit of a hard time finding his way in this first match, in this first round.
You also got to think about the matchup too, you know, like Kyo is still really dangerous from a lot of ranges, and the Gato also not to be sneezed at, but not as potent.
Nice challenge here. Chris KOF holding on to the meter.
Eesh.
Starting to get a little bit signs of life here. This could be an opportunity. JDR drops a big combo, but gets the follow-up anyways.
Chris KOF not really spending any resources here when he has the opportunity either.
If there's a character that's going to turn this around for him, it's gonna be Clark.
I agree. The Benny Morrow definitely had a chance of doing it, but the hill was just too tall. Oh, I don't think he wanted to do that.
Got it air to air, but chose not to burn any meter.
What? He tried to go for an overhead? That should be, if he wants, no, I didn't want to spend the meter. And Clark not really known for chipping people out, so he's going to have to do this clean. Oh, no. No, he probably thought he had 2 bars for activation there. Still, that is a lot of damage that he took that he didn't have to if he just spent the meter on the sab.
Interesting. Again, not choosing to use the EX tackle. Ooh, no conversion off that. Ooh.
Bro, he had so many opportunities for EX tackle here, and he needs to use those.
Chris KOF choosing to apply his own version of the blender instead of what the meta is.
Yeah. Whoa. All right, that might be enough. Yeah. Still got the route down to a pretty low amount of life with 38 seconds left on the clock, so not a ton coming back to him. The Benny Morrow is going to be expected to do at least a character and a half, which I think is possible here. Especially with the route with no meter. Yeah, I like this pressure he had.
Legacy character.
You can tell this is who he's most comfortable with for sure.
Gets the jump D cross up. Okay.
This could be a turnaround. He's got 4 bars left. Held on to all those resources.
Lot to play with. Lot to play with. Very scary player to play against with Benny Morrow, 4 meters.
Now, I want to say right now, this is probably the matchup that Chris KOF wants the most because Terry ain't very tricky. You know, he's very straightforward and he needs to touch you.
Really great pressure so far. Really close to a guard break.
We didn't want to guard break that. We didn't want to guard cancel. Oh, dude. No, he tried to throw up. There it is, the advanced strike. Oh, my Lord.
What did I tell you?
Oh, he missed the attack. Okay.
Did I not call out that exact situation that happened?
And against Chris KOF, JDR representing the advanced strike counter to wake up throw.
I told you, man. I told you. I mean, at least we got a nice pop off of that. But really great play there from JDR. Looks really solid. Looks like
he's ready.
Has a bright future in this LCQ.
I mean, the way he's playing right now, like taking out one of the, as you said, SoCal legends of KOF.
Yeah.
That is not a tall, that's not an easy thing to do at any stage of the game. And I expect to see more from him, most definitely.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to see somebody like JDR play against Chris KOF too, because it's like at a certain point, you know, especially earlier in the older KOFs, it was like JDR was, you know, like a relatively average player. But then this, like, over the years has just been able to do so well, not just in this game, just in general as a fighting game player. And then to see them meet up here, it's like, you know, old meets new. But now we're all old.
Now we're all old, and we're all moving on with life. And the best thing is watching someone come from just being a fan and trying to learn the game and then seeing it click for them, and then seeing them just take that momentum and ride it all the way to the top of the mountain. And that's what JDR is doing right now, man. The kid looks so confident.
Yeah, man. I think that's the thing that's really rewarding about fighting games, right? Is like you can lose so bad, you could look so dumb playing this game, right? Because some of these people that just make it look so easy, you know, especially when you're new to the scene and you're trying to apply yourself. Like that's the thing about arcades too, is like back in the day, you only got to play the dude that's like considered one of the top players on the West Coast, and that's the only person you could play sets with. And it's like, all right, well, I want to learn the game.
Better gleam something right now.
This is the only way for me to pick this game up. And it's like, it is what it is, man. And there's like a whole like mental challenge and a whole like challenge of you learning the game in that really tense situation. That's for somebody like JDR and other players that are here of that generation. They've been able to get over that hump, over that hill for themselves to get a certain level of confidence, a certain level of proficiency.
Right.
So you're like, I can hold my own against those kind of players.
And now we, you know, see them get to be the top of the mountain, basically. They are the example. They are the top player. They are the person on the cab that doesn't get off.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, like I said, man, this place being here in Hollywood and LA is getting a lot of opportunities for the people that I've seen over so many years playing KOF, and seeing them come back is just giving me so much nostalgia of like playing the arcades and just being around the community much more than we are now, because you know, a lot of us get busy and we play online a lot, you know. So these types of events become very special for us.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And again, even if it's just to hang out and see like old faces, it's a great place for that.
Dude, speaking of the history,
about to say,
speaking of the history of this region, I mean, we got the Beast here, which is like, I mean, I've played him since 13 came out, you know, so it's really cool to see him still competing. And I mean, he was a really good player back then, and every time I've run into him a few times over the years, he still maintains being a really good player, and seeing all these guys still play, it's so great, man.
I want to see them online, bro. Like, get in the brackets.
The Beast versus Kuda.
Think they're probably all still chilling in the house playing long sets?
I don't see why not, man. I don't know. Some things never change.
And so we had the Beast versus Kuda, SK.
All right, man. Let's see if these skills have held up over all these years. You know, let's see if it's like riding a bicycle. You know,
I feel like to a certain extent it is, but it depends on how good you are at riding a bicycle.
All right, I like it, man. Got the Isla on point. Always nice to see Andy as well.
Kuda definitely using that down D to its maximum effect. Uh-oh. No corner for me, man. He was like, I am not getting stuck here.
Nice DP to take that back. You know, actually, I think Andy has a lot of nice tools to be able to manage this matchup. Fireball's great. 2D, jump C, jump CD. A lot of buttons to, like, if you can get a good read on Issa, you can make something happen.
And he's never really in a position for her to get her game plan started. You see right now, she's always at that distance that he's throwing a fireball, and she's just like, well, I can throw a spray can, but it's not really going to net me much.
So there's an interesting thing about what just happened throughout that whole match. Like, it may have seemed like, oh, Kuda's just jumping around all crazy and that. It's like, no, trying to be outside of the range of a lot of the things that Issa can do at those angles and try to get some baits. And it's worked out so far. Running into buttons, running into fireballs. Yeah,
and she's only going to be able to set up shop if she gets in that cross-up range, you know, where she's making you guess left, right off the double jumps. If you get to stay at that range where you have to play fireball footsies with me, I don't think she likes that very much. I don't think she gets that she gets to be that effective. Iori, on the other hand, kind of plays all ranges.
Well, the thing is about Iori, especially in this matchup, no, it doesn't burn a meter. The thing is about, especially in this matchup, is the speed of Iori. He could close the distance a lot faster, so it's harder for Kuda to maintain that spacing he's been able to maintain throughout. Right. But these buttons are still hitting, these fireballs still hitting.
Oh, you gotta kill him. You gotta do it. And holds on to all his meter on top of that.
Yes.
We got Orochi, Shermy up in here with only 2.5 bars, man.
Yeah, Kuda showing that this Andy is nothing to sneeze at. Definitely a strong character in KOF 15.
And that down D, well, yikes. Yeah, you gotta be a little patient on Wake Up. She does get to like meet you from a distance there.
Yeah, Shermie's still got some really good buttons, really good opportunities to control this matchup here. But Kuda has been really squirrely. Gets the empty jump into a full combo. Nice combo here once again. Yep, gets the reset.
Oh!
Not ready for it. Really close to an OCV. Wow, and Kuda.
Spin cycle, brother.
Really hard to lock down in that match.
And so
Like,
I play your Andy a lot, right? That reminds me of your Andy, where I'm like, man, I just need this guy to stay in one spot for just a second so I can set up this fireball DP trap, right? But no, you're constantly just playing in this space that, you know, is beneficial for you, but maybe not a lot of my characters. That's what Kuda was doing right there. You mentioned it against Isla, was kind of working out against the Iori. Once again came into play against the old Shermie, who was the most uncomfortable of the matchups against the Andy.
yeah, I mean, I was gonna say that it was like the way that he's been able to play is like not being there, basically. Like not having to engage, which actually isn't the easiest thing to do with Andy, but it is part of a tool set. Reason being because you score one jump in on this dude with some of these characters. Like Yashiro actually I think is a good choice too, despite the fact that he does have to deal with the fireball game. But the fireball game here is still pretty risky, right?
I think he gets to neutralize it though. He has ways around the fireball.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say that he gets the jump in, and then, you know, it's game on, man. Yashiro has pretty great offense.
And once he's on you, it's really difficult to get him off without spinning meter.
Yeah. All right, already a nice opening here. Got to be careful with that offense, because if you get those free Zynekins on you, it's the business, bro. And then 2D doing so much work. Wow.
And you can tell right now the Beast is just eager. Like, I just need one jump up cross C, man, please. Cross up C.
Oh,
he's looking for it. Might have to be a little more patient than that.
Yeah, Yashiro has really good neutral here too. Great buttons. Nice bet on that DP. But again, really squirrely here. Kuda is able to slip out a lot. Yeah, can use the Zynekin to close the distance.
Oh, I like that roll. Get him out. Okay, hold the corner. He didn't trust the ability for the Beast to do the frame trap there. Cannot press a button during that streak.
So, exactly what I told you could play out is what just happened here, right? Like the offense is on a different level here from Yashiro, and that Andy doesn't have a lot of ways to really neutralize when he's on top of him like that.
Yeah, his DP is going to put him outside of range to do anything about the jumps that Yashiro is most likely going to go for.
Two characters with really good neutral, going at it against each other.
High mobility grappler. That's Shermie right there to a T. Oh my.
Oh, good trade. Oh, that's going to be big damage.
That's going to be it for Yashiro if he wants to. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get a good look at the other characters because he got an OCV on the first match. So, I mean, the Beast has nothing to really sample here. So we're going to have to go raw into this next match.
This should be interesting. Shermie versus regular Shermie. Similar buttons, but overall different toolkit. Two different schools of play.
Orochi Shermie has a lot of ways to steal turns here, but again, once regular Shermie gets the knockdown, like, it's party time, baby. What an activation here from the Beast, though.
Yeah, baby. Oh man, what a turnaround. All right, Kuda out of this hit. Nice walk on the cross up though. Looking for that one opportunity. Ooh, that low D is still threatening on both sides of this game.
Yeah, that's the other thing about her fireballs. Like, she can get underneath with the 2D. So it's not as free.
On the landing frame! Oh no! And right back at you, says Kuda SK.
That's the way it goes, man. Shermie can just explode on you. You know, you see this big damage that you get off. You feel like, oh, finally in there. But then you see how much he's got in the tank to rip, and it's like, all right, this is still a problem here.
Oh, man, I would imagine the Beast is a little gassed behind that, but at the same time, he has to survive this onslaught, has to get rid of this Shermie to even survive because he's down a game right now.
Trying to get a bait out there, get movement going here for the Beast.
Nice throw. Get him out of here. Yeah, that had to be represented eventually.
All right, going to get some decent life back here with that 44 seconds left on the clock.
And so we get to see the Terry now.
Yeah, and honestly, in my opinion, this is a pretty fair matchup here. At least I think the Beast has a real opportunity to turn this around and get one on the board.
Too high.
Thankfully, that does not combo. But Kuda has been really good at controlling the air-to-airs as well, on top of just being a squirrely player here. Nice defense.
And you see right now, no heavy commit from the Terry on Kuda's side. Wants to find the hits where they lie. No need to force the situation, especially with a life lead that you have. All right, I like the far D there. Keep him at that distance.
One touch will lead to 3 meters, and here we go. Party time for Terry. This will be death if he lands it.
The Beast working on a corner situation though here. We got to be careful. Gave up his max mode opportunity.
Scary situation there. You don't know what can happen after a crack shoot, man. Who might go for a rising tackle? Who knows?
It's a bag of tricks.
Who's going to risk it all? Very patient so far.
Oh, no, he wanted to get, if he blocked that, he would have had free pressure.
Ooh, able to get out again. Slippery.
Oh, he got him. Oh, he didn't have meter for activation. No, he's probably not going to get that back. That's it. He has to run away. He has to run. Don't get it. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do it. Oh, he's taking a lot of risk. Oh, no. And off an errant fireball, Kuda sails in with the jump D to close out the second game.
Yeah, tense matchup to end that round for the Beast here. Kuda, wow, really impressive Andy showing there, and just general, like, just really hard to hold down in that matchup. Hard to really control him.
I mean, it is one of the more pronounced strengths of Andy to be able to play in those ranges and shut down a lot of options for a lot of the cast, because it's great fireball, great DP, great sweep. Like just the jump CD also just covers so much ground, or airspace basically. He's kind of hard to run in on, At the same time, he does have to take some risks to close the distance, but at the same time, the Beast was not challenging that.
I'm just gonna give credit to the Andy play was really good. Yeah, you know, if you're not used to that type of play, it's just at some point you're gonna have to make a read. And it's funny because, you know, Andy's like best attributes are not up close. Like he gets dominated up close. But once you give him a little bit of range, you know, I haven't seen people really take advantage of the fast fall too. Starts to create an aura of like, dude, like
what's going on here?
Like he's just coming at me from so many angles, you know.
Like, what is happening? Oh my! But yeah, that was a good match. I really enjoyed watching the Kuda versus the Beast. But up next, we got another one coming real quick. We got Peter Earn versus Kiata.
Yeah, as we get deeper into the brackets of the LCQs, giving opportunities to other regions, of course. You know, there's people from all over the world here, ready to represent some KOF, and you know, see what they got, man.
Yeah, man. I'm really trying to keep it together to look back every time and see how many people are in this room with the same purpose to not only qualify, obviously, but to give honor and glory to KOF. A great game series, and you know, it's all for them.
Yeah, I would think like this trip is worth it.
It absolutely is, man. If you're here, I guarantee you're having a good time right now, man.
Yeah, for sure, man. What an experience! It's like I wish everybody at home could have come here, looked outside at the marquee or the venue.
Dude, that was magic, dude. When we saw it yesterday, we were just like, wow, dude, like it's really happening. We're really here. Oh, we got a Joe?
We got a Joe. Joe's a really great character, man.
Joe's a great character. You know, I've stopped downplaying. You know, I definitely on the, you know, Joe is, I'll say top 8 in the game.
Oh no, he's just really good. He's really good.
Gassing him up too much there. And you got the Rio too, the Leona.
I was like, that's crazy. You say he's top 8. I never even heard you say he's like really good. He was like nice top 8.
I said he was top 1 in 14 at one point, but.
Get ready for a battle of titans.
I'm really interested to see this style of play with the character selection with Leona, Joe, and
He's got the Leona on anchor too, right? So I can't imagine that the Joe is going to be built around using a lot of resources there because she needs a lot of resources.
She does.
One, ready?
But you got like the quintessential anchor right here on point. So.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Well, Rio can kind of not get – he can get down without resources, though. Like, this guy's working with so much.
I'm not saying he can't play. I'm just saying that's the quintessential
Oh,
anchor.
yeah, that is the preferred position.
And Geese 100% get played anywhere. This dude, man.
That palm strike, baby.
It's just everything. His buttons are so good.
Oh,
Buttons,
boy.
counter, 2D. Wow, from that range gets the overhead.
Authority. Wow, Quijada is getting tossed about to close out this first round, dude. The Rio not really able to get anything started in the second half of that round.
Yeah, Piter and for real.
And we give the Joe 2.5 bars, but I mean,
this is definitely a like meta team here, right?
Yeah.
Like Geese, Dolores, Isla, like.
I would say so. I think Dolores is somewhere in the meta too because she has some strengths that just are very unique to her. Ooh, okay, I
There
like
you go.
that.
That's one for you, dude. That's it's one of your tricks.
One overhead, huh?
They don't want none of that. Geese has a really good time controlling the entire match.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't like to be on defense.
Oh, he didn't think that was going to be a level 3 fireball, huh? Oh!
Keeps him in front with the EX blocks. This time gets the punish.
Nice.
Okay, Kihara has had enough of that overhead from Geese.
I think Piter was like, hey, man, you know, you ate one. Why not another one, right?
Exactly.
Now or never. Ready?
All right, been a bit since a lot of people have represented Dolores, but Dolores has had a wow. Okay.
Oh, that must have been an up top CD. I don't know why he went for that otherwise.
I was saying Dolores has always been a really good character. You know, like recently it's been more on like character specialists, but she had a really good run in 1.0 and just remained really good.
Gonna do level 1 super, yes. DP.
That's
yep,
pretty sick,
safe
man.
jump.
The double DP into super combo. I love it.
Yeah, shout out to the guy that showed everybody that. And it's not a one-touch situation, but they are both still in very much equal danger, I would say. What a jump! Quijada reading the command throw on Wake Up.
Yeah, he's been looking for those, so he's very aware of the timing and where a potential command grab could be coming from.
And now, yeah, Quijada in a great position here.
Oh, gets that connect. Oh my God, that was so sick.
She's blessed, baby. All right, that's, if he feels like he can finish it off. Yep.
Who is going to take the win?
All right, 2 bars for Quijada to utilize in the anchor position, but it's Leona versus Isla, who, I mean, they are both squirrely as all get out.
What a DP.
But one's just going to be outside of the range that the other wants to play at. And I'm pretty sure that's Isla. Like, he didn't even get a chance to charge the Moon Slicer. Oh, he was holding that the whole time.
Ooh, gets around that. Oh, the mobility is so cheap.
It's crazy, right? Can't even challenge it, baby. You got to let it go. Whoa! The classic.
Oh, doesn't get the full combo. Got no meter, got to be patient. What do you do? What do you do?
I think he had that block. He didn't want to.
That's the second time they actually got hit by that.
Yeah. Got to hold on. Oh, no, that's too far away. It's safe. Oh, no, didn't have meter to guard cancel.
Oh, no charge or nothing. Yeah. Piter and taking that one.
That's an interesting matchup. I don't think I've seen that very often. The Leona versus Isla.
Ready, bro. We're ready to compete.
I mean, Piter earned there definitely having a strong performance there, but I see some opportunities for Quijada to turn it around. You know. I think we'll start here, though. I think if the Ryo can go deep into this team's schematic, then definitely going to see a different scenario at the end of it.
Real nice challenge there to be able to go from a down A into a knockdown situation.
Yeah, characters that can do that in this game are, I feel like, among the best.
Also, like, whatever he goes into is safe. Like, that's pretty nuts. Damn, he hit him with the double recoup. He wanted those plus frames.
Oh, that far D? Don't jump on me.
Yeah, you know what? Here's the thing. I think it's so sick that characters like Geese are really good in this game because Geese is so cool, dude.
That's good for business. It's like,
oh, he's got the corner.
Gossip would be another one, honestly.
He's got the corner. Oh, what's he gonna do? Oh, he could have comboed off of that.
Yeah.
Oh no, doesn't
again.
confirm.
Nope.
Oh no, you gotta hit those. The advanced strike, get out of there. We don't want none of that cute stuff.
Hey, brother, you gotta commit. You don't want the cute stuff? Get that advanced strike out of my face. Oh, EX, yes.
Gets the optimal meter bump too. Okay.
All right, so Quijada had a lot of opportunities there to just take it away from Python, and it eluded him. We'll put it that way. Oh, man. When these geese start just palming and leaving it like that, you're like, oh, man, is he going to sweep? He wouldn't just disrespect me like that, would he?
Quijada being patient.
The Fardy, there it is. Wants that punish so bad.
Oh, you said you don't got cross-ups. There it is, buddy.
Oh, no.
Advanced strike.
He didn't believe that was going to hit. He was surprised as everybody else here. There it is. Nice hop D.
As we get deeper and deeper into these brackets, we're seeing a little bit of more life of these advanced strikes, huh?
Mm-hmm. And this match was pretty good for Quijada's Joe previously, with the brilliant read on the defensive command grab attempt that Python tried to caught him swinging at the gap.
Reset, no, goes into the combo.
Full damage, baby. And I don't know if we're going to get the same story here. Quijada in a lot of trouble. Python looking real solid. That's safe. Finally got him. Bro, Dolores is a menace when she gets cooking, man.
Yeah, and then one of the fortunate things that happened last time, Quijada was getting good reads off of those command grabs, but that was not present this time. That's going to do nice damage.
No cross up. This goes for the neutral jump. Oh, I like it. That far B just stuffing the attempt to take the turn back. Oh, baby. More damage.
Oh, the reset. You didn't see it coming, did you?
Yeah.
This time the reset into damage.
I don't know, man. Quijada better pull off some magic here.
Man.
Python got this looking pretty much sold. Oh, my Lord. That's one of the furthest reaching low Bs in the game, and it belongs to Leona.
Oh, no.
I think that was supposed to be super. Oh, he got him, but it's too high, too high, too high. Nice block on that. I can't believe he actually figured it out that time.
Sick. So sick.
Not a very often represented move there.
In the right spot, too.
But the work is cut out for Quijada here. Yeah, that's a wrap, sir. Valiant effort.
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like the Leona players are on the cusp of something great with the character. It just, there are just so many strong characters in this game right now, you know? Like, there's just so many.
I mean, here's the thing, right? You're holding down back against some of the craziest characters in the game.
Someone who wants you to be ducking because all of her offense comes from the air, you know? Or most of it.
Yeah, I can see Python doing really good in this tournament. I mean, that Dolores is, I feel like, going to rock some people, you know?
Yeah, absolutely, you know? The Dolores she's always been a matchup, I believe, that was somewhat of an enigma for especially the veteran players, you know?
Yeah.
She was very different. Mm-hmm. And so I think that's why some of them picked her up early and had some great success with her, because she had those tools that didn't look like the tools that you used to seeing here in KOF, right? The command grab don't look like a command grab. It's coming out of the ground, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So people aren't always ready to react to those situations like they are against maybe Clark or Antonov or Dinosaur.
I just think that if you're a player in the LCQ, I would not want to face an expert Dolores player. You know, like I'll pass.
I'm seeing all sorts of things that I've never seen before in KOF15, all because of Dolores. Forget about it.
Or it's like I kind of forgot like how much of a problem that character is, but here we are. You know, and now I got to deal with it.
And she's got great buttons.
And everybody I play, nobody plays that character anymore.
It is rough like that sometimes when you got over 52 characters and you're like, man, how do I get all this matchup knowledge?
Hope you were there in season 1.
Yo, straight up. Oh, man. We got one more coming your way, I believe, actually. We got Chino Funky versus Uku Punk. Man, there's some names I have not heard here showing up today. I'm happy. I'm happy to see these new names, at least new to me.
Yeah. New people trying to use new characters we don't see too often. Not new characters, but characters we don't see too often. Yeah, it's been pretty cool. Seeing everybody's gameplay, and again, like this is LCQ last chance qualifier, so it's like it's not gonna be without its drama, man. Like people are here to play.
Absolutely. Chino Funky, also no stranger to the top 8 situation. Made top 8 at Combo Breaker last year for KOF15. One of the scariest Clarks I've ever seen, hands down.
Yeah, I mean, we were just talking about how nobody wants to deal with the Dolores. It's like, okay, people play Clark, so you're gonna have to deal with this character, and it's like it
doesn't get any better.
You're like, all right, cool. Who am I playing next? Oh, you're playing Chino Funky. Oh, bro, no. Can we play that later in the bracket? How about later in the bracket?
Let's roll that back a little bit, right? Nah, Chino Funky definitely has a Clark that makes you question what you think is real.
I mean, that's the nature of the character, man.
Absolutely.
Like destabilizes game plans.
And they keep upping them.
Yeah.
I'm here for it, baby. Running the OG Team Akari is Chino Funky. Oh, we got a Mai? Okay. I love seeing Mai's in competition.
Mai's fun.
Yeah.
I like really enjoy playing Mai, and she was really good in 1.0.
Oh, yeah.
So, but yeah, solid team there. The Hydern on Chino's team.
Yeah, the Hydern getting a lot more representation at high level as well. People really enjoying those limbs, you know?
Yeah, you're definitely going to see that in the championship finals, yeah.
Another character from the last season of KOF14 that came out the gate swinging heavy that is now in the meta once again. We got another point Geese, it looks like, on Uku Punk's side.
That's really nice to have a character like that that can really excel anywhere. Like he can do a pretty good anchor spot, but it's like what he can get for free on point, it opens up your character selection really well.
Yeah, no, that to the point where you can run the Iori Mai, who I would say both of them really just need 2 bars each.
Well, Mai does need quite some meter to be super dangerous, so kind of makes sense that you would put him in anchor. And you know, Iori doesn't need as much, but can be a little heavy. But makes sense in the configuration of this team.
Absolutely. You see that Farsi doing work right now, man. Oh, nice catch. Chino Funky ready to maximize his damage.
Didn't see the dive coming.
Hey, man, it's a high percentage maneuver. And we got the white suit Iori coming out, ready to play. No cross up. Or no cross under, rather.
Nice reaction there from Chino.
Oh, he tried to scum yell that? Oh, why? Oh, if that was his jump C, that would have been big damage. Whoa.
Gotta make it hurt. Oh, it hurts.
Got a little more than that, yeah.
Holds on to the meter.
I don't know, man. I feel like you might want to let that kind of stuff rip.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what, man? So many Ralphs are so good at that placement of a 2C.
Yeah.
Especially,
it's a really good button, man.
Well, carrying it all the way from 1.0, like that's already built into the brain, bro. That's programmed.
It was honestly, I liked that better than the FAR D in 1.0. I mean, I get it. The FAR D definitely was a perfect round opener, but look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, you get a cancel. You can hit the Fermi too.
Yeah.
Really great challenges here from Chino Funky. But he's hitting them all over the place.
Bro.
Wow. Everything's starting to work.
I think Ukupunk just trying to challenge everything right now. I mean, I don't blame him. He's like, I'm about to lose my mind, about to lose all my characters to this Point Ralph. The Point Ralph, man. Let me fight the Clark.
Now or never. Ready, go.
You wanted the Clark, you got the Clark. Here you go. And that's gonna be it.
No party today. Party ends early.
Oh, man. Obviously, that was a very easily sewn up fight for Chino Funky, so we didn't get to see what makes that Clark so damn scary. But
you know, it's funny. It's like Clark is like a mid-boss character that's like you would think is not so difficult, but it's so different from all the other characters. Like, wait a minute, this character doesn't make sense in this game. Why did he do that? Why does he get to do that? How come he gets to clown me like this?
This guy's at the final boss? What the heck?
I thought we were having fun here. There's no fun. There's no fun when this character's on.
The difficulty level just takes a dive off the cliff.
Man, real scumbag energy, bro. I don't know about you Clark players, man. I don't know.
This is that one professor in college that's like, yeah, I'm definitely not grading on a curve.
It's like in your lifetime you figured out that, oh, I love it when people hate when I do X, Y, and Z. This is my character.
And that is domination from Chino Funky's Ralph, man. That geese didn't even get a chance to stand up. And Ukupunk right now with a lot of work on his plate. The 2 bars most certainly could have. Wow. I think Chino Funky got the read on this guy, man.
Oh, man.
Ooh, okay, that was not a bad roll, actually. Oh, no. So good at punishing that, too.
Man, that was probably like 7 out of 8 exchanges that Chino scored a hit.
Yeah.
out of those, that was nuts.
That down C is doing work.
Just like every button hit. Like you got a down A, a far C. Wow.
You got the far, yeah, the far C is crazy, yeah. Anti-air, forces knockdown. Oh, he challenged that.
Oh, didn't get the punish. This is good. This is good for Ukupunk.
Early active or early super, probably go for climax, man. Get as much damage as possible. This does so much damage. Like, look, there's an extra explosion there just for the heck of it. Oh, challenge that. Oh, nice. The slide is working out.
Oh, no! But you got pushed forward a little bit and put him in the corner.
She has a cross-up button, though. The jump beat, that would have caught, I think. Is that going to go through? Whoa!
I like the opportunity, or the attempt.
I do, too. I think
This competitor is
definitely, once you get hit by the Galactic Phantom level 2, this just takes the gas out of you, you know?
Yeah, great stuff there from Chino Funky. That was a great performance. You know, like I said, we're familiar with the player. The player is really, really high level, really strong.
Yeah, he is absolutely one of the favorites to make it to the close to the end of LCQ.
Yeah.
So no surprise that dominant performance from Chino Funky. You'll be seeing more of him this Friday afternoon, guaranteed. You heard it here first.
Yeah, man, we keep getting deeper into the bracket. You're seeing more familiar faces and more people that can really handle themselves in a big, like, highlighted fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's really cool to see that, you know. But what's also cool to see is this here slide for KOF 13 Global Match. You can get that now on PS4 and Nintendo Switch. The game that started it all for us, man.
Yeah, at least for us specifically. Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, we're coming full circle here today and this weekend for the SNK World Championships and today's LCQ. So, yeah, it's just great to see.
Yeah, no, I've been really enjoying seeing what not that I think that these guys stopped playing 13 at any point, but it's good to see like a lot of people like jumping back on and just like, you know, having a good time with it, just like they're having a good time here at LCQ at SWC 2023. But for us, we got to throw it to break, and we're going to have a commentary swap coming up. But thanks for hanging out with us, and stick around for more KOF 15 action.
Peace.
zone. Gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
And welcome back to the SNK World Championships 2023. We are in the middle of our last chance qualifier. I'm Aru. Joining me is Raph. Raph, how you doing, bro?
I'm great. It's been a fun morning and a little afternoon of all this KOF action to kick things off with the last chance qualifier. We're just seeing a lot of great matches on stream and happening in the pit behind us. It has been a great time here in Los Angeles, just checking out some of the best in KOF.
That's right. Yeah, honestly, I mean, if you look at the bracket, I mean, you see so many of these household names in KOF, as well as like a bunch of like hidden killers, you know, that you don't normally see traveling out to these things. And it's been, like you said, a bloodbath, you know. So it's like we're getting close to the top 32. Not quite there yet, but you know, we're doing our best. We're doing our best.
That's right. I mean, we got 2 spots open for that finals tomorrow. So we'll see who gets to be added to that really just long list of just amazing players. And there's so many people who haven't qualified. I mean, I know Abe and Hell Pockets must have touched on that earlier because of just seeing how many killers who didn't make it to one of the big events, didn't be able to win it, and are still fighting it out here. So we're filtering it out, and it's been really fun. I mean, if you aren't here, I mean, behind us, I get to see all the venue. Over 80 people for the last chance qualifier, right? And that's not even talking about the people who are just here to enjoy, to spectate.
Right.
And it's really been a really fun, packed house. The energy has been great.
Yeah.
And seeing something like this for King of Fighters is just so invigorating.
It is. It's been a long time since the last time that SNK has hosted kind of like a World Championship type of event. So it's nice to see it come back. It feels great for it to be here in Hollywood, you know. This venue, it's great, you know.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Obviously, you know, I'm very happy to be here and commentating this upcoming match for you guys. It's going to be KCO Lapis Kings of Colorado versus DTT. Wait, sorry, that's the team.
KB Zon.
KB Zon.
KB Zon. There we go.
You're good. The name was kind of trailing.
So
okay.
If we know, I mean, Pencil at K Lapis, that means been one of the biggest supporters of KOF in the United States.
Lapis, I thought Pencil is with a Z.
Lapis? It is, but I mean, like, you know, it's fine.
You're right.
But he's always been like spearheading like the Colorado scene, always just like contributing to a lot of great stuff around the United States scene, and really been going to as many events for a very long time, almost at least over a decade.
Yeah, dude,
easily.
as long as I've been coming out to KOF stuff, he's always been there, always putting up the results, you know, and it's looking like this is no different. Earlier, actually, Lapis was playing against Yurikov off stream, and Yurikov actually is the one that sent him to losers. So this is a loser side match, as you guys are aware. Here we go. We got Lapis playing that Geese, KB Zon playing the Shunei.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of characters that we've seen a lot so far in this last chance qualifier. I mean, Geese always going to be a popular pick, especially with the point. You really see that pressure going on. Going to add the plus frames, gets the guard break, nothing huge from it, but a little bit of damage starts adding up, and Geese works well with a little bit of a lead, especially when he starts getting that meter.
Absolutely, yeah. He's got such great hitboxes on all his moves. Like, it's so hard to get in on him if he chooses to play a little bit evasively. But right now, that's not really looking like the case. Lapis putting on the pressure.
Yeah, I think just a little bar, keep it safe. Geese, Howard giving him the business. Shunei just trying to find a way in, building some bar themselves. Has meter. If KB Zon can find a hit, can get something going. There's one touch. There's the knockdown, the setup. Nice safe jump. Got to be careful, though. The counters can beat out those safe jumps with the Geese if you're not careful with it.
That is true, yeah. All right, but it looks like Lapis manages to steal that round away. You know, KB Zon was putting up a pretty good comeback there with that Shunei, but it falls a little bit short. But we got Yori Yagami coming up.
Oh, it's a popular character. And that's no slouch here. K-Bon going to get a nice little knockdown, a little extra damage just to put some pressure on, wants to get Geese out as fast as possible.
Yes, of course. I mean, this character, one of the characters that I think that a lot of people are saying is one of the strong characters, one of the meta characters, as it were. So, going to be seeing a lot of Hinton this weekend.
There it is.
Nice.
Jump C, my beloved, finds the finish and pretty much full health on Iori here. So now it's going to bring out the middle characters for Lapis. As they're going to be the Benamaru, another really popular pick that we've seen a lot so far today. Expect a lot of them too, right?
That's right.
Great buttons, solid damage, just great control of the match. Let's see how Lapis gets around the Iori, who's one of the biggest comfort picks in KOF.
Absolutely, yeah. But I mean, speaking of comfort picks, Lapis has been playing Benimaru ever since like the 13 days, you know? So very comfortable with this character. I was actually complaining about Benimaru earlier up over there on the floor, right next to Lapis, and he was like, yo, what are you complaining about? This character is so fair, blah, blah, blah. Like, he's no 13 Benimaru. I'm like, bro, nobody is 13 Benimaru, bro.
Now we try to forget 13 Benamaru, but you're going to remember this one as the big damage on the level 2. Going to extend some big hits, level cancel again. Just finish the job and get Iori out of there ASAP. Lapis making that quick.
Absolutely. That looked like a throw bait at the end there, right? Using the forward B to kind of mess with the spacing, you know. Oh, but here we got another Maxima. Dude, we've been seeing a lot of Maxima today.
I love it. I mean, you don't get like a lot of like traditional grappler love, right? As far as like Maxima can be considered one with all the armor, but it's not going to get a chance. The one problem he has, he gets suppressed, he gets pressured, and it's such a rough part. You have to like guess cancel, go for some maybe early armor and hope for it, but it might be tough as Lapis just has full control.
Yeah, but I mean, he does have some breathing room right now. Let's see what he does with it. Right now, though, it looks like Lapis, he's just finding the hits here and there, and even a trade, even if it's not in his favor, it's like he's happy to take it, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. He only needs a couple more trades here, even without any meter. And KB's on all the bar. Gets a counter
big
off
counter
the wall.
hit. Yes, sir.
Finish the job. Level 1, level 2, too far.
Yeah, okay. Finds a little bit of damage here, but again, that could have been it. Yeah, all right, there you go, there you go.
And a classic. Good little finish with the EX. Used more meter than they wanted to.
Sure.
But KB's on still alive.
Yes.
Has the meter lead at the very least, and Maxima is nothing short of damage.
Right.
Finding the hit to get that damage?
It can be tough. It
that's
can be
hard.
tough. But I mean, he's got to be used to this matchup by now, right? So hopefully he's able to find those hits. If not, we're looking at. Oh wow, that was great. Yeah, again, demonstrating that matchup knowledge.
Oh, watch
that's
out.
punishable.
That could have been huge, and actually with the meter, that could have been the kill. Feels like KB's on buffering, but gets tagged for the finish. Almost had that huge comeback there.
Yeah, man.
And big smiles out of them. They felt like, just seeing from here, they were all right. I almost had it.
Yeah.
One little touch.
I can do this. That type of thing. Yeah, I know that smile.
That Maxima is no slouch. Again, when you're fighting him up close, you risk that little trade, that little hit that could have been devastating. Yeah. So Lappy's a little sigh of relief, taking that early lead and having a 1-0 game over KB's on.
All right. Loading back in. Same character, same order.
Like the hint of Iori at the stage because everyone's purple. Embracing the Orochi blood. And
yeah, it's actually that's a pretty good touch now that you mention it.
Well, look at KB's on.
Yeah,
taking an early lead and just getting the momentum. Especially with how they were carrying with the Maxima, it's carrying over to game 2 as they're getting more comfort.
It does seem like it.
Playing on the stage, especially in a elimination match.
That's true, yeah. Oh, nice block on the cross up there. But yeah, Lappy's using the plus frames. Nice conversion. I think he might have been able to get it. Wow, that was a sick cross up.
I like this extra damage. Finds the jumping off the air dash and gets the early finish on the Geese with a big problem in game number 1.
Yeah, man. Looking like a completely different KB's on, man.
And now we've seen Shunei really rise up in stocks too. You see like players like Werrell start using them, and you see him, even across the pond, all over the place. So definitely a great point character. Ooh, nice big push. Nice Farsi into the full damage. It's gonna extend it into a reset, but gets thrown out of it.
Yeah, got a little too cheeky there.
What a good character to build meter with, and with that life lead still here. Not a bad stop for KB's on, mashes out, finds the hit, back to mid-screen, and a big jump in, doesn't get the full confirm.
Oh no, gets punished, unfortunately does not cancel the forward B of his, and now it's Lappy's turn to put on the hurt.
Oh no! Hasangiri comes out, it's gonna squeeze him, and rest of that life, and Amaru's down, and Shunei's still in there.
That's kind of crazy. I mean, this KB's on Shunei is putting in a lot of work for him, and Lappy's down to that anchor character already.
Yeah, interesting turnaround. Again, this is just the quality of players in here. Never count anybody out, and everyone's going to be fighting for their life to cross up again. That one they were trying to go in the first round.
Yeah.
Really nice confirming the maximum damage. Half-life on Iori already.
Seriously. Oh my goodness, the space control from this KB's on Shunei right now. Out of control. Nice punish on the Rekka as well.
That power of the crouching light, and finds a nice finish, and that's a OCV for KB's on.
Wow.
After losing game 1, just really turned it up, and Shunei is just a masterclass.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean,
here.
if you're Lappy's, you really got to be thinking about that cross up that he keeps doing, that setup of his. So definitely, I'm sure a player of his caliber is already like considering it. Even if it might have been the first or second time they've seen it. He'll probably adapt, Yeah,
it adds up, right? Those little things. Like you saw with Geese going for the cross-up the same way Lappy's was trying. Lappy's will understand. Roll forward, roll out, get that spacing again, and just you can't let Shunei just start doing this air dash pressure and start just mixing up like that.
Yeah.
Finds the crouch D, goes into the knuckle, and is now backing moving in. Light hits, no combo, but it's okay.
Okay, but still, I mean, it's looking like every time Lappy's looks like he might be able to take the reins away from KB's on. KB's on is just like, nope, I'm still, it's still my turn, bro.
There you go. Nice jump CD though. Try to put Shunei in the corner, get him in a spot where you can't easily maneuver around. And that could be really helpful. Another jump CD counter hit. Try to get a juggle. It didn't work.
Yeah. And that, again, that's like another way that he could have gotten some momentum started. Okay, here we go. Lappy's gets the OTG into the corner knockdown.
All right, more plus frames, no challenge, but uses the guard cancel, gets out of the corner, back to mid-screen. This is a good spot. Lappy's needs to get the Shunei out of here ASAP, finds the sweep, more damage, adding up, but needs one more good hit.
Still anyone's game, really. Oh, wow. That looked like it might have been punishable, but I guess not.
Oh,
wow.
I like that risk. Pays off.
Crazy. Oh, and the sick gimmick.
And again, ankles getting blessed. Left, right, up, downs. There's no block button in KOF, so you got to block for your life. Didn't quite work out, and Shune kind of steals that back.
Yeah, man. The Shune, he really needs to get this Shune out of here, man.
Yeah, just no errant DPs, no like full sending it and getting big punishes like we saw earlier. Just throw on catching a little bit of a punish, and then a great trade for Lapis.
All right, yeah, he really needed that, and he's gonna get most of that life back. So. Not too much damage done here, but now we got Iori coming in. Iori didn't get too much done in the first game, and obviously he didn't have to come out in the second game, so we shall see. Wow, really?
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
Oh, and try to get that Shatter Strike. Unfortunately, a little too late.
Yeah, that big punish. Is this enough?
Out of here.
Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah, you don't want a player being comfortable sitting there with Iori. Get a character out as soon as you can. Make it a hard road, and back to Maxima, who was on the cusp of a big victory. Like KB's on with this comfort that he feels. Let's see if he can make it work now with the big Bumblebee.
That was almost sick. He got the cross. Oh, okay.
Wake up command grab, yeah.
Yes, sir, the one-frame grab. Big combo, yeah.
Yeah, throwing out those CDs is really nice. Got a lot of armor and can call out certain jump-ins, but there's so much recovery on that unless you whiff cancel.
Yeah, you have to be so deliberate with your timings, and it's really difficult in a game like KOF where people can be moving around all over the place to get those timings perfectly every single time.
Ooh, full jump-in. Nice check with the standing A.
Yes, sir.
Couple trades trying to backdash away. Full sending it. Has to make this count. Already 2 bars being spent on the quick max.
Oh, nice. Catches him with the delay grab. Almost chases down the roll. And now, again, this KB Zone Maxima, the final life. Okay, has a chance here. Has to get rid of this character.
And then the beam, just to make sure, yeah. The other super, we saw it not work that first time.
Right.
So get the big beam, get the finish, and now with just a little bit of life and a dream, can KB Zone Maxima turn the tides against 3-bar Iori? Just needs 1 light and then activate, and that's a wrap. Ooh,
okay, this is how it starts, though. Dude, that was already like 30%.
Oh,
and chases down the roll.
1 more of those, and that'll do it. Chase down with the punish on it. What a backdash from Lapis. Should be able to finish off the Maxima there. The EX slam not hitting its mark, and Lapis ready with the perfect punish.
That was incredible, seriously. Like the momentum was really like close to swinging in KB Zon's favor there. But Pedro, with his years of tournament experience, kept calm and like just he mashed basically. He mashed at the perfect time.
That was a 100% great match. That was just, immaculate. I was worried. You see Maximus flying at you, glowing yellow, scooting on the ground, and all of a sudden he's just stopped short. And it's like, oh, thank goodness.
Dude, it's not that he stopped short, it's that Pedro stopped him, you know?
Right,
so it's like, it takes a lot of like composure to be able to react like that, even in situations like that when things are starting to feel like they're kind of spiraling out of control, you know?
Yeah.
So really well played from Pedro.
Yeah, he makes top 32.
Lapis.
Yeah, Lapis yes. Makes top 32 on the loser side.
Yes.
So really good run. It's a hard run going from that far just to get one of these nice little qualifier spots here. But
tell me about it.
Having a great time here. Hope you are enjoying the SNK World Championships. We're in Hollywood, California, having a blast here at the Avalon. And, you see just kind of how the atmosphere feels behind us. I mean, the KOF logo on that back wall.
Crazy,
just
bro.
having that as a backdrop is it has these feelings of being here and experiencing
really,
it is crazy.
It's crazy, absolutely. So, I mean, we got a lot of players still left here in this bracket. We've got almost down to the top 32. I think at the moment we've got actually, no, this is top 32 action now. I'm looking at it now. It is going to be the Brazilian Lau Yagami, representing Komite, of course, going up against RJ from the U.S.
Right, again, a lot of good variety you're going to see all throughout. And again, this is a global tournament. People who've come out here from all over the world, a lot of folks who haven't already qualified, right? And that's like the big part, because they're here for just the one-day event. Only 2 of them could make it between players like, Score from Japan, Yurikov, and you have other like Wero from Mexico. And
who could forget that story, right?
You see Lapis just there too.
Yeah,
just
man.
A bunch of just monsters.
Yeah, it's like a who's who of like not only American but like really I guess mostly like Western Hemisphere people are here in the LCQ, and they're looking to make a big splash, you know?
Of course, they want a chance to take it against the other Titans who are already in the bracket, who are just chilling, watching the bloodbath, practicing, having a good time, because like the venue's great. We have like setups for casuals.
Dude, it's
all over the place. People are lounging, just having a good time, and enjoying some great games with King of Fighters.
Yeah, man. I think you guys on the stream probably got to see, because I saw the camera operator kind of walking around showing off, what's going on in the venue, and it's really, the vibes here are great. So if you guys are thinking about, if they do another one of these, be sure you don't miss it, because really, it's been a lot of fun.
Oh, I've been having a great time. I mean, first time in Hollywood proper.
Yeah.
So just like that energy is really nice. The weather's great. And the matches are just so exciting. So let's get in.
It's only the first day,
Right? But yeah, we're about to hop into our next one here. Let's see who makes it further into this bracket, as now we're just kind of getting to that real nitty-gritty. I mean, over 81 people now getting down to just 32. Angel coming out to sign from Lao Yagami versus Whip on RJ's side. Here we go.
Yeah, this is a bit of an odd matchup. I mean, RJ also playing Hinako, and Long also is a bit rarer now at this point, right?
Yeah, interesting team, right? You got like 2 long-range characters, then you have that one character that's like in it to win it.
Right.
Then Lao Yagami, kind of a good variety for themselves. This is one of those matchups that can be tough, right? Whip has the buttons that can really kind of stop Angel.
Right.
When Angel's offense gets going, hey, cool. But like getting into that range might be tough.
Yeah. Yeah, this character, I mean, it's always kind of an uphill battle with her, because her damage output is just so low. Even if you do get your offense going, it's like, okay, hold on. Wait. We're going to have to see him hit RJ like at least 2 or 3 more times here, so.
Hey, still for 1EX, good chunk of it. Just needs one more big one. Oh, okay. The DP though, perfect spot to choose it.
I feel like that's like the 3rd DP now that RJ did this round. Wow, beats the startup of the advanced strike. Armor is not active immediately on that thing.
Yeah, a bit brave to go on like that kind of quick roll there.
Yeah.
A little early. I mean, at least cool to see someone attempting to use it effectively, but you really got to set it up right.
It's one of those moves that you kind of have to like condition them for, unless you have like a big read on the person, I guess.
Right. Hinako's coming out. One of the last characters to come out with the game, the Sumo, Little Miss Sumo. Trying to make big things happen, but Angel with the big cross up and already damage coming out.
I was going to say, yeah, he's just the big cross-up, and now in the corner has to take this mix-up, but wow, okay. All right, nice, air-to-air. Tries to go for the grab, but the roll out of the way, and now Lao Yagami getting to put on some more pressure, gets the knockdown, doesn't get that much off of it, though. Wait a minute, got to punish, but not too much off of it.
Yeah, small chase down. Still, it's RJ with a little bit of a lead, finds the slaps, nice cancel just to get Angel out of there. So, whiffing is always a little bit of a risk inherently. I think against Angel is probably not the worst thing, because she still needs to get up close to kind of get those buttons to hit.
Exactly, yeah. She doesn't have that much cancelable stuff from range.
But now we have the range.
Here we go.
We have Genet's coming out here. Interesting to see this character. It's still kind of rare, but really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Very strange character. He's like, you have to like deceive people with your movement, kind of. Like his run animation and his roll animation, they all look kind of like similar.
Yeah.
So you're gonna see probably a lot of like running back and forth, rolling around a lot, and neutral randomly. And also, I mean, just he's got the teleport, so very odd character, but again, very entertaining to watch, and especially when piloted by a player as strong as Lao Yagami.
Absolutely. Gonna bring the last character for RJ with the Luong. It's gonna have the, nerfed range. I mean, it's been a while, but it's still like not as strong as it was with the Cassidy. But it can still be something that can contest Genet's potentially. We'll see how well though, as the tornadoes, the hurricanes are starting to come through with that forecast of weather.
Yeah, I mean, this character, I play her as well, and she's she can have some trouble against zoning, but the way that the way that Genet's likes to zone, I think is a little bit different. So maybe it's not so bad.
Right, pressure's there. No significant hit by either player. Finds the far C, nothing to it. It's a lot of meter though on RJ's side. Needs to find that hit and cash out.
Okay. Yeah, nice. Just maintaining kind of the spacing that makes it difficult for Luong to get anything started with that gain. Both these characters really fast characters though, so you're seeing a lot of movement. Wow. Oh my god.
Nice punish on the fadeaway. Let's go.
That was so sick.
Lao Yagami finding that perfect hit. I love how the EX teleport before that, it tracks slightly, so it kind of just stayed in place because RJ got behind with Luong, and Genet's was like, hold up, wait a minute, let me just reposition, stay where we're going to stay.
Very odd interactions indeed. But it looks like, okay, we got RJ switching the order, getting the Long up in the point position. I guess maybe trying to avoid maybe the Genet's matchup again. I mean, we'll see.
Trying to fight Angel more on Angel's terms, which can work out a little bit better, but we'll see. I mean,
yeah, honestly, I feel like she's got like really good buttons to keep Angel from approaching from the air. Using the jump CD, using the jump D. Both of those are so good. Even the jump B can be really good for air-to-airing Angel at different angles, different spacings. And also on the ground, she's got some pretty long-ranging buttons that can make it difficult for Angel to get her offense going.
We'll see what happens here. Again, pretty strong option against Angel. The punish hits can happen, but it's still just really good tool just to escape her kind of nutty pressure once she starts just getting on top of you, going for cross-ups and other shenanigans.
Nice combo. It's hard to confirm that sometimes.
Even better block from Laoyagami on the pinwheel. Finding a hit, gonna catch up some damage here, gonna go to the corner.
All right, well, we got hard knockdown into, stays in front. Looks like RJ expected to go behind. Oh, and nice. Finds them after the guard roll.
Yeah, you're still liable there. You have some invulnerability to skip the corner there. You're not punishable, but you do have, you can get slopped up.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're not ready for the incoming offense.
Right. So nice big lead here for Laoyagami. This is probably the character that did the most damage with the Hinako, but it was still kind of rough going. Because a lot of it was just kind of whiffs, seeing it hits and getting some supers off.
Right, yeah.
We haven't seen any like big combos or big confirms so far from RJ.
No, for sure. All right, another hard knockdown into additional pressure.
Oh!
Wow.
Quit all that whipping! This is the last person you should be slapping around, and that level 2 is going to do enough damage as Laoyagami is going to get more life back than he came in the round with.
That is crazy, yeah. That's always so demoralizing, you know, when you're playing and you like, oh, God.
All right, back to the matchup that we swapped around and maybe avoid. So let's see. Oh, no, Betabata, none of that. Huge whiff. Not a huge punish, but it gets Laoyagami to put him in the corner.
All right, another hard knockdown. What we got? More pressure? Yes, sir. Wisely guard canceling out.
And a huge air-to-air. That's crazy.
Yeah, right. Oh my goodness, right back into the corner.
All right, catch with the super. A little bit of a Hail Mary from RJ. Gonna cancel level 2 and maximize the damage here, but you still need one more good hit. The roll away, no fear. Nice block on the low, and next hit for Laoyagami takes it.
No, that's not going to be it. And Laoyagami with the Angel, the OCV, moving on in the winner's side of this LCQ top 32.
Now, one step closer to get into that top 16, to that top 8, wanting to qualify for the big show starting tomorrow. But no, really well done. Laoyagami got a good read on the opponent. That's always a big part, right? Once you feel like your momentum and your opponent's pacing. And recognizing that you're just kind of just throwing stuff out there. You are putting big buttons out. You're whiffing these DPs, trying to really catch something that's not there, and just really tore into it. So, exceptional play, Laoyagami moving on, and we'll see what RJ can do in the loser side.
Yeah, we shall see. We shall see. So up next, we've got two favorites, two U.S. players, right? So we've got JDR, KPB's own Kick Punch Block. Shout outs to them if you're watching. Versus Reynolds. You guys might have heard this guy.
Yeah, that guy. I think I'm familiar with him.
Yeah,
I've seen him around the block once or twice.
I think he's from around here, right? He's from this area. A bit of a local hero, right?
Yeah. He woke up today and he's like, fine. I'll head over. I'll play some King of Fighters.
Yeah. I ran into him yesterday, actually. I checked out the local in Orange County, and he was there. I was asking him, like, wait, why aren't you over here? Why aren't you playing with all the best guys? And he's like, I'm not trying to go all the way out there. It's a long drive for him. So it's good to see he decided to make the drive out today.
Yep.
His words, he hasn't really been practicing very much. He's been playing a ton of Tekken, is what I hear.
So playing other games, which is understandable.
Other games.
There are a lot of great games out there, but KOF is going to be the main show here.
That's right.
It's like riding a bike.
Yes.
End of the day, right?
Yeah. At the end of the day, if you're an Evo champion of his level, then
exactly right.
You never forget.
But JDR is no slouch though either.
Yes.
Right. Played a lot of KOF. Has been in the FGC, playing many other games like Reynolds as well, and succeeding in them too. So of course a testament to that, being on the stage here, having essentially a California fight you know, and that's how it goes, though. I mean, with all the worldwide talent here, you're still going to have matchups like this of Cali versus Cali, but makes it all the more exciting because it's not often that you see stuff like this either way.
That's true, yeah. I mean, especially lately. I mean, Reynolds, again, we haven't really seen him entering like a lot of tournaments and stuff, so it's good to see him, you know, still coming out and supporting the tournament. I say it like he's just here to support. I mean, this man is obviously here to do damage, you know what I mean? So,
hey, it always feels good to do that kind of stuff. And we'll see, you know. And that's always like the option select. Oh, well, only reason that I lost because I've been playing. Like, yeah, you lost to someone who doesn't practice the game.
Sure.
You got to like rub it in. So let's see.
Listen, there's never any shame to losing to a guy like this.
Of course not.
Not that
he can still make you feel bad though.
Sure.
That's the fun part.
That's how he plays though. You know, he literally plays to make you feel bad about yourself, about everything.
2012, I fought him in top 16, KOF 13 as my first match, and he trounced me in such a way that I felt like I didn't know how to play KOF.
Dude, when I went down to Showdown a couple years ago and played him in top 8, he beat me. He double OCV'd me. On stream. It was the hardest I've ever gotten beaten, and I feel like in a tournament period. Yeah, that was very humbling. This guy's pretty good.
He's good at humbling people.
He's pretty good.
He breaks their backs and makes you feel bad. And now we're getting into it. So Benamaru, Shermie, Rio. The Rio's always been like a class act from Reynolds, especially in this version of the game, right? And JDR's kind of just stuck to his guns. That's why you see a very classic team with Kyo, Ralph, Terry.
Yeah, I mean, he really loves all these characters ever since like 14.
Hey, look at all this bar. Reynolds build up a nice little lead here too, and just Benamaru the wall.
All right, finds the hit, big damage. Reynolds basically hasn't really been touched yet. Wow, just
and
runs
ain't
right
gonna
into
get touched either, apparently.
Oh my goodness, the man is psychic.
It's crazy. It's not just beating you with good offense. It's just like your offense. Whenever you try to start something, he's so good at guessing right.
Yeah, he knows.
And knowing
he's
the
like
situation.
able to read the flow of the round, right?
Yeah.
Like he just kind of has a feel for like when you're feeling like you want to do certain things, right?
It's like there.
Yeah.
Like, oh, cool. By chance to do that crouch C, finds the full confirm to it, gets the grab into the corner. JDR kind of stuck here. Ralph does have one reversal. It's not like the greatest thing in the world that's there, but it's a big risk. Post out there. Here we go.
Big down C.
Right, getting some guard damage going. JDR finally finding some hits, but he's going to need one more big one to get rid of Benamaru. How much he can spend? One, okay.
So he still needs at least one more touch to get rid of this Benamaru. But wait, what was that? He didn't want the OTG, I guess.
No, yeah, trying to get cute with the setup, and then you got cute, didn't work.
Yeah.
Maybe trying to catch Reynolds just asleep at the wheel. But the fake Ralph kick into throw, no good.
Yeah, I mean, against a guy like Reynolds, it's really hard to get away with anything against him unless you're like, I guess, like overloading him somehow. But I don't think so far it's really, I don't think I've really seen that so far.
All right, still trying to get rid of the Benamaru. There's the advancing strike. Gets a knockdown, a little something, and that should be a nice finish. All right.
There you go. Get rid of that character. JDR Terry putting one on the board.
All right, but now he's got to deal with the Shermie. This has been one of Reynolds' characters he's played throughout KOF 15. So just whatever changes come through, she's been the ride or die.
Yeah.
And it's a frightening character because a player like Reynolds, who can be very cerebral, it just ends so quickly. Here we go.
He's so good at conditioning people, so good at reading you. So.
All right, guess for game.
Guess for game, yes indeed. Stayed in front. Oh my goodness, the layered mix-up. Wait. My man just didn't do the combo.
Oh, hey, just needs one more throw. Anything will do. Even without all that, nice guard cancel.
Yeah, keeping the pressure. Oh my goodness, he was like, "You're gonna hit me with that? Let me show you how it's done."
Let me remember how this is used. What's the input? Got it. I mean, it's the beauty of them saying, well, y'all complain about wake up throw. SNK is like, hey, for the launch of the game, y'all don't like wake up throw, and we get it. So here you go. We're gonna throw you a bone. We're gonna make a mechanic that's designed
just
to
bait
beat
it out,
wake
basically.
up grab.
Yeah.
So have fun. There you go. We're not gonna make it so easy on you. You gotta actually use something.
Okay, beats at the start. Nice. Whip punish on the slash attempt.
Then there's the wake up DP. The first knockdown you get, start of the game. Reynolds like, hold up. But it's never a bad idea. Early DP means, hey, I'm not going to get punished a lot. You don't have a lot of meter, but it still like sets a nice little pace and gets inside JDR's head.
Exactly. Nice pickup. Wow. Baits and punishes the mash, actually.
Oh, wake up button. Big challenge from JDR, trying to find something here, but still, cool chance. Cash out. You may make it count.
Okay, found a hit. And this is going to be it, actually. Wow. That's kind of crazy. I mean, it felt like that round was just entirely Reynolds until just like, I don't know, the last 5 seconds, everything just turned up JDR. Yeah. And that's all it takes, really. Just a few good guesses here and there.
Yeah, and a couple mistakes either way. So now JDR maybe wants to make Kyo last as long as possible, but it's hard. She's swinging. She's slapping.
Look at her. My man's just mashing that C button.
Oh, chance with the low. Run out command grab. Yep, you're negative. I'm going to take a chance, get the grab, and finish it.
Yeah, man.
Ooh, good damage.
No time, evening the score.
All right, so JDR got him down to that Shermie. Let's see if we can see that Rio. I'm trying to see that Reynolds Rio.
I think at this point, not a bad spot. Gets to punish on the roll past it. Oh, huge hit and the full damage off that counter hit.
Oh, but drops the combo afterwards. Unfortunate for JDR. Wow.
Wake up Ralph kick.
Wow.
Beats out the wake up command grab. This should be Shermie going down south.
Yeah, Reynolds, he's making a lot of reads, a lot of guesses actually. On defense, and it's getting him killed right now, you know, and he knows it too. I think he's probably just laughing to himself about it, you know. He's just that type of player.
Hey, good on JDR for just getting the timings right and making the most out of the situation. But now you gotta kind of a lot of respect against this character. Until big hit with the close D, we're gonna get the knockdown. I like it as Reynolds setting up huge damage here.
All right, what we got? Yes, sir. Oh, into the full extension.
I want to introduce you to my friend Todd. Have you met him? He's been in other fighting games. He's here visiting some KOF and making it just essentially a one-touch scenario, using all the resources, and that's the power of Rio, especially in the anchor.
That's right, yeah. So I guess he must have identified the Ralph as being kind of a bigger threat than the Terry, right? So
I can see that for sure.
opting to spend that meter to get rid of that Ralph immediately. Or maybe he just wanted to do the combo. I don't know. I mean, it's Reynolds. Who knows, you know? You have to ask him after the set.
Hey, if I can get rid of one character off one hit, man, I'd be all for it too. And this is not a bad spot for JDR with all those resources. Gonna get too far with the punish. Didn't guard cancel roll.
It's good though. It's a good sign that Reynolds is still. He's got like that 6th sense still. He's able to bait those out because that's like at least the second DP that I've seen baited. Is this enough? I think it might actually be.
Level DP into super? Okay, it needs one more.
No, not quite.
But JDR with one last chance here. We gotta make it count. Overhead good block. What do? You need a far deactivation.
Oh, another block.
Again.
He's gonna go for another one. I know it.
Far deactivate. Pop off, buddy. Level 2 into climax. All right, the #1 of Southtown bringing the heat. And it's enough
oh my God,
to
it
do
was
it
enough.
as
Wow.
JDR ties it up 1-1. You're not the only one, Reynolds, with the big damage combos and the big damage comebacks.
Dude, I was thinking the whole time during that cutscene animation or the super animation. I was like, okay, how is he going to sneak in another overhead? I was thinking about Reynolds, of course, because I know that dude. He definitely wanted the third one. You know, he wanted to end the round that way. It was so clear.
He wanted to just bless him and say, "Nice try," but. With those backdashes, giving the space.
Yeah.
That was just like the Hail Mary far D.
Right.
Was going to work out, and now we're getting a third game here.
Yeah, that was perfectly played from JDR, you know, taking full advantage of the openings that he was given.
Yep. Let's see if he gets more chances like that here, as Reynolds already heavy on the offense. There's the slash in the frame trap with the knee, Hasangiri, and again, damage adding up.
He said, you're going to try to backdash jump to 2C me? I invented that. That was all me.
This whole round so far just has been slashes and just the shoot. He has just been, Reynolds just been keeping it simple and straightforward.
It's
and
just
so
the spacing game right now. Okay. Oh, but doesn't complete the combo, and that could have been such a big opportunity for JDR. And now he's still near the corner, doesn't have much life to give, and runs right into the Raijinken. Reynolds taking the first round quite convincingly.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's a big back and forth between both players. Reynolds, though, tightening up because they don't want to give those options like that. We've seen what JDR can do, fighting clean hits. Combo monster has those ready to go. Putting the pressure, there's the impact. Keep Benamaro stuck in this corner. Oh, nice. Good chance. Make it count. That's huge damage.
Yeah, I mean, that DP does not go forward very much. That was one of the very few weaknesses.
I've missed this combo.
I don't. I play Rome all the time,
Where's
right?
Rome? He would appreciate it.
No. I play him all the time. I do not miss this combo, bro.
Oh, first time we see the drill. Interesting.
Yeah.
Great option there in the air.
Uh-oh.
Double overhead.
Oh, wow. And frame traps him with the delayed Yaido kick. Oh, wow. And another bait on that. Wow.
No finish there, but Chip will do it there.
Nice.
And Reynolds just managing to sneak it on by with the Benamaru, and it's going to be down to JDR's last character. The Terry has to make the miraculous comeback. Not impossible, but definitely difficult.
Yeah, very, very difficult, especially the way that Reynolds been playing. It feels like he's kind of like, all business now. He's not trying to do any of that funny Reynolds stuff that he does. My man's just trying to win.
Right, and poised to do it. All these trades, adding up. You're happy if you're Reynolds, because that damage just start racking up. Timer's going down.
Uh-oh.
Big super, big punish. Make it easy and simple. There we go. Nice.
Yeah, thought he had a hit confirmed there, but, sometimes you think sometimes you think you see the hit spark, but, it's actually the block stun.
Hey, not bad. You throw away a low life character. You bring in the Shermie, a little bit of meter. JDR still needs like a really huge combos to make this work. Instead, go for the reset.
Dude, he's getting a lot of counter hit jump CDs, but he's not converting into big damage off them. Managed to find a hit at least. Big damage.
Harry Lupin, one more of these. No, gets the OTG, and now he needs to finish it off, but unfortunately jumps into Shermie's loving arms.
Oh my goodness, runs into the stand C, and now Reynolds. Let's see how much he spends. He spends it all. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, sets it up. A command grab, a hit, a cross up. Very simple. Instead, it's the
frame
classic.
trap. Yes, the down B, down D catches everybody. Everybody wants to jump or something after that down B.
Yeah.
So.
You're fighting a grappler. They have these long lows. You always think you're out of the space for it, but Reynolds said, nope, you're in the space. You find the hit. Continues on. JDR gave him a little bit of a scare.
Yeah.
In essence.
Yeah.
Reynolds, though, another day in the office. Does a good job closing out. 2-1, moving on further into this top 32 here at the SNK World Championships.
Yes, sir. So coming up next on the stage, we are going to see Komite's Kaiser 666 from Argentina going up against Paco, KR Paco from Mexico.
Right.
Yeah.
Argentina versus Mexico, another big match coming through here. And again, Western Hemisphere definitely came out in droves.
Absolutely.
For the last chance qualifier. So I'd love to see the amount of representation here for this.
So both these players, very exciting players to watch. Kaiser, especially, we were going to see another Terry coming up to play. I think when people think Terry, at least in the West, I think Kaiser's kind of the guy,
Yeah.
My apologies to any other Terry players out there, but
step it up. Haru's saying get good. All right, that's all. Hey,
exactly.
Get to that level like JDR.
Yeah.
But no, definitely, it's always fun to see because people who stuck to a character that you like, right? That's KOF. You have people play that one little cartoon character that they just grew up with,
right,
and love. And Terry, for a lot of people, is that.
Hey,
he already is that character for a lot of other people. Right.
Yeah, you're talking to one.
So it's going to be an excellent match either way, because again, this is just, I say like a last chance qualifier. These people aren't qualified, but so many of them could be.
I know. It really is incredible. Like, both these players, it would not be, out of the question to see them already being qualified some way or another. But, that's not how things ended up in, the 30 tournaments that we've had up till this point.
It's so crazy, too.
Right?
Like, they did a little intro video, and it just, rolled through all 30 tournaments.
Bro.
And just imagine just that list of qualifying events all offline.
All offline, that's right.
It's amazing. It makes me happy, right?
It does. It makes me very happy, yeah.
That's how you run a global event. It's so good.
You know what? I agree. I agree. I do appreciate the offline events. Okay. So we've got KR Paco going with the dual on. I actually haven't seen him play recently, but it's good to see him still playing that long. I love watching his long. I've studied this guy for years and years and years, right? So looking forward to doing some more of that, in this upcoming set. But, Kaiser's not going to make it easy for him.
No, Kaiser women team protagonist, right?
That's right.
Fatal Fury, Art of Fighting, and King of Fighters represented here. But the dual on pick, I love to see because this character's, had a little rough start. But has gotten momentum, right? They gave him nice gifts, and he's powered up. He is not it's not 13 juice, but
of course,
dang if it's not still really fun here. And let's see how well that Kaiser is ready for dual on. for the funky foot.
I am so excited to see this, man. I love watching this character, bro.
He's like a unique character, really. When you think of it, like he's got this exceptional range that other characters really don't have, but he's combined with this really unique mobility too.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, look, if you see him now, he's like trying to maintain a certain spacing. Unfortunately, loses it. Oh my goodness.
What a hop over. Nice damage here. Kaiser gets an opportunity.
And now this is where Duolon kind of struggles. It's on defense, right? It's hard for him to fight his way out of situations like this, but you know what? Paco's doing a pretty decent job. Never mind. Had to spend the bar to get out.
Yeah. And you see that just using that far button so well, right? Far B, just great range, really quick, horizontal. Just being a pest, just trying to keep Kyo at bay.
Yeah, you see again, he really wants to stay kind of like right outside of Kyo's hop range, you know, and harass him with those long limbs of Duolon's.
It's working out really well until the frame trap delay on the Rekka, and now Kaiser, a little bit of life lead, time's running low.
Okay, that he could have actually done a bigger punish, I'm pretty sure.
And for both players, a lot of respect.
Oh wow.
Oh, getting cute, but that doesn't work.
Yeah, he messed up. I think he dropped something there.
Yeah, maybe try to super cancel the teleport.
It's possible.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you can super cancel the teleport. I don't think you can actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably just dropping the super in between before the teleport came out.
Yeah, most likely.
Tough spot here. That's not like Kyo getting a second lease on life and getting extra credit for this damage, which is always kind of hard to deal with sometimes. Ooh.
Uh-oh. And again, this is another character that's kind of like not great on defense, right? Long. She wants to be the one putting a little bit of distance between you. Nice. Okay. Big combo. Yes, sir. Yeah, she wants to kind of maintain a certain distance and then engage with you on her own terms from angles that are difficult for you to contest, right? Man, another wall-type character, you know, Ryo coming up. It's going to be very difficult, I think, for Long to find those openings against this type of character.
Yeah, I think she'll have to rely really heavily on that range. Being in the air, always tricky against Ryo, but getting up close and getting some damage here. Again, staying grounded, just trying to press. Gets the anti-air, gets the pinwheel, and now we start putting that blender of a mix-up coming out from Long.
Yeah, but good defense, good patience from Kaiser. But again, big life deficit for him, but that could all evaporate in an instant because Ryo, if nothing else, does so much damage.
Oh, scary spot there, but good. Gets out with the guard cancel roll. Paco with a great lead here. No bar available, but with a hit, can get a couple of EXs and extend a combo. Oh, no!
How much are we going to spend here, though? I'm thinking the whole bar.
Okay,
yes,
just barely gets it back. Nice. All right, nice little lead here. Time's still running low. How's Kaiser going to finish? Paco with a bar could turn this around really well. Just needs to find that kind of hit.
Uh-oh, that's punishable, actually. It's a little difficult to punish.
Hey, jump CD going over the crouch D. Kaiser. Whew.
So difficult, man. I mean, at that spacing, the hop range, you have to rely on like your fast light normals to anti-air. But like if you've already committed to a sweep, you're done, bro.
Yeah, that was a wrap from that. Even with the jump CD, which kind of hits a little bit high from Ryo. And now here comes Chizuru with 3 bar and a good chance. But the more meter Kaiser gets, the scarier it is. Ryo does so much with just a little bit of EX. Should be able to get the easy finish there. And now we're going down to the anchors. It's going to be pretty much a full life Chizuru going up against Terry.
Yes, sir. All right, so like I was talking up this guy's Terry earlier, and I hopefully get to see some of those crazy Kaiser 666 only combos, you know? Because you know, he be posting them on Twitter a lot. He gets like these crazy conversions and gets tons of damage off of them, you know?
Yeah, he's ready to snipe. Give him a chance. We'll give him a little bit of bar to make the most of it. Finds the far B to full extension. Okay. Content with the knockdown. Used up a lot of the bar for that.
Yeah, it was a lot of bar, but you know, he got the corner carry, right? And now it's his turn to put on the pressure. Paco does only have like half his life left, and he does have a full bar built up afterwards. But again, he has to be careful because if Paco finds a hit here, 4 bars now on Paco's side.
All right, battle of the far Ds. I'm going to see one from Paco trying to hit its mark so he can activate and go for big damage. Instead, gets a juggle. That's huge. Doesn't super cancel the DP, though.
I'm a little surprised by that, honestly. I mean, I guess next touch will win. Oh, no!
There's the next touch.
Yes, indeed.
Double shatter strike. Just to put a little cherry on top. She tried to roll out, right? But Terry with the haymaker
the
into the full conversion. That was so clean. As you mentioned, Kaiser getting these conversions that no one else is really going to scout for. But, you know, rolls are punishable. You took a risk trying to roll away from a character that has pretty good range.
Good
and
range
just
and
good buttons on
garbage
those far
mix,
Ds.
really.
Yeah.
Like, there's not much to fear there, you know? I think maybe a bit of nerves, you know?
Potentially. On the stage, looking a little purple, you know, the lights shining down there.
Shining
That's
in
a
your
nice,
eyes, yeah.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
So let's see what happens here in game number 2 as Paco had some good stuff going, just couldn't really close out, but now Kaiser showing a little early strength. And you want to put that pressure on Duel on, even throwing a reversal out, which we never really saw a reversal DP at all.
That's right. We did.
Kaiser, now it's starting to feel real comfortable. That's how you know.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the game to give, right? So doesn't mind taking those risks at this point. I think that's pretty wise.
Already the bust out. Damage adding up so much for Paco, who's just not gotten a clean hit. Gets a sweep, gets a start, but there's not much there.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Thought he had the combo, and now let's see these combos. Yes, sir. Dude, these new dual-on combos are kind of sick, bro.
Oh, mix up the same side. The crowd popping off for Paco there as he's just blending him.
That was so nasty, bro. The fake cross under. Whew, dirty stuff.
That was nice. And that's, like I said, dual on, at face value, right? He's got good neutral, but like he's not going to be super scary when you're both scrambling at each other.
Yeah, man.
But once he starts getting that one combo, oh boy, that was so sick.
Absolutely. Oh wow, what in the world was that?
That's KOF match.
Yeah,
he turned him around.
He looked like he was walking into the corner. He was like, yo, he's got the dunce cap on, you know, he's with the duel on, like the dunce cap. He's staring in the corner, bro.
There's no way out of here. There's no save. You see that big old, the big antlers in the back there? That's just waiting for you if you try to run away.
Exactly, yeah. Looking kind of foolish.
Oh, try to
in the
answer. Had an idea, but some of your best ideas ain't gonna pan out. Trying to DP and advancing strike.
Yeah, he was a little too smart. If he had just not done anything, he would have taken way less damage, you know?
And bye-bye Rio.
Uh-oh, yo, Paco's looking kind of nasty right now.
Hey, stealing that momentum back. That's huge. Kaiser, I mean, winning game 1. Still close though, right? That last characters right now, Paco's just playing like a beast unleashed until he eats a full burn knuckle, hard knockdown, big cross up, and now this mad damage.
Okay, opts to not spend that much bar. I think this next hit could kill.
A lot of stun at least. Okay, good fallback attack. Trading hits, counter hit combo. Kaiser doesn't drop these.
Wait, but
until he drops them.
Yeah, he dropped the super. Unfortunate, man. What the?
Okay, good cue with it. Nice tech on the throw though. Big hit.
Okay, the frame trap. A lot of frame traps, leaving a lot of holes, but again, I mean, Terry doesn't have that many ways to blow you up for it.
And you see Kaiser
Oh my goodness, the whip punish on the crack shoot? Are you serious?
Oh, 2. Make it count. Big damage incoming. One more. Anything will do after here. Gonna go for the pinwheel into the corner. Double big cross up, and Paco on the board with a game.
Yes, sir. 1-1. This is a very exciting set already, delivering on all fronts as I expected. You know?
Absolutely. I mean, it's fun to see because like you have like the solid foundation that is Kaiser's team, with like the protagonist just having, hey, we got DPs, we got good buttons, we have good presence on screen. But then Paco's team is just, I'm here to mix you. I'm here to hit that blender on high settings, make you guess every second once I get solid hits, and it just adds up so much.
Yeah, he's got a very interesting team because, again, like, he wants to space you out and kind of pester you, right, from a range that you're not comfortable fighting at. And then once you're like kind of annoyed, he goes in and then he starts putting on his oppressive offense. Uh-oh, here it is. This is how it starts.
All right, backs up, just puts that space, knowing I don't have resources to make it any bigger, but I'm happy to get a little life lead. And again, that funky foot, the reach on that, just going so far and just catching you when you're standing there.
Yeah, you see, dude, trying to just keep that kill out, you know?
Yeah, I mean, jump 6A. Oh, no, again, the second time.
Exactly,
It's whiffed.
And that's entirely because of the spacings that Paco is choosing to stand at. And then, okay, goes for the fake over, or run under again.
Reset into grab. Good defensive option, especially when you're in those kind of situations. Kaiser gets the throw here, now has the life lead, catches the backdash, not enough to kill though. Chip it imminent, anything do. Early for either player.
Oh my goodness, again! Dude, he's getting really desperate with those, I gotta say.
I mean, I get the Hail Mary, like chip out, but like, It's honestly, with multi-hit moves, it's a little harder than you think.
It's that, and it's also like, he should, I think, at this point, recognize that at that spacing, it doesn't work, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, he's a player that's, you know, strong enough that he should be able to recognize that. But I think it just goes to show how, like, desperate he is, how, like, how hard Paco is pushing him right now.
Oh, first time we see the cross-up. Nice block on that from Kaiser, but it's still a tough spot. Time is slowing down. Nice early finish to get as much life back as possible. Kaiser back in the game.
He needed that, absolutely, yeah. I mean, again, before 42 seconds means that you're getting the maximum amount of life back, which I believe is 250, 350, I forget.
Yeah,
one of those two.
Just about. Yeah, it's a good spot. Meter close to one with the fadeaway. Gets the jump.
Dude, he was running for so long, too. He really did not believe that he was going to press a button on the way down.
Oh, now we're just trading blows. Tough spot. If you're Kaiser.
No conversion off of the air-to-air. Okay.
Chance.
Big damage, big damage.
Yeah, that's off of a nice Shatter Strike, so leads to huge damage, to a nice, safe knockdown.
Yeah, I like that he didn't spend the extra bar because the Shatter Strike does scale additionally now after this latest patch. Nice overhead, wow. Just cleaned it up very quickly after that one Shatter Strike, stealing the momentum from Paco. And now Paco down to the final character, his tournament. Actually, no, this is not his tournament life, but this is his winner's side life, you know?
Yeah, tough spot here, but if anyone can do it, Chizuru, always super scary. Only going to need like one good combo here with a little bit of bar to bring out the Terry Bogard, and it's going to be a heck of a match to wind it down, but has to find the hit. And the parry,
my goodness.
There's the punish that's huge from Kaiser.
All right, so we're going to get a hard knockdown here. It's going to be very difficult, I think, for... Okay, just rolls out, undeterred.
But spends 1EX. And then there's Advancing Strike instead. Going
another
for
hard
that as an
knockdown.
option. Interesting.
Okay, Paco now down to very, very low life, but it is still possible. If he can get this Rio out of here before the 30-second mark, he needs to get this character out of here and get as much life back as possible.
Okay.
Okay. Still very much doable, but again, it's going to be so difficult.
And you're making lemons out of lemonade at this point if you're Paco, but how big of a thirst do you have here? Can you find a hit to lock Terry out and get momentum? Because right now it's just one cancel. One special cancel, and that's it, as Kaiser is inches closer from getting top 16.
That's right. But again, near the corner now is Kaiser, so this is Paco's opportunity here. The Hail Mary EX clone. Wait a second.
All right, a little bit of something. Keeping the meter here, just a frame trap. Big jump in, overhead again. It's super close.
Oh my gosh, the great... Oh, wow.
The throw.
He had that.
The DP. Are you kidding? Paco steals that back. Pops off. Empty jump uppercut with the super on top. Kaiser to losers as Paco with the pop-off and the big win. The crowd eating it up as Team Mexico is so happy for their boy, rolling the dice and coming up 7.
That was so smart, honestly. I mean, just like a masterclass, and that is a comeback for the ages, honestly. So it's like, I am so happy to have been able to witness that, you know, here. Man, what a round that was. Holy cow.
It was just down to, I mean, Chizuru has that kind of stranglehold.
Yeah.
Where, like, you don't want to make mistakes against this character. She can lock you out. We never really saw it.
Yeah.
But she can, you know, she is really strong in that corner. It's hard to throw buttons against her because the clones can swoop right in.
Yeah.
But then just sending it on just empty DP, saying, I know you're pressing, I know you're pressured.
I mean, dude,
it's beautiful.
He had lost like 4 interactions in a row there. At that point, any KOF player is going to press a button, going to try to do something, you know? So that was honestly ingenious from Paco, you know? So really, really well played, really exciting set, and I am so glad, again, to have been able to see that. And again, only at SWC, man. Only at SWC. And this is just the LCQ.
This is just the LCQ.
Yeah.
And there's going to be more great KOF action all throughout the year, though, with EVO Japan right around the corner. Registration is still open. So if you're going to be heading down to EVO Japan, April 27th through the 29th in Tokyo, make sure you drop by the registration link there, hop in, and face some of the greatest KOF warriors that Japan and Asia has to offer.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, one of the regions that you really want to go to if you're a KOF player. A lot of the strongest players are, of course, from that region. So highly recommended. And, of course, if you go, you get to check out Japan. Beautiful country. Beautiful, beautiful place. So
absolutely. So really good stuff there. We're going to take a small break. We'll be right back with more last chance qualifier action here at the SNK World Championships. But we'll see you back in just a moment. Stay tuned.
zone. Gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
And we are back. Welcome, people. My name is so cold, the voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype is boiling under the skin. It's a pleasure to have my friend, my brother in arms, Aru, here together at the SNK World Championship. Such a day, such a fantastic stuff. Today in the last chance qualifier, we are looking at so many storylines being written.
Yeah.
These are legends happening in front of us, Aru.
Yeah, and it's all happening in one day. It's crazy,
yeah.
right? It's an
What a weekend.
action-packed day. Action-packed day. Two players getting out of this top 30, or yeah, two players of this top 32 going to be qualifying into the final tournament, which is happening tomorrow and Sunday. You do not want to miss any of this action, man. This the level of gameplay already is at a, top 8 level, top 3 level of any other event,
And it has been such a gathering of international level, right?
Yeah.
We just saw Kaiser from Argentina. He's not always able to travel so far, giving a fantastic stuff. And now we are watching Güero Asamilla yet again. One of the names that you could bet he was going to be part of the final bracket.
So many times, yeah.
Has to fight his way all the way there.
So many times, yeah. We talk about this every single time we're on commentary these days. But, Güero, he's one of those guys. He's traveled almost all over the place, right? And, always gets so close to qualifying, but never quite there.
Yeah, man, so close, but now is a chance. Now he can grasp that glory.
You know what, though? He's got to play against Chris from Colombia.
Yeah,
going to be so difficult.
Full international matches. Last time we had Argentina against Mexico. Now we have Colombia against Mexico. Saludos a todos los fans de la Giaco. Shout out to all the people from Colombia with much love. Let's see what happens here, because this is like cream of the crop KOF all weekend long.
All weekend long, that's right. I mean, it's only going to get better from here, It's crazy to think about, because it's already we're reaching kind of the top already, and it's only killers all the way down.
And as always, Chris rocking that waifu power, super loyal to these characters, to this team, starting with Yuri and already having Rock against the corner. Look at this. The Rock Jam is out. True dive kick and going into the full damage. This is a wake-up call for Güero Asamilla.
Absolutely. I mean, he's just barely started to get something going right now, but is it too little too late? We shall see. Has her in the corner, has great positioning, and Güero is one of those players. He's very good at just knowing when to back off and let you hang yourself. But right now, look at that, exactly like that.
Voice of a prophet, my friend Aru. You are speaking truth. You are preaching right here. But those CDs are working for Chris, and the cross-up is gonna end it. Fantastic stuff. That Yuri, man, she's conquering my heart.
She is, and Chris's Yuri is a sight to behold. I think he's one of the best players at piloting her. But you know what? You know who else is also a really strong Yuri player? Güero
Asamilla himself, yeah, that's right.
That's right. So he would know better than anybody what she is capable of.
Ooh, going for the always classic cross-up with Isla.
Yeah.
Finishing with the the flash kick and, of course, going for some extra damage. He could have gone for the super, but decided to save the bar. Interesting call by Guerra Samilla. Let's see. Oh, it's coming back to bite him.
That was such a sick chase down on the roll attempt, and that was 50% just off of one read, one bad guess from Güero.
And you can say goodbye already. Let's see the Koken, and yes, it's going to be enough.
Oh my goodness, and like you said, it's going to bite him in the butt, not using that extra meter.
Don't get too used to have your bars, spend the money, make economy move. Capitalism, baby.
Capitalism, yo, but I mean, I understand people want to be frugal. I mean, you got inflation, you know, it's going to be difficult.
No, not
Make
here.
ends meet.
Not in the KOF world.
You're right. You get bar like nothing, you know, in KOF.
And one, two, three,
no.
he let it rip, and he's going to get punished yet again.
Wait, drops the combo, and a great DP with a cross-up from Güero Asamiya.
Güero has been unable to get any kind of offensive momentum. Everything has been around the Colombia player. Finally, with that super extreme. We have the SNK guys around here. Let's ask him about that case box.
Hey, you know what? That's a classic thing, though. It happens in other KOFs as well. I remember getting hit by that all the time, using it all the time in KOF 13. So you know what?
Hips don't lie.
It's a throwback.
Your hips don't lie.
All right, okay, so we got Güero now trying to put on the pressure, and Mai, of course, wants to be very evasive, not let you play comfortably, you know?
Yeah, but let's see where Asamiya has her pin down. She's going to sighting that cake twice, getting a little bit of chip damage over here where Asamiya needs to be very safe. Now he's on the defensive position. This is what you don't want, but Chris let him go out. He's hunting like a prey, hunting a prey right now, jumping with the B, another B, but it's unable to confirm. And now where Asamiya with a great guard break, and he is going to take us to the last character.
Yes. This time opting to spend all the bars, learned his lesson from the first round, does not want to repeat that.
Yeah, Isla had everything, man, to win, and now we are all the way to her cousin, his cousin, Athena Samilla herself.
Athena, that's right. All right, you see him, he's trying to, okay. Punishes the jump. Wow, stays in front.
The no mix-up, bro.
Yes, sir.
You should be blocking.
You can actually max throw on that, too, either way.
Let's see, Güero has all of the momentum, but Athena has 4 bars. He has trust, he believes, but there was no confirmation.
Oh, and the big hop.
He knows, he has the family name.
That's true. I mean, all these characters, man, Güero knows them like the back of his hand.
Fantastic stuff right now by Güero Samilla, able to bring it back. A complete, as we call it, el robo, denying that OCV, and then
robo?
Like thievery.
Like robbery, yeah. Okay.
This man is looked in Mexico in 31 states for robbing games.
He's wanted?
Yeah. Let's see what's the adjustment. No change of order for Chris. He feels that Yuri is the perfect option right here, the perfect tool. And let's see, because the jump in is perfect for Güero Asamiya and going forward, trying to maintain momentum. But no, Chris is going to say, I'm not going to respect your turn. Give it to me.
Yeah, everything is turning up Güero right now. Even though the life totals don't really show it, like all the reads that have been made so far, nice anti-air.
Like it looked like Güero woke up after playing with Europe and getting that beat down.
It does, yeah.
Now the rising tackle EX, all of the self-confidence right there from the Mexican player. The cross-up, empty hopping to the B in the low Bs, but not enough to open yet again. Güero in a bad position, and Chris is moving forward, but it's unable to deliver the kind of spectacle that Yuri delivered us last time.
That's true, yeah. And I think he wanted to like put on some extra pressure after that. Wait, it's still anyone's game,
Very dangerous. No.
Oh, and just dives kick right onto the fireball.
Shredding that clothing. What a bad boy Rock is. Terrible example for the kids. 300 life left of that 1,030%.
Still so much, you know. I mean, if Mai doesn't get a clean hit, it's going to be very difficult. He's going to have to find those hits very soon because this Rock is running away with it at the moment.
He's believing in it. Like he's saying, like I'm gonna do the best out of it. He's down. He is injured, but I'm going to bet everything on young Howard Boy. And so far, the young Wolf, is doing a lot of work.
He really is. And again, the big trade in Güero's favor. And now Güero working on an OCV against Chris to hit him out of the winner's side of this top 16.
Wow, such a brutal tournament, bro. Okay, the Psycho Bot and the Beam is coming up, but Güero wants to make it forward. Okay, great contact there. Those CDs have been going fantastically for him. Get another one, and the Raging Storm to deliver some extra damage, Aru.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, and a great guard roll from Chris. He really needed this because the momentum was really just swinging right out of his control. But again, Athena still can make the comeback, but it's going to be so difficult, especially with a character like Athena. She's not really like a really explosive character usually.
About control, about chipping you little by little.
Exactly. Because especially a player like Güero who knows all of like the big gimmicks that Athena players like to go for, like you're not going to get those mix-ups on him for free. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but let's see, because right now Isla is in control. Athena trying to go out, Chris trying to survive, the Colombian player fighting for the rhythm of their people, for La Cumbia, and so many other things that, okay, the air-to-air is great for Chris, and in the pressure, sadly for him, Güero simply danced out of there with 2 rolls.
Absolutely, and now Chris just have to, okay, great guard roll, gets actual punish off of it, and yeah, spends the bar, I love it.
Unable to kill, sadly. Not last character yet. Oh, that was terrible for Güero Semilla.
Exactly,
yeah. So that's a
wasting
big strategic victory for Chris.
Exactly, yeah, dude. This is exactly how the round needed to go for him, and now he puts himself within spitting distance of taking the reverse OCV with this Athena Asamiya. Oh, and another wasted meter there from Güero.
Yeah, terrible stall for the Mexican player. Finally gets his bar back. Dude. Oh, he did not believe. He had everything. The card cancel against the corner and the command grab. He doesn't have the resources to kill, but still. Oh no, what a read.
Yeah, rolled the wrong way, unfortunately, and now has to defend for his life. Okay, starts the offense, goes low, finds the hit, drops the combo, but has him in the corner, found another hit, but did not do another combo.
Oh, that's gonna be it.
Wait.
Not a good punish. Not a punish. But another grab. How many throws, man?
I don't know. And Alberto going crazy in the crowd,
and
bro.
the crowd going
I don't know
crazy.
if you guys can hear, but I hope you can.
This is like in football, in regular football, in soccer, as you say in this country.
Yes, in this crazy country of
Mexicans
ours.
will be playing for like locals here in the States. That's for sure. There is a lot of Mexican crowd here, and they are making big waves on this beautiful venue.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, guys, for being here. Thank you very much for SNK for pulling this together. Such a fantastic event. Legendary, in fact. So many names for so many places. This is the first time, I think, we feel so united as a community.
I was feeling the same thing, you know, like getting to see everybody, getting to talk to everybody. It feels surreal because I see all these guys all the time on streams and stuff, and like some of them know me, but like we've never really met before. But like it's so nice to be able to make that personal connection, you know, like say hi to everybody. You know?
And yesterday in the lobby, like people were just setting up PlayStations, so stations to play. Game stations there on the lobby of the hotel, and people was coming up around from Asia, from South America, from North America, from Europe, everyone there. Today we had the chance to have breakfast with Europe's own.
Yeah, that's right, Inferno Kong.
Inferno Kong. Yeah, man, it's such a fantastic experience, guys. For real. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being part of it. Share this stream. Bring more and more viewers into the KOF atmosphere, because it's simply the game of the people.
KOF is family. We always say it before, and it's only proving to be more and more true. Oh, wow. Okay, this is an incredible match again. Like, I guess from here on out, from here on out, it's only going to be incredible matches all the way down. It's going to be Lau Yagami from Brazil, Comité Zone, versus Amaterasu Score.
Yeah, and he has that thing. It's super funny because he has been using that to cover his inputs from the Latin American players.
Oh, that's smart.
If you turn and try to see his buttons, you will see Score smiling back at you. So it's like he's such a champ, man. He's such a legend.
That's smart. Yeah, I don't think he had that at Frosty Faustings, because he came to the United States fairly recently, and he didn't do that well at Frosty Faustings.
It's technology development, bro.
Exactly. He was like, you know what? These guys, they play dirty. I gotta counter their.
It's not dirty. It's cultural.
It's cultural.
Don't say it's dirty, because you are going against my people.
I understand, but I feel like here people would say that. You know what I mean?
I just know, if I happen to know what you are doing, it's not my fault if I can react.
Dude, I respect the tech, and I do it too. You know, intentionally and unintentionally, both. So.
Yeah, but it's fantastic. Simply, and of course, all the way from Brazil. This is a Brazil against Japan match.
It's incredible. Like, how often do we get to see guys like this play each other? Almost never. So, again, this weekend is just phenomenal, and it's only going to keep getting better and better and better.
And that's the fact that this is not even the finals. This
That's
is the last
just
chance
the LCQ,
qualifier,
dude.
man.
It's just the LCQ. It's unreal, bro.
And already these two legends, all the way from the southern part of this continent, all the way from South America, all the way from Brazil. He is VR Komite Lau Yagami against Japan's own Amaterasu Score. And of course, we're going to see an Angel. Yeah, I love you, man.
Yep.
He has been rocking that Angel all weekend, and I have been looking at him play her. He is making my girl look fantastic.
Yeah, certainly one of the best Angel players in the world. Arguably, I think up there. Some people say the best, you know, so we shall see.
I am a fan. I am a fan, that's for sure. And well, having Angel to rock in front, like, you can really do good stuff with not that many resources.
That's true.
You are risking a lot, of course.
Yeah.
It's a high pay, high risk, high reward character. But if you land it, you will not only have a good advantage in terms of that you took out a character or two, but also you will have a good advantage in resources.
That's true, yeah. Because she is fairly efficient, just because like it's almost like not worth spending bar on combos with her, because so like, you end up saving a lot of beater, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Look at this, they are taking their time.
The dinosaur. Interesting. Oh, and he was waited until he saw the last character and chose the Orochi Yashiro.
We're counter-picking already.
Yeah.
I already watched the score. He just to get to this place, he had to beat Gumi from Mexico City too.
Yeah.
And he was rocking that white Orochi Yashiro. But I believe that his best character is Chizuru.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's his signature character for sure.
It's insane.
For sure, for sure.
So,
but his Hydran is also incredible, you know? So.
Yeah, it's a player who is another one who we are just surprised that he is not already on the final stage.
Yeah, I mean, both these guys, you could say that about basically anybody left in the tournament at this point. You can say that about any of them.
Yeah, many things have happened. They maybe didn't earn their place before, but they are here trying to grasp that glory.
That's right.
Trying to get that fantastic jacket that they are giving to the qualified players.
Oh my goodness, dude! I am so jealous.
Yeah, I tried to play the cloud card over there. Like, can I get a jacket? No, get out of here. You're good for nothing.
You know we're nothing. We're nothing to in their eyes. You know that, right?
These things are earned, bro. I say, okay, then I have no hand. Let's go.
Exactly.
I move away.
All right, both these guys looking very focused at the moment.
They took their fair time selecting characters.
Yeah.
So let's see. The black and red Angel, of course, everybody's using that risky move already by Lau Yagami. Score was unable to reach there in time, but they're again trying he's trying to bait something, and I don't know if Lau Yagami is trying to commit too much right now, my dear Score.
Yeah, I think
sorry, my dear Aru.
I think he was trying to like hedge his bets, because he like wants to use it as like an anti-air, and if he doesn't jump, then he just like cancels it into something safer, you know? One of those types of things. But right now, oh my goodness, the oppression from Score. Nice punish on the roll. Gets a hard knockdown.
And it's going to hurt, of course.
Dude, he's working on a perfect.
Yeah, not enough to kill already. Oh, but he's going to get the cross-up, and that's going to be it, as you were saying. Again.
An actual perfect. Incredible.
Prophet Boy Saru telling us that working on a perfect, and he lands it. So it's a rocky start for Lau Yagami and his Angel. Let's see if the other member of the Team Mexico, El Dinosaurio, the king of dinosaurs, is able to bring it back.
All right, big damage from this combo.
He's so spectacular, man. I just love this character.
Yeah, he's really cool, for sure.
Oh
my goodness.
Footsies.
That was actual footsies. You just like street other game footsies.
No, I am just saying that these are glossies, because of course the footsies were fantastic.
You're right.
You get a perfect, you know what? You get paid back. I get a perfect myself. So we are playing with fire right here, people. Let's see, but this is the menace. This is the problem.
Absolutely.
Oh, staying the ground. Trying to keep everything outside. Of course, Lau Yagami with those 4 bars is a menace. He could deliver a lot of damage, but Chizuru will be very hard to open.
For sure, yeah. But if he does manage to find a hit, he can basically take full corner carry. Manages to actually guard cancel out. Spends 2 bars on just guard cancels. Okay, finds a big hit there. Score just running into the second hit.
Frame tracking a little bit. Oh, he rolls twice, one with the guard cancel, then another one, and immediately going into the confirm. Those are prodigy reflexes, Haru.
Absolutely, yeah. And now with the sealed up Dinosaur. Dinosaur, when he's sealed, is a very different character because you don't need to fear the command grabs anymore on Wake Up. You just do whatever you want, stand right in his face, you know?
There's no option for Wake Up right there. Now let's see.
Now the Hinako coming out.
Has been a surprise for many of us, and he has been doing fantastic with her.
Yeah, you know, Brazil, a lot of the strong Brazilian players, they just play like whatever character they feel like, you know, and it's been that way for as long as I can remember in this game.
And the Sumo Prodigy is bringing it back. Just delivering all of that culture to Chizuru. Let's say, stay on your tempo.
That was another perfect.
Yeah, man.
That was beautiful, man.
What is going on?
Dude, you know what? When
so
Hinako,
many blink.
when she gets going, it's like if you just guess wrong like once or twice, bro, it's over. You know, just pack it up. That's just how grappler rounds go sometimes.
Let's see. Because right now, oh, he's gonna go for that, and it's working for a second time. Are we gonna see a third one? I'm gonna lose my money because
oh my goodness,
still no. But the pressure is on, and Hinako right now is like Amena's score was not ready for Lao Yagami, and he is brinking all of the rhythm of Brazil.
So much damage.
My God!
What in the world? Yo, Score was obviously not ready for that at all. You know what I'm saying? Like that man. So I was gonna say before, when last time he came here to America, he played in Frosty Faustings, and he lost to the Dechimo Angel. So I think he probably went back home and he did a lot of studying, like, yo, Angel, Kukri, what's going on with these characters, right? So that's why I thought he did pretty well against the Angel. But now, as soon as that Hinako came out, it was like, whew.
And a change of order from Lao Yagami. He sent Angel to close, and Hinako.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Interesting.
Sometimes I feel like players just like to change their order to
mess up with you.
Yeah, to mess with the other guy. Exactly. So I feel like that might be the case this time around as well.
Let's see, because now we are going to open with the savagery, the vehemence of the King of Dinosaurs.
Or you know what? It could also be he might not like the KOD into Chizuru matchup.
It could be.
I don't know, because that didn't seem like it looked very good for him.
Or Orochi against Angel, right? But let's see, because no adjustments were made in the side of Score. It's Lao Yagami who changed it completely, and now the momentum is back into the corner with the pressure from Yashiro. Orochi Yashiro is trying to do something nice air-to-air, and the pressure is on. Good blocks over here for Lao Yagami, who gets out of there with an elegant, very elegant roll.
For sure.
My dear Aru.
Yeah, I mean, oh no, but he just got caught trying to manage throw out on Wake Up, and Score is just gonna kill him.
Yeah, Yashiro is very strong. This character, man, like, he needs to maximum 3 openings with low resources.
That's right.
And you are out. He just do that to that poor man in the dinosaur. I'm not gonna say costume, but scales. Because he will come here and tell me this is everything. Everything is real rare. And now let's see. This is the surprise character. Oh, where are you going, bro?
Yeah, it was the. Oh wow, they both just whip command grabs through each other.
Oh, those iframes. Let me show it to you.
But now again, Score looks like he kind of doesn't seem to understand how to approach this character.
To be honest, I am also very, very confused.
Yeah, honestly, me too. I haven't really played that much since this character came out, you know? So
one of the most exotic characters. He's gonna find the hit with con el extendido with the EX option, and then going forward, trying to maintain the momentum against the right side of the stage. Lao Yagami is going to grab the crush the guard, and deliver such damage. Man! He's putting a clinic!
What in the world is happening? Dude, Score seems like he is just so shook by this Hinako right now.
Insane. The sumo character, always SNK mixing the tradition with the modernity of their designs. And come over here. Those grabs, man. He is reading everything.
Okay, he really needed this. Put that character in the corner. Try to get your offense started. But right now, again, like Lao Yagami, he's so ahead. He doesn't need to overextend that much.
Okay.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, if he overextends into the Chizuru buttons, like, that's the easiest way to get her back into the game.
He's playing it perfectly. Super patient so far. Let's see if Score is able to break that patience from this man, because so far, Lao Yagami is playing fantastically. He's bringing all of Brazil with him. All of that flavor, all of that passion. Great stuff. Orden y progreso, my dear Aru.
I do not know what that means, but it sounded cool as hell.
That's their national, like, their flag carried those two those two mottos.
Okay. Oh, I see. Those are the words on the flag. I see.
Let's see, going for it. Oh, he went for it, but score was more than ready. As you say, maybe he studied this Angel way more. Let's see, because last time the beautiful Mexican girl was unable to do anything against the Japanese player.
That's right. And now he's got her in the corner at least. And now this is how it starts, right? He gets the knockdown. Okay, finds the low.
Okay, that's the way they start. Oh, now it works. He tried before, and now it's working, going up in the sky, and the damage is going to be in. Is he going to invest? No, keeping it simple, keeping it humble, my dear Aru.
That's right. And now spends the bar to get out of the corner. I think that was a very wise decision.
Ooh,
nice.
The advanced strike. All for you, but still a road ahead. Let's see. Ooh,
is that,
yeah,
oh, it is fast enough. Okay, nice.
Look how beautiful she is.
He really needed that. I mean, he doesn't have any bar to work with anymore, and Score's got that final character coming in with 2 bars. The Hider, oh my goodness, I forgot. Like, this character is also such a menace in his hands.
For sure, and with those 2 bars, it's going to be very, very dangerous, but Lao Yagami is not backing that. Oh, the empty neutral jump. That was dirty. That was such a mix-up, but it's going to be enough. Siphon a bit of her soul, and we are going to the 1-1 situation, maybe. We are back again into the order selection screen.
I would assume so. He looks like he's thinking really hard right now, right? Oh, wait, he just hit fight again. Okay.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Interesting, interesting.
He finds, but
wait, that Score's going back.
Wait, no.
He's like, wait, you feel comfortable with this? Let me just change this up on you.
Those are the rules of the tournament, right? Winners change order. Yeah. In this is the part of chaos that feels like chess.
It does, yeah. Because I mean, if you're not like that into KOF, you might not understand. But there's a lot of stuff that goes into picking these orders. Character matchups are a big thing. Meter considerations, max meter length considerations as well. There's just a lot to consider.
Maybe that was. Do you believe that was a trap? Like Score select the order change, but it was Lao Yagami who made the change. Now he will be opening with Hirako.
That's right, yeah. Because I think when you win, you are allowed to change order, right? So Score, he won. He was like, okay, let me change the order and see if you'll change. Because he wanted him to change the order because he felt comfortable, hitting that rematch button. So
interesting nonetheless. Let's see as everything unfolds right here with Yashiro, the man with the boiling evil blood, against the prodigy of sumo, going for it. What a way to wake up! What a way to not respect the young girl.
Another bait on the throw, just neutral jump right over the close C.
And this is the character who has been carrying Lao Yagami so far. Like, he needs her to work.
That's right. Oh, now he's just getting like ran over in the corner right now.
Oh, he went for the bet, but Score was more than ready. He's adapting, he's learning. I don't think it will be enough to... No, yeah, it is. No, not enough, sorry.
And again, just wakes up with something, but Score with the empty jump as he wakes up. It baits out everything and beats him.
Yeah, man, those neutrals have been so damaging. And now, who was carrying up the Brazilian player has been taken out. These 2 other characters, Dinosaur and Angel, the Mexicans, have to carry it now. And I believe in them. I think they have shown enough. Okay, nice. Come back into the ground, makes a perfect read, and goes forward. Of course, you're going to be thrown into the corner.
Beautiful stuff so far. Oh, went for another down C, I believe, and got beaten out of the startup. Now Score, it's his turn to get things started. Opts to kind of just space him out again. I think that's a wise decision. He's so ahead, forcing KOD to leave his comfort zone and approach you.
Okay, Lao, let's see, show us something. He needs to react now. He needs to wake up. No extinction anymore. Oh, it's just barely in time to not get punished. Great stuff by Core again. Those CDs have been working so good for him. But so far, let's see if the Dinosaur is up to something. No. Score's air-to-air gameplay has been fantastic.
His airs are so good. The way he's just keeping out this Lao Yagami KOD is just, it's immaculate, right? Oh my goodness. Baits out a throw attempt.
No!
And another bait on the down C attempt, and Score is going to take this round, I believe. Yes, Opts to spend the bar.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Like, I don't want this dinero. I want to spend. I want some dinosaur beef.
He's got like the bone with the meat off of it, like you know what I'm talking about.
Like the classic prehistoric stuff. And now Angel has to be the hero of this team, and it's not going in the right way.
Every second interaction of the round, Sakor has done the invincible grab, and it's worked every single time.
It's working.
Oh my goodness.
Except that double invincible grab, invincible grab situation with Hinako.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But it doesn't matter, man, because so far it's working. And on this LCB, goes for the counter, and there you go.
Dude, if Lao Yagami can make this comeback with Angel, he's like a legendary player.
You will need to rebuild this booth, man, because I'm gonna go crazy.
I'm sure. No, because this character, I mean, she does not do very high damage. It's not that type of character, and she's not that explosive either. So again, he's gonna have to make the comeback.
Oh, but that's the way you started.
Yeah.
Now you are in the mix. You are in el vortex, la licuadora. But Score simply backdashed out of it. Doesn't want to end it. The advanced strike is not going to be hit, but of course it's always safe. And now the pressure is on. No, he gets into the corner. Doesn't believe there is no confirm after that big elbow. And trying to go from side to side, he's going to miss it. My good Score. Oh, that's a chance.
That is a chance. Big damage opportunity. Oh no, drops the combo. He really needed that. Finds another one with the Shatter Strike, but again, so much that he has to work for now.
Look at her. She's looking beautiful at least. Going forward again, he did not believe, and the double anti-air catching Lao Yagami. Score is going to... He feels so refreshed, man.
Yeah.
I think he's that happy. Shout out to him. He's such a cool guy.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, for sure. I don't know what type of emotion that face is supposed to convey, but it's a very mysterious emotion.
It's like a kappa.
Like a kappa, yes, yes, it is. All right, so good stuff to Score, though. Amazing play from him.
Yeah, and the legends keep piling up. Lao will be able to stay on this tournament, of course, on the loser side of the bracket.
That's right.
But it's full of sharks by now, Aru. It's going to be super dangerous for
the
Brazilian Titan.
Yeah, so up next, we're actually going to have two training partners, but from what I understand. It's going to be Mexico's own KR Paco going up against the U.S.'s Reynald.
Reynald, of course, former Evo champion. Yeah, one of the most legendary names around this scene for sure.
That's true.
And maybe the most iconic U.S. player in history for KOF.
For KOF, absolutely, absolutely.
So, and he's facing Sinaloa's own Paco from... now he lives in Mazatlan, of course.
Okay.
But representing the Chaos Reborn team. Shoutouts to the Chaos Reborn people, of course. And saludos a toda la familia mexicana, to everyone outside of of these borders of North America, from Mexico, from Colombia, from Argentina, from Brazil, from Ecuador, from Peru. We have all of your boys here, and of course, beyond, right? Europe.
That's true.
Middle East, Asia. Thank you very much for being here. For sure, there is a late in some of your countries. Thank you for being with us today.
Thank you all so much. I mean, this has been a great event, and you know, it only happens with you guys' support. So. Thank you guys, you know. It's been great, though. I mean, I couldn't ask for any better matches personally. And again, like I keep saying this, it's only the first day. Yeah. It's only the LCQ.
It's only Friday and feels
man.
Like a Sunday for sure.
Dude, I feel like it's like I need to get the energy together for the next couple of days, man, because it's like they're gonna tear the house down with these matches, bro.
Paco is saying that he has no sound. Of course, our super professional production team and TO team will be there to fix it immediately.
Yeah, sometimes there's issues with like certain sticks, like steal the audio or something. So they're probably used to it by now. They've probably seen it 1,000 times.
So much, even they are like, hey, toma agua, drink a little bit of water for sure. Let me help you with this. Shoutouts to all of the team in the production side, man. It has been. We are already. I only have 1 day here, and it's already a great experience.
Great show so far, you know. So
we are live from Hollywood itself.
Dude.
This is so Hollywood right now in the theater.
Tell me about it, man.
Around all of the stars.
You literally walk outside and they got the stars on the sidewalk with all like the names. I saw Audrey Hepburn's out there. That's the only name I recognize because I'm like bad at movies.
But yesterday I ate on a place who had 50 Cent in it. Really? Right in the entrance is 50 Cent for that burger place. Yeah.
Okay.
So let's go. We're gonna see a king and a very exotic character for this meta, to be honest.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that is very interesting. Oh no! He was just
he was
hovering over her.
Okay,
yeah.
Sorry, guys. I got baited. Baited.
All right, yeah. So this is the team that Reynold has been rocking all weekend. And yeah, Paco as well, picking his team. Paco, of course, earlier, right before you got on the broadcast, he had that amazing victory.
I was
yeah,
screaming right there. Yeah.
Dude, I could tell, man. Everybody was going crazy over that one, and as they should. That was an amazing match.
Yeah, Paco, who has switched one of his characters. Of course, he was playing a lot with Elizabeth, but now Dulong is his boy.
Okay.
And it's been working fantastically. In the last match, he was unable to show that much. He had 2 of those mix-ups that are fantastic for Dulong, but he has a lot of more tricks under his sleeve. Let's see if he can show us that right now. Of course, you can never count on Reynold. He is a monster. He's a beast.
Yeah, former champion, former EVO champion. That doesn't happen by accident, you know.
There's a lot of experience and, as we call it in Mexico, colmillo.
Colmillo.
A lot of instinct.
Okay.
To know what your opponent's going to do. And, of course, rocking Shermie, which is just what he needed, like a character who is able, if you can predict stuff, Shermie is just the character for you.
Yeah, we were talking about that too earlier on the mic. This character, he's like so good at conditioning people, and she cashes out really well if she can manage to condition you.
Let's see, great anti-air, and right now Paco is against the corner, but he is going to disrespect Reynold and say, no, it's not your turn, it's mine. I am going to go forward, and then again, Reynold trying to challenge, but after the fireball, Paco is able to open up. Of course, he's gonna grab to get out of there. Very nice stuff. That's the meta right now, Garu.
That's right. I gotta say, I don't want to make excuses for him, but I feel like he's might not be familiar with the character that much because he hasn't really been playing as much lately.
Talk to the hand from the air. Paco taking that victory.
Yeah, really convincing round 1 from Paco. Paco Duolon, you know, looking very clean as always. Okay.
Ooh,
nice
1,
match.
2, 3. Dropping the lightning. Going forward with Shirangeri is gonna. It's a weird stuff that he missed that 3rd hit, but it doesn't matter because he picks it up. No expenses. Going again for the level 1. It's gonna be enough. 1, 2, 3. Not yet.
Not quite.
One last chance trying to chip. Dulong fights on, and is Paco going to be able to do some extra damage? No. Just a regular beat to the face.
Yeah, regular beat to the face. That Benimaru stand B has been so good for so long. One of those buttons that's really good, but people don't really talk about it that much because his other buttons are also like so like ridiculous. Like
yeah, he's a real toolkit, man. And now with the new exchange, oh, look at that mistake! And if we are giving gifts, of course Paco is gonna be taking them. And with his signature character Chizuru, he is such a master, man. This fantastic Tuekon woman is just the character for you. You like flashy stuff.
Of course, yeah. Nice. Finds the hit with jump A, and yes, spends the last bar. They should be. Oh no, not quite.
Oh. And he had the almost instant overhead, right? Going that with the A, trying to hit Reynold right there. Maybe Paco should have expended those 2 bars just to be sure, but he proves that he was right.
Yeah, exactly. And he had such a life lead. I feel like he felt very comfortable, you know?
Oh, the blowback right there. And Reynold is going to rise up, delivering some extra damage after that DP and going forward right there. Great roll over there. Dangerous by Paco, but it worked. Spending the bar to get out of there and using the parry in the perfect way.
Beautiful.
This is Ryo Sakazaki. He is such a great character now.
Absolutely, yeah. The damage that he does is just incredible. And yeah, Reynold demonstrating he's pretty familiar with how Paco likes to play this long because like I said before, I'm pretty sure these two used to play quite a bit back when they were more back when Reynold was more active, right? So
yeah, he knows
some of the habits.
The habits, yes.
Ooh. Oh, he went for it again, but misses the cancel.
Let's watch it. Interesting take by Paco, going forward, showing us a little bit of what you can do in a perfect punish by Chizuru, even sealing this man. The hard worker is against the corner and has no abilities. It doesn't matter how much you train if you can't use them, my dear Aru.
That is true. But now the seal has worn off, and now Reynold is still very dangerous. Rio with 2.5 bars can make a comeback happen if you just blink.
The spacing was not right. After that D in the air, and finally the sister is gonna take it.
Yep.
Ooh, the Guardian of the Mirror delivers Paco that first victory, and Reynold says immediately, let's go.
Yeah, you know what? He doesn't seem bothered at all, you know, and that's I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, you know.
Oh man, with the experience that he has, I am sure that
yeah, he knows what he's doing.
He's not even shaken. Yeah,
he knows what he's doing.
But Paco feeling also very, very strong. He's both Dual and Luong doing a fantastic job to give him the advantage. Let's see if he can keep that up. because sooner or later, Reynolds, more sooner than later for sure, will find your, as you said, your habits.
That's right.
Those things that you are pretending to do. But so far, Paco is changing the momentum, changing the rhythm, and now he's trying to play from afar and get the opening.
Yeah, hits him with it's a pretty high up jump B, and it still managed to combo. And now it's his turn. He's got the corner. Oh, tries to anti-air with the down C, but gets beaten. And a great chase down on the roll from Reynolds.
Where are you going? He said, you need to be punished, bad boy, but 1, 2, 3. Spending a little bit of bar to make it lock. Oh, he waited a little. He waited just the perfect time. And then again going for that tricky stuff. But all options are controlled. You are going to roll. You are going to block. Paco has one card for everything.
That's true. And he just played everything correctly there. Paco Duolon looking so impressive as usual. Reynolds down to the Benimaru. But, you know, that Duolon's looking really healthy right now.
Yeah, man. And even with one bar, that's very dangerous because it will deliver options. Ooh, the neutral jump for the EX Rekka, going to extend the damage, of course, 1, 2, 3, and all of the corner carry. Look at that, but he went for another series. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a very brave option from Reynolds. I think demonstrating some familiarity with these options here.
Come back here, 1, 2, not gonna be enough. Just barely going for the EX. Sadly, the Super Jirai kick, it's going to miss, going for the EX version. And Paco, maybe you said it before, and I also feel a little bit like it. I think Reynolds is not very familiar with Dulong.
It kind of does feel like it, yeah. Oof. I was just gonna say, I think that DP he did at the end of that round, I feel like he was trying to catch the extended hurt box of the Duolon forward A in the air, but you know, unfortunately didn't work out. Either way, got down to the Rio. Down C from Rio, and then nice, trying to bait out a DP there with the weight.
Indeed, you are completely right. 5 bars for Rio, that is very dangerous, but he needs to take out Dulong as soon as possible in the next touch, and Paco is not gonna let it. Look at the elegance of that man going for the nice challenge over there by Reynolds.
Get the full combo, and now this should be it. Let's see if he. Wait. Is it enough? No, I don't think it's enough.
He will have to go for the reset, but he's gonna get it. I told you, man, they are going to play as locals. The crowd is with the Mexican player, and Paco is going to deliver a solid victory right here.
That's right. For
the Chaos Reborn team.
Yeah, nice. A strong showing from Paco as usual. I mean, you come to expect that from this guy. I'm very excited to see how he does later on in this bracket, man.
Yeah, he's another one of those names that if when this full circuit started, you could say that he was going to qualify. So, yeah, man, simply fantastic stuff from Paco all the way. And we already have great players, more great names coming forth for the next match.
Oh, man, yeah. So, all right, let me introduce these guys. It's on player one side, we're going to have TNS's Yurikov. You know, TNS very graciously flew him out here.
Own.
That's right. Going up against Colombia's own TSD Nem Rockland Kyo.
Rockland Kyo, who is one of the most fun players. Like, he has such a dynamic style, and of course, Yurikov with playing for the United States with that Peruvian heritage.
That's right.
He is one of the best players the Bars and the Stars has to offer on this tournament, so it's gonna be simply fantastic. Of course, don't go anywhere, guys. Both Rockland Kyo and Yurikov are simply fantastic players. Ooh.
I think, yeah, like at this point in the tournament, everybody left is like absurdly good, like tournament winning level players. So gonna be good matches as always. Actually, funny story. I was you know how they give out those little the arcade stick buttons? Yeah. So I got one.
Who did you got?
I got Rock Howard, and I personally hate Rock Howard, right? So
it happened to me. I got Shunei.
Oh, you got Shunei? Okay, so here's what happened. So I got Rock Howard, and then I traded him to somebody for their Shunei. And then the Shunei, Rockland, he's like a huge Shunei fan, right? So somebody saw that I had a Shunei, and he told him to come over to me and like trade me the button. So that's how I got like my current button, which is the this one here, the SNK World Championship.
The World Championship. That's the good one. This is the one I want.
The one with the logo? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's like it's either I wanted this one or Iori or Cronin if they had him. But you know what? I'm happy with this for now.
I would like the Rock one.
Really?
Yeah, I am a big fan of Rock.
You're a big
Howard.
fan of Rock? Okay, okay.
Ever since dude, I'm a guy from those years. Like, he is everything I wanted to be.
Sure, sure. I understand. I
He
understand.
has a motorcycle. He plays basketball.
Yeah.
He projects some wings.
I mean, I guess that part is like, it was like super cool back in the 90s, and now it's like,
Yeah.
it's almost like a cliche now because like everybody kind of copied him, you know what I mean?
He was so cool, man.
Mm-hmm.
He was designed for the boys.
That's true.
And it's like Shunei, it's exactly that. Like,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
is
yeah.
designed for the boys today.
Exactly, yeah. That's why us old people, we don't really feel it, you know? But either way, we got Rockland Kyo on player 2 side with the Shunei, Benimaru, Iori, and Yurikov on player 1 side.
His signature team.
That's right. The Meiten-kun, the Blue Mary.
La Marea Azul.
Yes.
Blue
and
Mary.
The Isla.
And Isla. Shoutouts to my boy, homie, who I'm stealing all of his jokes for this event. Let's see. Going forward, this is going to be fantastic. I haven't seen that much of Rockland Kyo Shunei, but if he changed his character for them, I am expecting great things. But Yurikov is saying, I don't want to see anything either. I just want to rock all his world and try to deliver everything I can. But oh, what great way to catch that jump and going forward. And this is what you have to be afraid about Shunei. His mobility is simply fantastic. Look at that. Simply going out of there, but the launch punch is going to hit. Yurikov is not respecting anything from this Colombian monster.
Yeah, honestly, and it felt like Rockland Kyo was in control the entire round, but like you look at the life and like he's about to die. You know what in the world happened to him?
Yeah, like deletion. Like he got his game on installed right there.
Yep.
Great stuff over here by Yurikov's Meiten-kun. I always this is his signature character for me. Like his Meiten-kun is so good. Look at that reaction.
I agree, man.
With a pillar of light.
Nice lunge punch, dude. The all of that stuff that happened last round also happened from just a random lunge punch. So Yurikov is really good at just finding momentum off of just those stray hits.
He steals it in one hit.
Exactly.
He can do just that, and Rockland Kyo right now with Benimaru is not going to be able to do anything. I think again this is going to be able to kill. No, barely alive. But goes for the grab mix up. What was that?
That was a gimmick if I've ever seen one. Because Rockland Kyo, he actually woke up. He expected to have to block it, but Yurikov timed it perfectly to make it whiff and got the throw instead.
Yet again, trying to go for those, as you say, gimmicks, las cochinas, that right now Yurikov is pulling out. Okay, the shattering strike going forth with the burning head. But it's not going to be enough. Of course, Yurikov has a lot of advantage, and Rockland Kyo will have to be very careful with his resources.
Dude,
my dear Aru.
Another random lunge punch, and just look at how, all of this is just off of one random lunge punch, dude. All this offense, all of this pressure, everything, bro.
He's gone.
Oh my goodness. Rockland Kyo is looking very lost against this Meiten-kun. And you know what? It makes me feel a little bit better that a player that strong is having this much trouble with Yurikov's Meiten-kun, because I also have that much trouble with Yurikov's Meiten-kun.
Normally he is the king of your region.
Oh, yes, yes,
and,
yes.
He's proving, like, right now why he is so followed and, of course, sponsored by TNS. Shoutouts to Tong, of course,
yeah, man,
and all of the crew.
Great guys.
Great tournament they did.
Great, yeah. The TNS series, they run like a tournament every single day of the week or something at this point, so they do pretty good.
No, I mean the in-person tournament.
Oh, that as well. Yeah, they had that recently.
I got salty. I wasn't able to go. But
unfortunate.
It doesn't matter. I am here.
Yes.
I am living in the today and the tomorrow, not in the past.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what Rockland Kyo should do right now.
Yeah.
Forget about the past.
You cannot think about what
happen.
happened. Yeah, you cannot think about it. Only think about what's relevant, which is like, how did I lose? You know, how did I lose? What can I? Yeah, don't get lunch punch basically. But that's harder to do than it sounds, because
so fast, man.
Yeah, you want to move around on the screen. You want to, you know.
I want to play my game.
Yeah, you want to play neutral. You want to play KOF, and like Meiten-kun makes it so that you can't really play normally. You know. So, very frustrating character sometimes.
Yeah, man. One of the two greatest in the business in that player. We also have Lassid. We will have Lassid tomorrow.
That's right.
Also rocking Meiten-kun, but let's see if Rockland Kyo can bring it back, because I want to see a game number 3, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And I want to see what he can do with this, let's say, Steelers shooting.
Okay.
He rolled out of the way.
Yes. But now, again, this is that spacing where you have to be very careful. If he sees, like right now, he could be tagged at any moment. Okay, finds a hit. Has to make it count, though. Let's see. Gets the hard knockdown into meeting. Okay.
Yeah, getting a little bit of resources.
Oh,
He
but
blocked
again,
it.
dude, he blocks the first hit and then he tries to press something every single time and he gets hit by the second one. And look at that. Again, just all this offense coming off of one random lunge punch hitting.
And from coast to coast, you are now on the west and you are feeling the pain because Yurikov is not letting you play at all. Okay, finally gets the hit on the lower side. He's gonna reach barely, but able to maintain it, trying to read the wake up. And now Maiden Kun is out. This is just what Rock Lankio needed. Vamos Colombia, apréndanse, because your boy is playing hard.
He is, and that was a very hard-fought victory. But that was just only one character, right? Now we've got Blue Mary, and she's got another like entire tool set of gimmicks to hit you with, right?
The plasma hand.
Yes.
Never understood why that happens, but the plasma hand.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
I want to learn Commando Sambo to generate my own electricity, that's for sure. Let's see, right now, the most beautiful guy. Okay, dropping the plasma.
Nice.
1, 2, 3. Let's go with the Shitangari and trying to maintain the momentum. Right here, Rolakio, it's on a complete beatdown. Trying to maintain it. No! Perfect guard recover there at the Ranjiken. Oof.
All right. Manages to fight out of the corner, does Yurikov. And okay, finds a big hop in, and this is exactly what he needed to equalize the life totals a bit. Goes for a reset, and wow, dirty cross-up.
Yeah, that was disgusting. But let's see, is it going to be enough into the floor? Give me your arm, and not enough to kill. And Rock Lankio blows the bar. He believed that Benimaru can do something, but no. It's all about Yori Yagami, 2.5 bars. It's going to be hard to do all of it. To take out Blue Mary, more than doable, but to go against Isla, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, I definitely agree, but I mean, Rock Lankio, he's going to need to do it if he wants to stay in this winner's side right now.
Oof.
Nice. Yurikov, what's the mix-up again? Oh, wow, the staggered low. Wait, drops the combo, unfortunate.
Not a regular thing to see for Yurikov. Rock Lankio has one fighting chance, and he is going to risk everything out of it, and he is going to fall into the loser's bracket for that. Sadly, Rock Lankio is going with what?
Well, he's only going into the loser's bracket.
Yeah, he's going into the loser's bracket, but I got a little bit mixed by the reactions over there.
Yeah, I know, because like Yurikov, he was like, he had his head in, in his hands.
I might have been commentating wrong all this time, but shout-outs to Yurikov. Shout-outs to him. Oh,
his bunny. I forget what the bunny's name is, but he got the bunny very recently.
That's just love. Fantastic stuff over there by Yurikov with a dedication to his beloved pet.
Yes.
They are family members, bro.
They are. I got 2 cats.
Shout-outs to my family. Yeah, te quiero mucho, mamá.
Talking about animals and then you're talking about your actual family? Okay.
No, I better make a shout out to them. If I don't, I won't get some food this next week.
All right, so really well played from both those players. Actually, we're coming to a point where we need to take a short break, so don't go anywhere, guys. We will be back in just a moment. First, actually, we're gonna do some slides. So let's take a look at those.
For sure, guys. Be sure to check the 10-0 Media Store. There are some new designs, fantastic stuff for KOF. There is a soccer T-shirt.
Dude, the soccer jersey, yeah. Look at that, yeah. What Tasty Steve's wearing right there.
I want that for myself.
It looks so good. The material's really nice too. I managed to feel it a little bit.
It's a real.
It's like real
soccer jersey.
Yeah.
And the Bogart name, the 94 shout out low. It's just fantastic. I already have my Benimaru white version.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, go to this, please, guys. Support this event and of course support 10-0 Media, the guys who are keeping the quality up for the FGC.
That's right.
And that's going to be it for this block.
That's right.
We will be back shortly, Aru. It has always been a pleasure to be with you.
So much fun, and we'll have a chance again to work later. So
for sure.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere.
Racing Star! 知らぬい究極奥義
知らぬ流人口ファイナル訓練
ビンゴファイヤー覇王昇降拳ビーフォーヒブリゼーレパワーゲイザー 伝説 City of the Ribbon
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, to the LCQ. What the crazy amount of matches we've had so far, and it's only going to continue to get crazier. Like, people are going to go home, man. Like, pretty big names are going to go home.
I think that this has been one of the biggest level events in North American history, to be honest. Like, of course, Evo's, but here, so many legends are being taken out of the tournament one after another. And right now, we will see another legendary match against Mexico and Japan.
It is such an honor to be able to commentate this. I mean, Score has been a legend for a good amount of time now, and you know, has been away for a little bit, but now has come back, and his play has been ridiculous. Great comeback he had earlier, like a few matches before, and then obviously we have Güero, who has just been able to like receive the bombardment of these good players and still stand his ground and come out ahead.
Yeah, man, and this is going to be very interesting. The Score, of course, has been very his cheese roll has been very highlighted, right? He is playing so great with that character, but Güero knows that matchup. He trains a lot with Seis, he trains a lot with Paco, so
expert players in those characters.
Exactly. So let's see if he can do something about it. Of course, the Japanese legend is a complete beast. One of these two. If I would ask you, hey,
absolutely.
6 months ago, who is going to be on the finals? You would have named these two.
I would. They would not even be in the LCQ. Yeah, in my opinion, right? And I mean, for us, to our benefit, we get to see it in this kind of tournament, right? So excited already before the weekend's even started. You know, we're just barely here, And
because in these LCQs, you feel the hunger. You feel the desperation.
It's too real. It's too real. Yeah. But like you said before, like they're familiar with the matchups. This is one of those situations where it's the player versus player matchup.
Yeah.
Like they have to figure each other out.
They know the characters, of course. They know what they are doing. But now it's about finding those mistakes. And the crowd, it's trying to place a little bit of energy, of momentum all over Güero.
Yeah.
Look at that. They are really going for it. And Güero opening with Yori. That's not very regular for him. But he feels at least that for Orochi Yashiro, it's going to be more than necessary. Oh, that Rekka was a little bit dangerous. And then checking with that simple A. Don't come close to me. Of course, the score wants to be there. And he catches the jump. Going for the read.
Punish.
Where are you going? Abe, Güero, Asamiya starting very, very strong.
Yeah, already, in the beginning, you see them starting to challenge each other's spaces a little bit more. But Güero Asamiya was the first one to strike Big Blood here. So a little bit of confidence going into that. And you're starting to see maybe why he picked this matchup instead of another character.
Yeah, but that CD is going to work. And of course, the score is going to spend all of the bar needed. When you see those grabs, you know that you are going to see this super. Of course, the evil is rising from the earth. Orochi is boiling. Ooh, this is going to be a chance. What a great air-to-air over there by Güero Asamiya, who is trying to push this forward.
Yeah, I mean, wow, what an aggressive run-up throw here. But, like, the post-super situation is very real. And here's the thing. Oh, gets the cross-up. Well,
he waited
it's
so
like,
much.
Excuse me. You're going to have time to finish that sentence later, but let me take this round first.
And he took so much time to press the button now.
Yeah.
It's Chizuru. Of course, this girl has been schooling Yori Yagami all the way from 96.
Very true.
Burn? Yes, that beautiful face is going to get a scar. And the pressure is on. Great anti-air over there by Score, who is finally replying to the Güero's offensive.
Yeah, and Güero choosing to use the meter there to put him into the corner, which I think is a great decision. Iori is a beast in the corner, and just the opportunity to take it back against Score is really important right now.
Great over there. Ooh, is making him to spend the bar. Trying to go for Chizuru now with her gameplay. Of course, that middle distance is perfect for her. Oh, he made the read! The hardest of reads, my dear Metae.
He sensed that he was on the hunt for something, and he was ready for the counter.
Oh, what a prediction over there with Güero Asamiya. Using the powers of El Pitonizo, the guy who looks at the future, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see, the X's are flying. Of course, Hydern is such a menace, but can Güero thin down the resources of Score? That's the question.
I mean, so far, Güero has not sweat one bit. He seems very confident. Everything's hitting. I mean, this is as best of a match could go for somebody against such a high-level player.
Yeah, for sure. Güero is placing a clinic over here with Yori Yagami, El Mexicano. Oh, that's gold. That's another.
That was nasty. Jump low.
Finally, Score is going to get one into the board, and still has almost 2 bars. Let's see. Güero taking Yuri into this. That's interesting.
This is a crazy matchup because the air trajectory that can get changed up, and he already scoring a combo, is something that is really hard for Hydern to deal with. And Güero's already up 1. So, in case you folks don't know, this is a first to 2. So, Güero just got one on the board, and Score, he's going to have to put in work, man.
It went in the perfect way for Güero because he only showed us a little bit of Yuri. Score is not used to what's going to be on, and Rock is waiting all over that place and in the anchor. So change of order. Score trying to play chess with Güero Asamiya, but this time Güero is not biting the same exact order for both players, and we are going back into the subway tracks.
And why would he, right? He's already performed so well. As a matter of fact, there was an earlier match he had where he had a reverse OCV with Iori. So if Iori's on screen, I always got a chance,
Yeah, that's the always traditional Yori Yagami.
Wow, I even go back to Evo. He had similar things happen in Evo as well.
Yeah,
we had a big comeback with Iori.
Against Math KOFXV.
Yes.
That's right.
Wow. Güero, such a great player. These two, man.
The most Mexican of Yoris. It could be.
Exactly.
Could it be El Yoris, as so many people call him, down the border? But let's see, because right now Score needs to do something, and landing on those cakes is not going to be what he needs to find. Oh, Güero finds an opening, but he didn't have enough belief. Getting checked.
Wow. Even in Score's attempt to try to slow down the gameplay, Güero Asamiya is still ready there to challenge. Oh, good option there to beat the low beat.
Yeah, come to me. And finally, Score is working. Let's see if he can beat this Yorigami, who simply demolished his team last time. Score is a monster, man. Like 1-2, no. Finally, he's going to drop the Rekka. Sadly, ooh, and he's gonna make so many mistakes. This is pasta. This is pasta all over the place. It's the spaghetti.
And what a good opportunity there when it's pasta's everywhere is to go for the command grab here. This is a messy game. This is a very messy game, my dear Rosamilla. I feel both players are very nervous. Very nervous, but still, the risks that Uero Asamiya has taken have gone in his favor. That DP in that situation wasn't given, man. He had to make that bet there. Yeah. And that's about the third time he's done that. And now Score is able to score some damage here.
Yeah, he's gonna seal Yori. One last hit after the OTG. Patience from Guasamilla. Don't touch me, woman. The seal is off. Does he have a chance right here? No.
Wow, escapes death there.
Playing this perfectly, trying to go forward. The fireball is not gonna hit in the left side of the stage, trying to go for something. That was such a mistake. He went for the chip damage, but now Guasamilla has the chance to go this, and this is Yori in the corner. He could do a lot of damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Lost a little more life than he would have liked to, but Score is able to take out one of his signature characters here.
Chizuru with 90% of health. This is why Uero chose Yuri, I believe. Let's see if he can deal with Chizuru. What a great jump. Those long limbs from the young girl are really doing something, baiting something with those arc changes.
Yeah, it is going to be a lot more focus that's going to have to come on the part of Score here, because you can't just think that you can anti-air a jump in. You can already see Uero trying to take advantage of the air trajectory. But now sealed up, there's going to be a huge problem. Gets the overhead. Is he going to be able to close it out?
Oh, no respect. We're there pressing the big button and working. 4 bars. If Uero is able to open, of course he's going to kill, but can he do it? Oh my god, he's going to land it on the last minimum and with minimal resources.
Was it the front or the back? Where was it?
Wow. These two are really beating it out, my dear Meta Abe.
But it's definitely on point for Uero Asamiya here. Score has to show something he hasn't shown before. Nice meter sitting on here.
That Lyoken was super risky. What a mistake!
Oh, wow!
The perfect punish over here by Guasamilla.
And Uero has been there every single time to capitalize off of stuff like that.
Oh, going for the KO Shokoken, but it's not going to hit. Lyoken trying to
Wow, nice
what
DP.
A DP, man. Guasamilla making such big calls, and this is gonna be it. The score is on the losers bracket. Guasamilla able to face one of the best in Japan.
If this isn't showing you the level that Uero is at right now to prove to you that he is at the most elite of levels, and I mean from anybody this weekend, period, you know, he stands there neck and neck with them. So that performance, honestly, not that it looked easy, but he looked very comfortable.
Very comfortable, very dominant. And the worst thing that I have to say right there is so dominant that we didn't saw Rook Howard. The anchor never came out.
And now we don't know what he has to offer.
Oh, exactly.
If they face each other again, what's going to happen?
He's keeping it secret.
Yeah, he can afford to. When you're that good, man, you keep a lot of secrets.
You can see me.
You know how it is.
Great stuff over here by Guasamilla. Of course, I am more than proud, but look at the next match, one after another. These are all matches to lose our mind. We are going to see from the US, of course, with that Peruvian heritage, from Tampa Never Sleeps, Yurikov, facing no other than El Hijo de Sinaloa, the Chaos Reborn representative Paco.
You know, there oftentimes in tournaments like this, when there's so many good players, there really offers an opportunity for you to come out at a level maybe people have never looked at you before, to rise to, like how we were saying with Uero, how he's considered neck and neck with everybody else. I think we can all agree with that. Because like, but here's an opportunity for somebody like Yurikov to be like, I'm going to pass somebody like Paco. And Paco's no joke. If you've been watching his tournament run, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And he is in a similar place where Uero is right now, where it just looks, things are going his way, and he's very confident.
What you are saying is more than true, that so many times we are measured by the quality of our peers, right?
Yes.
And you have the chance in this kind of competition to simply go forward, to simply grow in, but not gonna, maybe it's gonna sound a little bit harsh, but but in the shoulders of others are stronger you, and you will be the one who fulfills that dream. Of course, this is only the last chance qualifier, man.
Yeah.
Like, there are another 30 beasts waiting for us tomorrow.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh my God, I can't believe it.
But
It's-
the amount of focus you have to have is like, I can't worry about what's happening tomorrow or later. I need to worry about the job
it's
today.
only the next match. Like,
Yes.
now it's Paco against Yurikov. It doesn't matter what's beyond that. Now I have to beat Paco. Now I have to beat Yurikov.
When you're playing at this level, it has to be that way. Every round, one round at a time, one character at a time, you know. And this is how I feel it's going to play out here too, because this is going to be a challenge to be able to stay this focused. Nothing's really rattled Paco so far, even in the most dire situations that he's been in. You know,
he was
confident.
so
I mean, that situation where he did the empty jump DP, dude.
He's at least. Where Osamilla did it last time on? I think it was Frosty Fauci. I don't remember that he made that at the same thing, an empty jump into DP. It worked, and they say no, the best players do it. Like, come on.
But you know what it is that these players are so good at sensing something in another player, and this may be. Maybe it's very common in a lot of the Mexican players. A lot of the Mexican players, a lot of the Latin American players, where they sense a change in like
in the force, in the key,
something, man, where it's like it's time to be ferocious. You know, it's time to take it from me. You know,
and they do it in such a fantastic way. Paco showed us
great
before.
example.
Yeah.
Great, he was a great example of that.
And of course, this duolong, it's being making notice, man. Like, they are making news about it, because almost no one is playing with him. It seems that many top players are not used to what Duolong is able to do, and Paco is bringing those mix-ups and the damage with this open character that also is delivering great in terms of a strategic advantage, because he doesn't need that many resources.
Also, let me add to that even though you see these crazy mixes that is happening, he is also a fundamentally very strong player. So you add that to the mix, and we have a huge problem.
And of course, Yurikov is no slouch about exactly what you have said. His Maiden Kun has been such an nightmare for many
One of the
players.
best. One of the best.
For sure. And those launch points, man, as you said, he has such an instinct to know when they are going to land.
Exactly. When to explode. This is a difficult thing to understand when you're playing against it. How does he know that he's going to explode here when I'm trying to challenge? And that is a skill set that Yurikov definitely has.
There you go. The launch point being perfectly charged, but Paco is able to get out of it.
So nasty.
The no mix-up on the same side, and yet again you're going to run of it.
What a bait! What a bait! How did he know? And he's psychic? That's ridiculous. Oh, okay, not that time, not that time. Too close, son.
He tried, but he pressed the button a little bit too early. And finally, in a little bit of desperation, Yurikov is going to land against the fireball.
Consider this, though, how he was behind, right? And he had to reach down into the bag of tricks to pull that off. That is not easy to do. That's how high level this match is going down right now.
It's insane.
And Yurikov still exploded on the second try.
Yeah, he went for it. Like, he said, okay, I know you believe that I am scared. And no, Yurikov is clearly not scared.
Look at this.
He just turned the momentum around, and con La Marea Azul with Blue Mary, he is trying to bring it back.
Possibly one of the most taxing tournaments for mental, for your mental in this game. These two are staying strong, and it's a treat to see right now.
Let's see if the Taekwondo beauty. Oh, what up? But
no conversion, but gets another opportunity.
Don't touch me. Great reaction from Paco. Back into the corner. No, he get out of there, but back in. Oh, what up? The dash under.
You're nasty, bro. It's laundry day. You gotta take a bath.
And a level 2, yeah. I long písame, sí. Step on me, yeah, let's go.
When the fundamentals don't work, Paco's got all the dirt to throw your way. No problem.
And it doesn't matter if he spends all of the bar. The bar is for that.
Exactly.
Money makes money. You have to spend in order to go forward. And of course, Yurikov now with Isla, which I am sure we are going to see a lot from during this and tomorrow's tournament.
Yes.
She is such a fantastic character right now, but Paco is perfectly using spacing to jump in immediately after those big hitboxes of Isla are coming out, and even finding the cross-up. Paco is feeling himself, my dear Abe.
Yeah, a very formidable tool set that Luong has in this matchup, and it's working out in Paco's favor right now. Still, some meter to work with. Use the advanced strike to get some plus frames here.
To maintain the momentum, that's a very smart thing to do. And he weaves, he makes, Yurikov weaves that shattering strike with the pinwheel kick. Beautiful stuff by Paco.
Yeah, you got to look at this as like, it seems like he's getting a little thoughtful here, which makes sense because he played really well, but maybe he has to take in consideration, all right, this is what Paco's throwing at me right now. I know Paco is one of the greatest students of this game, and one of the best of his character as well. Luong, early on, he was doing very, very well with that character.
It's his signature character for sure.
I've seen him do new stuff that I've never seen other people do with that character.
Yeah.
So he definitely has studied that character front and back.
He's an innovator for sure. So let's see what is the change, because Jurikov needs to do something to face what Paco has brought into the mix.
Yeah, it's a change in order. Put in Isla first, Blue Mary second, and Maiden Kun third.
Wow.
Which is not bad because, Maiden Kun gets the opportunity. Maiden Kun can explode on you with a ton of damage, right?
That's for sure.
And Yurikov's confident that he's got those reads and he can make that happen.
And it's not hard to make them happen because the options from where you can pull those three cuffs are not that hard to find.
No, it's not.
But it's still, I'm going to say it's a little bit weird because normally I never see Jurikov use Maiden Kun to close. I have commented in many online tournaments when he uses him, and it's always opening. But let's see.
Well, when you got to rise to the occasion of trying to be one of the best players in the country in such a setting, maybe you need to try something different. Maybe that's what Yurikov's going for here.
For sure. And I'm sure he has a plan and everything is working right now. With the options of La Chica Chilena, with the Pisco Queen, no other than Isla, and it's working fantastically. Let's see if Paco can bring something. No, get back, thrown into the corner, no escape for you.
Nice
Level one,
reversal.
nice, get out of there. But the damage is not that much, it's only a get off me tool.
And now resetting into the neutral. Paco starting to land some hits here, starting to get some pressure, pushing into the corner. Yurikov is not giving it up to entirely, but Paco gets the combo.
Oh, not that much of damage. Paco waited another forward throw, interesting. Ooh, almost able to get that change of side, but Jurikov was more than ready. Now the pressure, Paco wakes up with the meta option, always wake up with grab, it's always working. Y8, they changed the game.
Wow, already.
What a trade.
So many back and forths in those first rounds. I mean, we saw adjustments from Yurikov, we saw adjustments from Paco, but the thing is like the lead is not that significant as it was in the last match for Paco. So we're starting to see whatever Yurikov is trying to develop the strategy is playing out before us and is doing a lot better than it was before.
For sure, no anti-air over there. Yurikov knows that the hitboxes from Dulong are very, very dangerous. Oh, the patience there, the pause, and he gave a chance to
jump
Paco.
back.
The smoke is out, but he's against the corner. He had to retreat all the way to the left side, to the west coast.
Wow.
But we are going to find it. We're going to sweep for that, and he's going to get it. And Blue Mary is going to recuperate almost 100%, absolutely.
One of the things that Paco has been showing is like he's willing to retreat in a lot of situations and back up, and Yurikov called that out, and it worked out for him to gain that round.
Those CDs from Jurikov have been fantastic in his last match. He also showed us a lot of that. But let's see. Oh, don't touch me yet again. Paco trying having problems to find an opening. When he finally gets it, he messes it and is unable to deliver the full punish. But here it is. Are we going to spend 1 or 2 hours? No, nothing yet.
Oh, gets out of that mix-up. Doesn't want to deal with it, but gets hit with it again. Paco knows that there's blood in the water there. Is going to continue to try to get that same
Look at the
situation.
Oh, you try to get your turn. No, you're going to get punished. And Paco is going to make it with only 1 bar. Step on me, yeah.
Yeah, those cross-ups took out a lot of damage. They added up, and there Paco was able to seal the deal and really just pile it on together.
Chipping him little by little, but now this is the real strategic change. This is Maiden Kun with 5 bars. This is what Jurikov wanted.
A little too close on the lunge punch, gets punished there.
Paco was ready.
Oh, gets the advance.
Those blow frame. And look at the patience from Paco. He's saying, like, I know you are loaded. I'm not going to overextend. I'm not going to overcommit. I'm going to find these little mistakes that you are committing, but Paco drops the combo.
Gets the overhead, gonna explode with some damage. Doesn't continue the combo.
Why? ¿Por qué lo tiras? Not like this. Jurikov with a big mistake. He lost
big
2 bars.
conversion off of the kicks.
He has to spend it. He has to inverse right here.
One more opportunity here for Yurikov. Gets the guard cancel roll.
That's gonna. No, it's not enough, I believe. Or it is? Oh, long. It is.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wow. Great performance there from Yurikov. Paco still looking like a favorite in this. I mean, him, Güero, they're neck and neck, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a heartbreaker to see them finding each other on the bracket sooner or later. But Paco so far is looking fantastic. And yeah, he's showing us That's a Cofero Honesto
Oh, yeah,
stick. Yeah. Also, the Cofero Honesto and him are from the same region, from Sinaloa. They are very close, so...
Yeah, big fan of Kof Xv Lcq. I love the way he plays.
He's one of them. ¿Ya le jugaste? What a fantastic stuff we are having today. And now I think we're moving into la fiesta, the party. The one part of the tournament that you never want to leave. The losers bracket. Top 8 losers bracket. We have no other than Gumi from Dynasty. My boy, de la pura ciudad, from Mexico City. Facing no other than Peru's Titan, Chino Funky, one of the most international players that we had the pleasure to host in many tournaments this year.
Yeah, this part of the bracket, this is where all the drama happens.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, you just saw two good players, two really great players go at it, right? Somebody lost. Okay, they might still get another opportunity. But this, man, this is
the real,
all on the line.
When you are feeling the fire on your back,
dude,
burning.
Figure it out. Still the beginning of the week. This is still day one of this event.
I have to say it, I am so proud of Gumi getting all the way to top 8 on the loser side of the bracket. Such a fantastic run over here. He lost to Score before.
Okay.
And I think Chino Funky lost against Guarasamilla before during the day. So they have been on the losers bracket for a good old time. I think all over from top 32. Both of them fell in losers over there. And they are here. Gumi, a little bit of story of him. He's a great NetherRealm player.
Okay.
He is one of the best players of MK in Mexico. And now he also jumped to Guilty Gear. And now he's also representing Mexico in KOF. Such a fantastic member of a family of champions.
Yeah.
They have commentators and other champions in that family. So they are a full FGC set of brothers.
A full FGC set of skills as well. I mean, that's a lot to pull from. I mean, we've seen a lot of people that play a lot of games come into KOF, and it really has brought it all together to bring a new playstyle that, honestly, some of the legacy KOF players are a little surprised as to how to deal with these new styles.
Yeah. So. But it's great because he's also opening chances for many young players, like Ures, a Kong from the UK.
Yeah,
they are 25, 26 years, and it's great to see this new blood among us.
Yeah, we definitely need that, man. And it's nice to know that it's still happening, that people are still finding KOF from a younger audience and still, realizing the things that we've always known for so long, how fun and great this series is.
And the characters, the personalities. But let's go, because right now we are looking at the meta and against the personality. Gumi is playing a very solid team by the numbers, and Chino Funky, of course, is playing with his heart with this Ralph, Clark, and Hayden. The carry warriors are here to be represented by Chino Funky.
Yeah, Chino Funky definitely has that type of team, especially when it gets into the Clark, where it's time to party. It's like, I'm going to whittle you down. I'm going to wear you out because the things I'm going to do to you feel violated.
Yeah. It seems very aggressive. Like you feel. I hope you feel it personal. But Gumi is more than ready, going for the parry and then performing the perfect punish over there with his Ryo Sakazaki, the man of the effort. He's no prodigy. He is a hard worker.
It's like you said. The gameplay style is like you have one that tries to present something to slow somebody else down, right? I want to stop you from doing the things that you want to do, especially from the character selection side. But then you have Chino Funky where I don't care. My character doesn't care what you're trying to do because I'm always going to have a way out of it.
Yeah, and he's showing it right there, rocking that beautiful purple. Let's see if Clark still can do something. Shadows to Shadow, of course, and so many great Clark players, of course, El Machete into the EX command throw, and now you are in the corner. You have to deal with Clark and the Terror.
A little bit of patience here because this is a scary match, man. It could easily go the other way. And here we go, the Clark shenanigans. Time to party.
Back into the corner. You're still grounded. Daddy is here. Are you playing, son? No, you're losing.
Get back in the playpen, son.
Okay, but little by little, Gumi is trying to go forth, finding other options. Chino Funky a little bit passive in terms of the moment, but there is.
Yeah, Clark announces he's right here, and Rio took the bait.
Bring the chest.
Yeah, here we go. And this situation that we're seeing right now, we've seen happen many times with the way that Chino Funky plays.
Still, that was a great round for a great work for Rio. He got a lot of resources, keep it in advantage, and of course, Chino Funky trying to find something over there with the hit, but it's unable to confirm. Let's see. Okay, great guard cancel. The sister is going to find the hit, going to extend the combo level 1. Yes, he's sealed, and now Chizuru is enjoying a party.
Nice.
Ooh, what a pass.
Nice change of timing there to be able to get that throw, and yeah, Gumi was able to hold that down and really play into the last character here with Chino Funky, and getting around the Clark from Chino Funky is and something you should be proud of in itself, you know.
But let's be careful because Chino Funky has a lot of ceviche. Those 4 bars are going to be super dangerous for Gumi, and he's starting spending them with the Moon Slasher.
Yeah, super dangerous character. Obviously, a lot of the top tier players have been rocking some Hyder for good reason, right?
Yeah, great normals, anti-air options. He has a very good set of tools. It's a kit that was perfectly boosted because last time Hyder didn't feel that good, man, but now he's a beast.
Yeah, he covers a lot of aspects and other characters don't get that opportunity to, and save pressure that can leave into mixes by using the super. So, but like you said, right now, this Chizuru has been able to shut down a lot of the things. Wow, nice conversion there.
And he's just chipping it little by little, making him fall for desperation, and the DX is gonna be enough. There you go, Gumi. Trying to make a statement. Mexico wants to place another person into that top 6. And he looked super convincing, to be honest. I am surprised.
Yeah. I mean, here you have Chino Funky, who plays really off of a lot of momentum, right? But the style that Gumi plays is
cutting him off.
Yeah, take out the air out of the tires. You know what I mean? I'm gonna slow you down. You may have started at high speed, but eventually you're gonna end up rolling to a stop. Is the way that he likes to play, and he executed it very well.
And it's working so well so far. Let's see if this change of order, closing with Ralph, opening with Clark.
You know, if you're gonna have to make a bet, you're gonna go with the character that got you here.
Yeah,
I mean, I respect that decision to do that, especially putting them up front.
No, and he has always been rocking this Ikari Warriors team. Like, Chino Funky is a man who plays with his heart, as you are saying, right? A guy who needs that momentum, that spark. And, of course, he's going to stay here. Let's see what Clark can do. If Gumi will be able to control all of these Ikari Warriors with his team. Because so far, nice trade over there.
Also, no availability for Clark yet with the reset into tackle. So the matchup is a little more manageable here. So kind of playing a little bit into Gumi's situation. Wow, very nice.
That's the second time he does it in order to break the momentum from Chino Funky. And Chino Funky is not going to respect that. He says, I'm going to wake up with buttons. I'm going to check you. I'm going to get my turn back into it. Gumi with that little hop in order to get out of the corner. But Chino Funky comes with the harassment, and he is starting to feel very dangerous.
Yeah, he's making a little comeback here. He's getting the confidence is coming back. You're seeing it happen right now. Now you get the tackle, and you're gonna get into another mix here. No punish on the roll. You feel like you gotta convert those.
And that mistake is gonna cost because now Gumi has the bar, and the level 1 is gonna be enough. Oh yeah, awesome.
The strategy, like you were saying, from Gumi is really playing well so far.
But because he's changing rhythms, right? When he feels that Chino Funky is feeling comfortable in that momentum he's gaining, he is able to shut him down. Let's see if Hyder can bring a change in that momentum. The Moon Slasher is going to come out. He tried to go up, mistake, but he's unable to punish further. That was the character.
That was the character, and now gonna get doesn't get the full cross up into the combo, but he gets the knockdown. Gonna get mixed up again. He wants no part of that mix up.
Two rolls out of there with the guard cancel and then with the regular one. Gumi is unable to punish, but little by little those chips, I feel they am. Oh, the teleport.
He needed that to finish so bad. Oh no, he gets the parry into a full
and he's gonna get the bar. No, not in time. Oh my God.
Gonna get the plus friend that gets right out.
He predicted and jumped. No, and he bet everything on that. No chip.
Close, but the hard work he had to put in to get that.
It's working.
The hard work, he took a lot out of him in that round.
And that's how a real player should be, a hard worker, right?
Exactly.
Now Chizuru has a good situation, but let's see, getting a little bit of health over there, up to 200, 20% of health. Oh, that's gonna
going right back into the blender, man.
That was a mistake for me. This is what Chino Funky needed. That's it. Good reaction. It's going to be enough. Gumi taking it out.
And there's still a little bit of light at the end of this tunnel. There's some hope here for Chino Funky. I mean, he's got 2 meters here and some good amount of life.
That those hitboxes lingering all to the last frame, and Chino Funky making a little bit of a mistake. It's just a little bit of chip damage. It doesn't matter that much. But Gumi little by little is hitting them, and this is gonna be extended, of course, into the seal. Let's go. Ralphis has no fire.
Oh no!
What a great roll, man.
Yeah, Gumi is really. If I've ever seen somebody execute a game plan this good, it's definitely Gumi, especially this type of style of play.
That control.
It's not that, to me, it's harder to play that way. You know,
because the game pushes you forward, and maybe it's because of his roots and other games. Like he's able to translate this kind of control from other style of games into this, and now we are going to see a little bit of super mobility style, because he's out. Oh, Chino Funky doesn't want any of it. That's gonna hurt a lot. Only level 1? Okay.
Trying to set up for the comeback here, trying to secure maybe somewhere down the line. Oh no, presses the button at the wrong time. It gets comboed by Gumi. There it is.
Fantastic stuff over there. Gumi delivering, and I'm going to say an upset for the bracket, because I am sure Chino Funky is one of the best in the business all over the world, and Gumi is able, as you say, to shut him down. This is why he has a big experience in terms of tournament. He is able to cool down and perform a strategy, a plan into his gameplay.
Yeah, putting people on ice in this game, it's so hard to do, because it plays into momentum. You know, it plays into aggression, right? So many of the characters are designed this way to be so aggressive, and you have someone that can really shut that down. And there's a whole mental game that happens when it's not working. How's my Clark stuff not working, man?
Yeah, well,
I just got Clark.
I have to get in. I have to go forth, and you make those mistakes, and they open you up when you were trying to do that. Great stuff over there by Dynasty's own Gumi. Oh my God, that's a big shocker for me, a big surprise. Congratulations to him.
That's good. Like we were talking about before, this tournament is offering a great opportunity for you to, you know, not just show everybody else, but prove to yourself that you are at a level where you can compete with anybody.
Yeah, you are on this league. You really are part of this league.
Yeah, and that's the thing about, you know, SNK supporting this type of stuff, right? Because it gives us a view into the future of where we could go, right? So some of these players will play each other and be like, you know what? I am on that level. I can get to that level. All I got to do is
I can aspire for such.
And I got Evo. I got, maybe if there's another World Championship that gets announced, I'm there. And I know that if I commit the time, I can be somebody greater than what I am right now.
Yeah, and that's the spirit of fighting games. Like that work, that path into self-betterment in a game, in life. So many of these guys, how many of them would not be traveling around the world if it was not for the passion of this game? The way traveling and knowing new places in the world can open your eyes for desiring more in life. It's always so important. It's one of the things I love the most about the FGC.
And, you know, it's funny going back to and talking about Gumi is when in life, when you can get really good at one thing, you can learn how to get good at many other things.
Exactly.
And he's already doing that. So, I mean, just a great example.
He's also a TO in Mexico City. He runs many locals for the local fighting game community.
This generation of people, what's going on? You guys are so skilled. Very nice.
Oh yeah, going. Yeah. When it's, how do you pronounce his name? Everyone does it different.
I heard Law Yagami.
No, I mean Goenitz. Goenitz.
Oh, Ginitz.
Ginitz.
Oh, Ginitz. Yeah, I hear Ginitz, Gonitz, Donuts.
Everyone, I told you, everyone says it different.
How do you say it?
Goenitz.
Goenitz. Okay.
Or Goenitz. Pero that's because I read it on the wrong, because I'm dyslexic.
You and me too. Maybe that's just something a lot of the KOF players have. Maybe that's why we're drawn to this.
Let's go. This is going to be another fantastic match from Chile. Rigo Sama, who also fell in brackets very soon, is fighting against Lau Yagami from Brazil. This is a full South America match.
Yeah, somebody's going home.
Yeah, man.
You know, like-
and it's a long flight back home.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, Rigo-san is starting with Rock. Lau Yagami with his always in brand Angel. I hope he's able to deliver something. Oh, what a great block over there for the cross-up.
And Lau Yagami had a phenomenal match against Score earlier,
he was
too.
so close.
And I'm sure he wants to get that back and prove that he's right there, you know?
And it could happen because Score is already in losers, and maybe he may be his next opponent. But let's see. Trying to go forth. Over here, Rigo-san is going to find the low hit and going to deliver the full combo with no resources by Rock Howard, no investment. Nice, again the cross-up, but we go for the command grab. This could hurt. There is no much to invest, but still, this is what Angel can do to you. Emotional damage. You feel juggled for so long with no resources.
Yeah, and you're making big bets here. You know, you're gonna bet on the character getting in and really just trying to instill all the pressure that you possibly can. And it's the momentum like we were talking about earlier.
Indeed. Now Rigo-san has the... Ooh, he went for the grab. That's not what it used to be, but it's still working, Rigo-san.
Yeah, sensed a little bit of hesitation because a lot of things weren't working out. Said, you know what? I sense that hesitation. Let me try to take advantage of it.
Now Lau Yagami, another unorthodox pick with Goenitz trying to, or the rising tackle is gonna hit. Going forward with the elbow, with the hard edge, and now the throw. Lau Yagami needs an opening, a good punish in order to get rid of this rock, or things could get very dangerous.
Yeah, especially with meter, Guinness has some really surprising situations that he could take really good advantage of you. I'm curious as to see if Lau Yagami is going to be able to do that.
Okay, another throw, very well executed over here, and the pressure is on, but still patience from Rigo-san. It's going to pay off. No, he was more than ready. Where are you going, boy?
I actually like that because in that situation, people do start to panic, right? Like after that block situation that Lau Yagami put him in. And he was able to take control right after that. So I like the decisions that Lau Yagami's making. See, stuff like that. That's what I was talking about. Like, you have to be ready against Guinness.
And look at that damage. Look at that damage. Almost 50% is simply gone from that small opening. This is why Lau Yagami is bringing the Guinness.
Yeah, it really is. Like, you can't let him get started and let him start to play with these games, right? Because he will be able to take offense to another level.
Let's see Kukri now on the corner, but the shattering strike, it's going to be enough. I think it is, yes, with the finger. Bring me another one, he said.
Bring on the next challenger.
Oh, he's feeling like a real final boss right now here, Lau Yagami. Let's see if Rigo-san can do something with chisels. So many chisels we have been seeing right here. Nice block over here by the Chilean player. No cross-ups. The blowback, but not enough in order to punish. Lau Yagami needs to close it because if Rigo-san gets momentum, he has the resources to take us to the last character.
Uses the EX to get back into it. Scoring some damage here.
Just like Yori.
Gonna get some nice pressure. Oh, rolls out. Doesn't punish the rollout. Rigo-san getting an opportunity to take this back.
What a block over there. He says, I'm going to take all of it, but not enough. He's going to break it. Perfect stuff. Rigo-san is going to capitalize out of it as much as he can. Only 2 bars in order to break that. Great stuff over here by the Chilean Titan.
Yeah, Rigo-san's doing a really great job. I love how he was able to really switch around that offense, and now going into the Hinako from Lau Yagami. I mean, this was a big problem. Yeah, big problem.
If I have seen a character I don't want to fight today, is this Hinako. It's just incredible. Look at that. Into the empty jump for the throw, going forth with a complete harassment, but no, gonna get, that's a challenge. Into the seal, and now you have no throw. What are you gonna do, girl?
What a move, what a chess move that was from Rigo-san to go into the seal and do that.
Oof, oof. Oh my god, from corner to corner.
Yeah, back into the corner, so scary.
Oh, he gets out of it quite elegantly, I'm gonna say, with the guard break. Keeping it.
Wow, too much patience, my friend.
Believing. Right now, Lau Yagami is believing in his Hinako. Going forward, but the challenge over there by Rigo-san. His life is on a needle. His life is on a thread right now. Only pixels keep him alive on this game number 1. Is he going to survive? What away! Another one. My God.
He's playing chess, man.
What's he doing? What's he doing, guys? Tell me.
I don't know. He's chased him. That could have converted.
No!
Oh my my God. The counter could have converted if that would have hit. Oh, so close. You could tell, man.
Yeah, he knows.
You could tell that it was right there.
But that's one of the things that you have to learn is how to lose.
Yes.
This is a loss that you can say, okay, I have the momentum on my side now. I can bring it back.
He did a lot of good things. You know, obviously, like the play that he was using, I mean, that could have gone his way easily.
Yeah.
That's something you do have to look at the positive side of that. I was like, well, I made the right decision. Didn't exactly work out, but what the decision I made was good, as well as the other decisions in the match.
He has the chance to maintain that momentum. Let's see if this rock can carry it over. No, Lao Yagami is going to say, stop it. Stop it. I want to cool you down. The big punch into the full conversion, going into the sky. And look at this. You are in the floor now, going into the mix-up. Rigo-san has to block it and go. He let it rip, and it's working. This is the angle I wanted to see. I'm not going to lie to you, my dear Metaib.
Yeah, this is how it goes, man. I mean, when you have a round like this, on-hill rounds are usually like this, you know. Real big onslaught of moves that sometimes people are just not ready to deal with.
Oh, completely right. Great guard cancel over there to get out of the corner, but that's going to be it. The throw on the most beautiful of girls, the top waifu no matter. Go to Kotobukiya right now and buy a figure.
Yeah.
I already did.
I'm not surprised. Of course. Hey.
Mine is ordered,
there
for
you
sure.
Go. Get the pre-order in, folks.
Yeah, good stuff for being a single.
All right, man, but we're back into this with another character like Kukri. Kukri could also get a lot of momentum here going, and also has the fortunate ability of being able to zone out and control the match a lot better.
Yeah, let's see. Because if Angel gets in, as he's doing, it's going to be very dangerous. You are now, after this is going to be a knockdown, and you are into the corner. Oh, that roll was so good. Let Yagami try
right back
to
into it.
Where are you going? Lao.
Not ready for the command grab.
This is harassment, bro. This is a complete oppression session on that right side of the stage.
Yeah, when you have things going away from you like that, where you're pressing the buttons at the wrong time, you're getting hit out of situations that you don't normally get hit, it's just a lot of weight on your shoulders to try to get out of here.
Yeah, man. It's a lot of jail time over there.
Yeah, definitely. Locked up, for real. But the key isn't quite thrown away just yet, though.
And again, the defense side, you're going to get the grab break. Yes, perfect stop over here by Rigo-san. He already show us this trump card, and it's working against Angel finally. But no, he's going to challenge it. Still sealed. That's it. The most beautiful girl is gone out, and Chizuru has a chance over here for Rigo-san.
The wheels on the bus are going round and round for Rigo-san, making it the opportunity to get back into this game, man. Here's the most important part right here.
Yeah, because he could change the momentum. Sadly, there is not much to work with. Only 1.5 bar. And it's going to be... Oh,
he bet on it.
No. And this is high stakes right now on the stage. You're going to feel the pain. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's going to leave a mark tomorrow.
Yeah, and I 100% understand the opportunity to try to make that read, but it didn't work out.
And of course, Lao Yagami is going to ride out that momentum into the goalpost. Yes, there it is. Lao Yagami from Brazil is going to stay alive. The people, of course, gives it up for Rigo-san all the way from Chile. Sadly, his road will end here today, Metaib.
Yeah, you know, this is just how it's going to go, man. We're going to have to make a lot of bets here to be able to get past some of these beasts, man. I mean, Lao Yagami, like we said earlier, had a fantastic match against Score and really showed what they're made of.
Yes,
and to be able to beat somebody like that, you're going to have to go to that next level, above yourself. So
you have to give that next step, but so far it has been such a fantastic tournament. And I was saying this with Aru before, it's only Friday, bro. It's only Friday, not even 5 p.m. here in Los Angeles, and we are already going forth. And now we got...
Wow, talk about trying to make a name for yourself against some of the best legends in the business, man.
This is a salty run back. Score was the one who took Gumi on top 32 into the loser's bracket.
So
now
he gets a second chance to try to prove this.
Yeah, that's right.
This time it's for elimination.
If he does it, bro, oof. But I have to say it. That Chizuru, Score's Chizuru, was a nightmare for Gumi. I was watching behind my boy, and that was harsh. So let's see if he has what it gets to get the download, to learn, to adapt, because Amaterasu's own score is on a whole new level.
So let's take consideration of maybe some of the matchups that Gumi is used to facing, right? He's used to facing a lot of players that are very momentum-based, very try to take control, and he's used to stopping that. Now you're playing one of the players that is one of the best at also putting people on ice and also being able to mix up and also having great mental stability.
You have to out-chill him.
So it's like you have to beat somebody who arguably at your own game may be better than you at most days. But you only need to be better than him right now.
Yes.
Yeah, right now.
And the pressure is on score.
Yeah.
Like, he is on the loser side of the bracket. He is representing Japan. He knows that he's one of the most iconic players from that country. And Gumi is the runner-up. He can be able to use that in his favor, shaking a little bit of the, of course, great Japanese legend.
I mean, he looks ice cold, man. As far as I've seen him work, you know, he already had an opportunity to play him before. So this is, you know, looking like on the upside for somebody like Gumi to be able to have the opportunity to adapt in a bigger way instead of just inside of a match, which is so hard to do.
Yes, and of course you are thinking about it. You know, okay, I made these mistakes. Maybe this could have worked. So let's see who we are going for. That's Gumi's team already on the screen. Ryo, Chizuru, and Isla. While Score is taking his time, we're looking at him fixing his super cool T-shirt. The swag, man. You have to take care of your swag.
Yeah, definitely.
Of your drip. It's fun that Toroshi Yashiro has been a very interesting choice by Score, in my opinion.
Well, it has done a lot of work in the tournament as well. All right, they're ready to go.
The Fistas are up. We are about to play some good KOF. Are you not entertained, people? Are you not happy to have this World Championship right here in Los Angeles, California? This is Gumi against Score. Let's go.
Somebody's going home.
Oh, my God.
Somebody's going home.
Maybe on Monday, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the tension, man. This is why I love this part of the tournament, the loser side of the bracket in top 8. Oh, so good. So let's see.
All right, folks, here we go. Starting out, we got Gumi putting out the Chizuru.
That's a change.
Already starting to get some pretty good control here, but just like that, and it happens in the flip of a coin on how fast Score will be able to take back pressure. You got to be careful against Yashiro. He has that capability.
Oh, Yashiro, so strong, so manly. And yes, he's able to make that grab and you are into trouble. Score getting that confirmation into the EX command grab, command throw.
Yeah, and that's a very strong mix-up that he has in the corner post that situation.
And more against Chizuru that without bar has a little bit of trouble to get out of there. But she has the DP, but it's a big bet. And let's see, ooh, he rolls out of it, but makes a read and tries to keep it very, very close to him. But the haymaker all over half a screen, it's gonna get the hit. This was the strategic change that Gumi tried against Score the first time. He always opened with Ryo. So this is not what he wanted. Let's see if Ryo can deliver the victory that he needs right now to bring it back.
You know, it makes sense that he would have made that choice too, because maybe he wanted to fight, you know, button for button to be able to have that exchange in the neutral, right? Because I feel like that's not really the case here, Ryo versus Yashiro, because Ryo has limited options to be able to fight that type of neutral.
Oh, he went for the parry and it's not going to work. He's gonna get mixed and Score is going to spend the bar. It doesn't matter if Yashiro has no cash. He's a humble boy. He can live with austerity, and it's proving it so good.
Oh, doesn't get the punish on that roll.
That was death. I saw his life passing across my eyes. He had the bar to finish here.
I would finish. Yeah, get rid of this Yashiro.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Chizuru is next, of course.
Yeah, so I was saying earlier about like how he's trying to fight button for button, and really in this matchup, he has to play a very risky game of incorporating the parry, right? And you saw he got taken advantage of in one of those situations because he got punished from the parry not landing. So again, and you're going into another character that has similar traits.
Yes.
You know, so this is an uphill battle.
Yeah, it's going to be so hard for Gumi now with 25% of life left. Great button over there by Score, who is controlling the space. No, the other side. Great stuff by Score. Gets the jump, predicts it, and delivers the right punish over here. Score from Amaterasu's own. It's looking just fantastic. Isla is right here to defend the ground for Gumi, but those anti-airs tell me that Score is more than ready for Isla.
Yeah, Score has started to look very comfortable. So far, the game plan from Gumi hasn't worked out quite well, and he's still finding something to be able to adapt to take over Score. But Score is in control so far.
Indeed, and the pressure is on. The opening was there. No, Score, the defense, he's so aware of what Gumi wants to do. Look at that, all from corner to corner, the sister is gonna hit, but it's going to be enough. You have to be so careful when playing Chizuru, because one mistake will mean that kind of chip damage is gonna take you out.
Yeah, and there has to be at a certain point for Gumi to be able to change his tempo too against Score, because
he only feels too rushed, right?
Yes, he feels uncomfortable in playing that way, but when you're playing from behind, you have to figure out that way. That's why a lot of the community's players, they have crazy comebacks, because they know how to play from behind. You know, as a matter of fact, they might be some of the best in the world being able to play from behind. But when you have this type of play style, it's even harder, because you don't know how to be so aggressive or make those big reads.
To make the change, to make it happen, to change the momentum, to bring the inflection point. But let's see, those big haymakers indeed have been hurting. Gumi feels that this is the right choice in terms of order. No change of characters or in how the characters are going to come out. Don't touch me. Good reaction still over here by Gumi, who is trying to set, as you say, the style. Ooh, what a cross-up over there. And the EX throw to confirm Score is more than ready.
See, and if we pay attention to it, the way that Score plays, he will take some pretty big risks, but he has been pretty successful a lot of the times in this match.
And look at this, he is not jumping. He has been staying on ground so much, only making those jumps when it's super near and when he feels that Gumi is going to be vulnerable, going for the anti-air over there. Now Gumi finally catching little by little. Seems like the Mexican player is learning from the Japanese legend.
Nice. Very nice anti-air, very nice control of that corner. Gumi is starting to make a run for it here.
Those big C's are so dangerous for Score. Let's see. Oh, he catches it, but has not the range in order to punch in the right way. What a jump for Score, and the jump in is not going to be confirmed.
Well, we're starting to see that tempo that we're talking about starting to work into Gumi's favor. And despite him eating this super, it still looks like Gumi is starting to find his footing in this matchup.
Let's see,
nice
don't touch
break.
me. 3 seconds on the clock.
Nice.
Oh, he woke up with that. Score, he's a man.
You know what? That is still a great success for Gumi in the whole context of the entire match, because of how he's been able to change that up. This is looking more promising for him, and more Score getting a little bit on his heels despite him even taking that first round.
And hit a good combo with 50% bar. It's going to be more than enough to take out Orochi Yashiro. So that was a good start up, but the jump in is going to show all of the instincts of a hunter that Score has. He knows Gumi wants to go for it, but he brings that mistake and delivers this 50% damage combo. That's Orochi Yashiro for you, my dear Metaib.
Yeah, and there's a lot of very unique angles that Yashiro can attack from as well, which is like maybe Rio's not the best at trying to instill a counterattack. He kind of has to eat some of this pressure. So it's just, again, regardless of what happened in the first round, you run into a matchup like this where one bad risk goes the opposite way.
He finally finds the hit. He's gonna take Orochi Yashiro with no resources. It's a little bit late, but he will recover a little bit of health. Maybe a Yashiro with a 20%, a little bit less. Let's see if he can deliver some punish into Chizuru. He knows the character, but of course it's going to be so hard. As you said, it's a similar style. One little opening, it's going to be enough, and there it is.
But this next coming up matchup, this is the last opportunity, but the best opportunity that Gumi's going to have with this type of character, right? He's been going to be able to go blow for blow here, so it's really on Gumi to be able to take this one here.
Let's see, Score goes forth. He was so defensive, and now he feels like the aggressor. He knows, as you said before, he smelled that blood in the water, and that he wants to push it forward. Great confirm over there. Maintaining, this is the Chizuru gameplay, of course.
Yeah, he's got to find that extra gear here.
That activation was such a big mistake by Gumi. Getting hit out of it, the max mode is running out little by little. He believed, but he's going to get punished for it, and the seal is going to come out. Not necessary. The EXDP, it's going to take it. Score, it's going to eliminate Gumi, sadly, but I am so proud for my boy.
Of course.
Getting all the way here to top 8 in this last chance qualifier tournament.
And if you're going to lose to a legend, right?
Yeah,
Twice.
He can say that only Score could beat me.
Exactly, man. So yeah, what a special performance, and what a way that Score is looking for this tournament too.
Yes.
Again, you got Güero, you got Paco, you got Score, like so many of these players that we've heard of for so long. Like they're
Kaiser
in
is
it.
over there. Rockland Kyo is over there. So they are so many. Gio is over there también. Sorry, also. So many of them are around. And of course, guys, if you are loving this, there is no better place to jump into KOF15 right now. We have a Steam sale of 75% off. That's a bargain, if I have to call it.
You know, and a lot of people still play the game. There's a lot of community that are all over, and there's a lot of opportunities for you to learn. You know, and more with how cheap it is now. It's like, why not? Take the jump.
And if you have it on PlayStation, it's a great way to also jump into the Steam version, carry it with you on your laptop, carry it with you on your Steam Deck, have it on your PC, and you can interchange into systems in order to play maybe with a little bit of a connection or better with another player.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And like I said, look, this tournament has been so great. So many great players. We just got off of a barn burner right now. And, you know, now we're going to go into the next section. But before that, we're going to go into a little ad break, man.
Yeah, I have to say goodbye for now. I will be here all of the weekend, but it has been a pleasure, and always
Same here, dude.
sharing microphones with you.
Of course.
It's a dream come true that we waited for so many times, but
Always
now
my pleasure.
it is possible. Thank you for SNK for this. Stay here. Don't go anywhere. There is still a lot of battles to be fought.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. It takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.
Let's go, let's go. Welcome, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. It is the LCQ Finals Top 8 action of the King of Fighters 15 here at the SNK World Championships. I am Rome himself. He is Raph TX. We're going to be giving you that auditory glory. Raph, show them how you looking right now. What's good, baby?
It's great. Not just good, it's been fantastic. All today was this last chance qualifier action. Now we're down to the final matches to see which two players are going to be in the finals in the next 2 days.
Tell me about it. California Dreamin' is only allowed for 2 of these players here. The last 2 to win this. So the way it goes, whoever gets into grand finals will be the last 2 players to qualify for the World Championships, like my brother said, which will be tomorrow. But man, it's been a phenomenal day of just crazy action. 128 players across the world, guys. Talent that you will never see on a regular basis. Flew out here just to get it done. And we're down to 6 left, brother.
That's it. Just a handful more to go from all corners of the world, too, though. We got Japan in the building, Mexico in the building, U.S., and more all throughout just to make it count. Dude, to see who gets through here, because it's a rough road. They've been here all day. They've been mashing these buttons. They've been doing their best all throughout. So it's going to be a heavy-hitting match as we're another losers quarterfinals coming right up here as the one and only Yurikov representing TNS coming out courtesy of the Tong and team. Going up against the man from South America,
Mr. Lao Yagami. This is going to be a treat. I'm sure you guys have been watching all day long. Lao Yagami's been busting out characters out the woodwork, throwing players off. But Yurikov also known for that as well. That Meetin Kun, one of the most annoying you will ever fight. I hate this little kid. Look at him in the stupid George Washington haircut, man. Get him out of here. But let's get it started.
There's a sleepy guy, and it's the Angel on point. Going up against a hard zoning character with the big buttons. How is Lao Yagami going to navigate around this and get that offense going when you know Yurikov is so ready to blow you up?
And a situation like that right there, just nickel and diming her, not going to be able to jump in on Yurikov at all. He's got the flash kick. It's like he's always holding down. Oh, okay, interesting. Anti-air option. Never see the Cadillac kicks you charge like that.
That's an answer. That's a start. She's all momentum. Back to full screen. This is going to be the hard rope for Lao Yagami. Can he continue on a tirade, getting that little damage of his own to make it work?
Okay, smart stuff from Yurikov. They're not going for the follow-up, but we are there. Secures the bag with the level 1 super. It's such an easy confirm for the sleepy boy.
Yeah, nice job there. Yurikov striking that first blood. Lao Yagami, though, still 2 big characters ready to go. But, again, how do you stop this momentum when Yurikov doesn't really have to exert themselves? They can just sit pretty and chill out, get those little hits, and force you to make a fool of yourself.
For sure. I mean, and what character to use, right? Like, again, it's to try to, okay, good block. This is massive damage for him if he's going to convert. He got the run. You saw the micro right there, the micro walk into the confirm. Take this young man to church. There it is.
Massive damage to start things off. Gets a nice little jump, too. And you see Yurikov waiting patiently. He's going to find that sweep. Going to get some pressure here. Has the meter. Gets punished. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, nothing too much. I mean, Lao Yagami wants to keep this units as healthy as he can. Yurikov just, okay, good bait.
Too far
Slow
away,
enough to punish, yeah. Got to be on deck with those. No throw attempt. We've been seeing Yurikov not cancel into the second one. You know he is now, though. Got the hit. There's the uppercut. Oh, we get that follow-up afterwards, too, man. Let me trip real quick. Ugh.
And a little extra damage. This is a tough part. Yagami with a big tech gets the stand CD, but it's still a tough road. You got to finish the job. You have to watch out because look at this damage is going to come out. OTG, and now a throw. Not going to come through, but still all advantage for Yurikov.
All in, sure, and look at this. Yeah, just Lao Yagami's being very patient, not wanting to advance, and it's definitely understandable. I mean, they're both zoning type characters, but Meetin Kun, that big dash punch is going to clear Tornado every time. Instead, we getting chipped out with the EX air kicks.
And that was just Lao Yagami. Too much respect.
Yeah.
Just sitting there saying, all right, you're not going to finish these off. You might. I want to see and get my turn. Yurikov not giving any inches. Big trade. It's all down to Chizuru here. All this resources and all this life. So now Lao Yagami is on one of these characters that can really turn the tide because she has that ability to lock out your special moves, make it so that you can't reversal her. You have to be extra more patient. And she has the normals to back it up. But it is Blue Mary with a lot of good movement, and Yurikov's always sneaky about how he gets in.
Yeah, movement and options for sure, right? She covers so much. Multiple different throws, has a DP, has a nice little low command move. And we see him looking for it right there, spacing out the slide so he doesn't get punished. Run up and throws for a bit. And surprisingly enough, you see that stand CD nerf, but we got a great guard cancel roll, Raph.
That's going to lock out. That's a lot of bars spent just to get Blue Mary down in the situation. But now Lao Yagami's got to find a way to get this character out of here and then have to deal with an Isla with potentially 4 bars. No small feat.
Listen, man, we'll get there when we get there, bro. That's what he's thinking right now. Gotta get through the Neri. Black Air Force energy on deck right now as we're gonna go for the climax. Say it with me, chat. Dynamite, sweet. There she is. One more mix. Let's see where we're gonna go.
There it is. No one has been prepared for that. Always finding the grab, catching the block, and there's another one. I like it. Just dodging out of the way will beat a lot of good options. Yurikov striking, putting Lao Yagami in the thinking pose.
No, he immediately thinking emoji. You saw that? Started scrubbing the chin. Hope he did think. A lot of us be faking it. I know I'll be faking it, bro. If you ever see me thinking, guys, I'm not thinking. I'm just going to do something crazy. But, man, what an impressive win from Yurikov already. Lao Yagami has to get it done. He is the last Brazilian player in this bracket. Flew all the way here from Brazil.
That's
you
right.
know he doesn't want his story to end right now.
Of course not, but at the same time, everyone came from that long, hard road. Yurikov, who had been competing at so many events around the U.S., always coming up just short, qualifying, but has a big chance here. Just needs to get that top 2.
Yeah,
One more match here will put him in that loser semis, which will be an inch closer. Having to face
very close,
winner of this faces Score from Japan, so it's already a huge match past that. But we'll worry about that after the winner of this. Yurikov sitting pretty, confidence knowing I beat you once, I can do it again.
And you got to take that in, right? Again, he's right back. He's right back to thinking, what do I do? How do I approach this man with the pillow? Yurikov big chilling, looking around at the crowd, got the insurance for himself. And, yeah, he's definitely, like you mentioned, he's someone who has been going to all of these events, getting close, getting seconds, getting thirds. That man's ready for more, man. He doesn't want second. He doesn't want third. And the same for Lao Yagami, man. You got to get it done. This is the last chance. We're going to keep hitting y'all with that. Last chance. This is
100%.
You got to wait till the next one.
There's no looking back. You don't want to be in that crowd just waiting for it. And there you go. Even trying to cross up, one of the hardest things to do against Yurikov, especially when he's waiting in the wings.
Okay, went for the low option there. Of course, maybe some that might be initiated with Angel, excuse me. She has a multitude of different options. Just can go high or low at any time with her Unchained Circles, but let's see.
On defense, though, no real easy way to get around it when you're being under this pressure from Might and Kun. Finds a quick hit, gets the knockdown, but you're at full screen. How do you get past this when there's the pillows, there's the CD, there's an easy level 1, and Angel is back to the bench as Yurikov. A huge lead here. Might and Kun's not slowing down.
Only thing Angel was getting past, bro, is that sleep apnea, because he put her right out, take a nap, hit the bricks, get out of here. But we got Hinako. Character choice, we didn't get a chance to see that last time. We did see this Hinako put in some work. Went for the stomp a little too close, no punish from Yurikov. Let's go again.
Another interesting way to go around it. Gets a command grab. Yeah, you can't DP that. Finds a chase down. A little bit of a knockdown, but still needs more than this. Yurikov happy to block, waiting it. Command grab again. Back in this corner. A lot of damage coming through, but how do you close out?
Yeah, he's eating a lot of this. There's the charge on the Duskoi. Went for the heavy version. Got the guard point. We didn't see Lao Yagami get so much out of this character, and that's going to be it.
Score!
There it is.
Okay, the switch up being huge for Lao Yagami. This is a character that you don't see too often, so she could really catch you by surprise, especially being a strike-heavy grappler.
Yeah, especially someone on the talent level of a Lao Yagami, right? Bringing her to the stage here and showing a lot of players good bait for him. This is going to be massive, massive damage. Yo, you about to get yeeted, baby, right into the corner. Now it's your turn to guess.
That was just a level 1, 2. So huge. Another jump CD. Best look here from Lao Yagami, but now you're on defense. How well you can do. Gets thrown, has to guess.
Yeah, he's doing some amazing blocks right here. Hasn't faulted for anything, but we got hit with the Farsi, a blessed Blue Mary, and nice confirm from Yurikov. This is going to be yet another one into Climax, and I like that there. That was solid.
Actually ridiculous, and once more, Dynamite swing!
Dude, that was one of those save it for nationals, right? Kind of confirms.
Oh, try to get cute with it. That's a lot of resources. That was a bar and a half just to try to avoid a little bit of chip when you could just save all that bar for your Chizuru. But now it's a hard road for Lao Yagami. Down to the last character and their tournament life here in the last qualifier.
This could definitely be it. Whoa, hesitation. He didn't even challenge that. Lao Yagami's respect might be the biggest problem here, Raph. Looks like that's costing him and not another combo again. Yurikov smells it, though. He's like a shark. Smelling the blood in the water. Does get opened up by the EX. Solid damage.
Small knockdown, though. Not much you get from there, though. Still needs to find another one. There's the overhead.
Oh, good block. Yes. Good dodge, I should say.
I like that backdash. Yeah, Rome. That was so clean after kind of getting okey-doked by that earlier, but recovered pretty well. All right,
very good stuff. There's the Isla come into play. Hope you guys like this character. You're going to see a lot of her this weekend. I mean, she is one of the best to ever do it in this current patch. And we're going to see Yurikov try to close this one out. He's got all the meter.
Ooh.
There's a Shadow Strike.
All right, let it rock. Add that big damage to the table here is now Yurikov with clear control.
Ooh.
It's time for that hard mix-up. Slaughter run up 2Bs.
Good patience, and we are going to get a throw. This is solid for Lao Yagami. He's got that additional meter. You want to spin that as quickly as you can. Lock her down. Don't let her use them extra hands.
And she's one of the comeback characters. Chizuru has a lot of power to bring this back. One small hit into lockdown can finish the job, but has to watch out. Any touch from Yurikov is going to close it out. So it's down to the last hit of the game. There's a throw.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to go for an empty low. Didn't get it. 2 bars on both. Oh, we getting clones? Okay. So I'm not going to assist to get into this one, man. We're going to get hype.
But now what does that reward you? In the corner, gets the hit.
No,
Nothing
he
more
dropped the
from
DP.
it. Big throw.
That's a big drop. Hopefully it doesn't come back to bite.
That's
Does get the
a
throw.
wrap.
Good stuff. Yurikov with the recovery, eliminating and ending the story of Lao Yagami.
Yeah, just getting cute with it. That Hail Mary. He does love his run-up grabs. In any which way, finds a way to sneak it in, gets the job done after a crucial drop, and makes it to losers semifinals, where we'll be facing off against the one and only Score.
That was amazing, man. What a great game. Again, we kind of talked about it, right? We know Lao Yagami. If you guys watch him, again, he's a player that you might not get to see as much on a stage, right? Because of the fact that, you know, he is from Brazil. He does play a lot online. But the way he plays, he's usually a bit more aggressive. And he seemed very reserved in that set. Like, it looked like he never got out of first gear.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough road, right? Because you never know how you approach different matchups. Players you haven't faced before.
Right.
And a lot of different matchups that you really feel like you can't afford to make a mistake on offense. And you know, play it out of their mind, especially in that game 2, came down to the wire, but, you know, Yurikov just, you know, really, really good in those situations and really being able to hold on to make it to this top 4, but it's aiming for that top 2, right? The road is still long for those players, but it's a little better for the ones who are going to be coming up next, as we're going to get our winners finals of this top 8 between the one and only Güero Asamiya versus Paco. Mexico versus Mexico. Winner is guaranteed into the finals starting tomorrow.
Yes, sir. And listen, I know our peers have been saying it all day, but it has to be said. The story of this LCQ is Güero Asamiya. The dude won every tournament until SNK announced the World Championships, and then just got seconds, thirds, fourths, never got the win. And this is his chance to finally solidify himself. But also, don't doubt Paco. Paco's another player. Came very close a few times to qualifying, which is maybe a match or 2 short. And definitely these 2 players here, as you guys can hear Alberto in the background going nuts, both these players here, they want it so bad, and I just want to see who's more hungrier. Who's the person who's like, I'm willing to give everything away. I'm willing to give technical skill, you know, my brains,
the big reads, all that.
I want give it away.
Everything on the line.
And everything,
for sure.
dude. Just for like visceral feel, you know?
Right now, I feel like that is Paco. Paco's been like the kind of the dark horse of this tournament, right?
Sure.
Having to go past Reynold, then beating Yurikov, getting to that road to inch their way to this winner final spot by putting everything on the line with no risk, going up against one of the most storied players of KOF 15 in North America with Güero, who's gone to so many events, played so much. Everyone knows what Güero brings to the table, but dealing with that is a whole different beast. This is 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
So they have a long road either way. And I can see this going down to the wire because both players are just playing so well today.
Listen, the more KOF, the better, baby. Give it to me all. I want the last game, last round, last character. I want somebody to slip on a banana pill and the other person combo them, but then they slip, so another person come back. Give me everything, Raph. I want it all, man.
You want to go like just a guy comes out with the chair from outside the back of the stage. And then the Sting just comes out from the rafters.
From the rafters, you know. I want all the crazy finishes.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, this is gonna be our first qualifier, no doubt. You know, the winner here, and of course, whoever gets second place in this tournament will be the next qualifier.
Yeah.
Thankfully, we had 2 here, which I think is so cool. The fact that 2 players out of the 128, because man, that bracket it had no business being that dangerous, dude. It was insane.
But that's what you want to see, though. That's the beauty of it, because so many people have come out for a chance at this, not just to watch all this amazing KOF action, but to participate in, be a part of SNK history here in Los Angeles, and we're going to be writing history as we're getting our stage selected. Paco's telling them, let's go up. I know what I want.
Yes, sir.
We're taking it to the street.
Yeah, we're going outside real quick and going to hit Hollywood, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, get that Walk of Fame. They want to put their star on that next. And there we go with Güero. We got Yuri Rock Iori and Paco with that dual on, who has been the star character
Yeah, and it's so interesting, right? Dual-On recently getting buffed in that patch that came out, what, like a few weeks ago?
That's right.
And we've been calling it the Dual-On patch because he's the only one. Naj got a few changes, but he's the only one that's got some really significant stuff. And like you mentioned, we're seeing it here. The fact that a Dual-On could possibly win and be inserted into the World Championships tomorrow, that's amazing. Also, Paco traditionally doesn't play male characters, so this is cool, right? Break in a little bit of his pattern to play this cool character. But Wedo Asamiya, one of the most dangerous Yuris, bringing his character out on the stage, getting smacked up already.
And put that hand away, command grabs for days as the pressure is on, and Paco's not getting the liberal room to move like he has before. And Yuri's such a good character for that. Great fast buttons, great anti-air, huge damage. It all adds up, and Paco's going to have to be on his toes. Speaking of toes, there's the quick foot.
And you getting clipped bottom. There's the block, good block on that jump in. Yuri, some of the most craziest jump marks. Nice stays in front. We're going to get some records. Are we going for the mix? Yes, we are. Oh, my God.
Side again.
I got hit, brother. I got hit.
So good at staying on that same side for the no-look cross-up. But there goes Wero, finding some offense, has 2 bar. A simple hit can finish off Dual-On, no problem. But it's going to have to find it as Paco's now in defensive mode. Big chillin'. Ooh, big D. But nothing from it.
And nothing from, but he's in control, got a great presence of mind. Oh, wake up super, and you see that Wedo trying to delay his jump with the air Ryuken. Smart, yeah, I'm telling you, man, the smart decisions from both, but it just didn't work out. Paco taking that first round.
Absolutely, scary good option. And then just using those anti-zoning tools.
Yes.
No other character can just hit you pinpoint from under the ground when you're trying to throw those fireballs and try to find a way through. But now we have Rock Howard, one of Wero's marquee characters.
Dude, he
one
is
of the few
Rock.
people still using Rock and showcasing how good this character can be. Already putting Paco in the corner, and with this 4 bar, if he can save it for the next character, it could be huge.
Yo, we ain't saving nothing. I'm about to say that. Spin it off the haymaker, Raging Storm. There it is. Wedo fans again in the crowd. He is the favorite right now, but Paco also bringing in that Luong. And interesting enough, playing this character after she got some pretty big nerves 2 patches ago. But Paco's showing you that, you can still get it done. Doesn't matter who you are. If you got the level, you can rock any character.
Oh, speaking of Rock, run up, grab. Mr. Howard himself is putting on this extra pressure as Paco's too little wary to find something, although finds the pinwheel. In the corner you go. All this meter, next player gets a hit. It's going to be a huge advancing strike. Gets a knockdown, nothing huge.
Yep.
But
go
it's
for the
putting
throw.
on pressure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a CD. And I like that. Going right into super. CDs scale a little bit more now. So we're going to be conscious of our meter.
Try to get a punt, or at least get their turn continued off that guard cancel roll. Speaking of guard cancel rolls, try to go for a grab. Nice jump here from Wedo.
Very, very fortunate for Paco that was not a jump D because we would have been looking at a max mode. We still very well can. Knock down with EX fireballs.
Nice sweep with life lead on Wero's side. All this bar, but the shatter strike, getting the anti-air off the wall. The rebound's going to be huge, and Paco putting Rock Howard in his place, and now all that standing is Iori Yagami.
That's it. Yeah, Paco said, yo, nice pressure, but what if I did 236 C plus D, bro? What you going to do about that? Show them what it is, and like you said, Wedo Asamiya bringing in definitely one of his best anchors, Iori Yagami. Love to see this character still represented at a high level.
Yeah, one of the few in the LCQ.
Yes.
Really utilizing him, and the amount of damage, the amount of pressure that can come through this will be huge, but I like this from Paco. Little hits, it adds up, it runs the clock, and the pressure continues.
Absolutely. Nice run under max range 2B into the max mode, and we're going for max damage off that meter, and they're good stuff.
All right, getting all that life back down to the anchors in just game 1. Who will be first on the board? Will it be Wedo? Will it be Paco? It's all going to come down to Yori versus Chizuru.
Sir. We got bar for days. Again, this 3 out of 5 action. You lose the first one, no problem. You still got 2 more chances, but you're not trying to lose. Nice confirm off the straight fireball, excuse me, and we got the stand CD. Oh,
nice Taco, the reverse to keep her under pressure. Double, big chance though.
Yes,
Paco
that's big.
cashing out some damage. Can't seal Iori away, but at least can take the life lead.
Yeah, I mean, look, you spend a little money, right? Save some money, it goes a long way. Let's see if we can do it. Gets the straightforward B. That button is so good. But I got one for you, too. Nice confirm, but doesn't commit to a super.
Now, if you're Paco, you're chilling out right now. Let that quick mode go down. Don't want to get caught. Gets the anti-air.
Too far, yeah. I'm so glad he didn't take that risk there. But very close, tries to go for 4B again. And you know Wedo is self-conscious of it. Nice tap, but the shadow strike's going to hit. This is going to be it, actually.
There
EXDP.
Not quite enough yet. There's a little bit left. The slow fireball, the sweep, the chase down. No good. good as Wero with the back roll gets away from the DP and takes game 1 in winners finals.
What a scramble. I told you guys, I want this. I don't want, listen, I don't want these players comfortable. I want everybody stressing. I want you to play like this is your last day to play this game ever, man. Give it all you got. And you see Paco right now, he's going up, taking a little breather, get some H2O. Yeah, get some H2O.
I mean, it's true.
Hydrate. It's hot out here.
I mean, for one of these, both players, right?
Yes.
One of these players, there is a tomorrow. For the other one, it's not guaranteed. Tomorrow will not be guaranteed. And right now, Paco is feeling the heat because with Wero being up 1 game, going down to that, you cannot give your opponent that much leverage. It's going to be a really important sequence of games here, as we're just going to see decisions. Who goes up first? What's the character swaps looking like? Who is making these adjustments in order every time we're playing that heavy guessing game and getting that advantage that we really need after that first game finished off? And we did see an order switch.
Yep.
That's going to put the Luong first. Yep.
Okay, I wonder what's the option here. I actually think Yuri does really well. She's got like just bonky hitboxes. Her 2D, her jump art goes very hard, so it's going to make it a little strange for Luong to anti-air that properly. Whereas I think Dualon's 2C goes up right up, so it'd be a little easier. But, you know, we'll feel it out. We'll see. Again, we have that extra game, right? Yep. We have that additional game. So if there's a chance we lose again, we can change it up. But hopefully not. Hopefully one of these players, you know, they'll be able to secure it right now. Let's see.
Already strong start from Paco. I mean, she's long. I like this kind of matchup against a Yuri, but you got to be careful. What do you do on defense here? As dives are coming down aplenty. A big whip and enough time to still get a punish. That's huge. Good damage.
And it's a solid kicking her all the way to the wall. Look at that corner carry. Luong might have, you know, got her legs clipped a little bit, but they still kind of long.
Now, she can't play that zoning game as well as she could, but this damage is big. The cross up even bigger, level 1.
Brother broke out the B demon flip. Who does that?
Absolutely incredible, but nice anti-air. Pinwheel again. Paco with the side swap gets a great confirm, takes out the Yuri. The character swap working out so well, but can Luong find the damage on Rock? Can she get enough of a lead that if Dualon shows up, they can maintain that pressure?
Yeah, she's got a solid amount of health, right? Only sub 50% now off that hit. Can definitely run the clock, run around, kind of frustrate Wero a bit. We are going to get the combo. And this is good, taking them to the corner.
So nice little punish. It adds up a little bit. And again, those long legs just keeping Rock at bay. Good anti-air. More pressure in the corner here. Paco needs 1 big hit, and it can take a huge lead, even with the wake-up throw working out.
Right over the fireball. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, Paco's recognizing, yeah, let me run the clock down. Don't get this win too fast. I don't want you getting any more health back. Wero not going to kill, though. We're going to advance. Okay, trade combo. Doesn't get much off of it. And anything we'll do at this point. Wero's looking for a hit, and that's so good. Throws her out of the activation of Shadow Strike. We're going to take that bar and take the dub.
A big sequence there is Wero just paying patient. Finding their little moments here, but now Dualon, who did so good in game number 1. This time, featuring some meter here. Have opportunity to meter big damage and more pressure if he can find those hits. Hard to deal with those Rock jump-ins. Jump CD, jump D, they're all there really well. I'm interested to see how Paco really approaches the mid-screen matchup and already in a tough spot.
Yeah, it looks like he was doing a good job, but you got to watch the angle. Dualon does have multiple tools, like you said, to keep you at bay, but when you're just fighting a Rock hard that's walking forward, and just looking to go in. Yeah, he's actually taking advantage of it now. Nice 2C.
Gets out of the corner too. It's huge.
And I like that, the lockdown. Look at the range on this boy. He be gripping you from far. And hold up, you're going to get a combo right there. This is good for Paco. Look at the meter control. 4 bars, Raph. He is eating.
That is so good. He needs to share it with everybody else. Can you get some up here? Can I get a little bit of a bar?
Well, go. I'll like some money,
you don't get any more if you don't spend it. So you can't just hold on to it, all right? But right now, this is huge. Paco needs a couple good hits to find the way through.
This is a very good trade. Yep, I like that. Guard cancel roll. Take your turn back.
Footsies.
Ooh, okay, run
Cash
up.
out, level 2.
Yellow stick confirm.
He looks like he's having so much fun.
Hey,
into the mix.
The ghost homie came through. He said, where you going, Iori? It's time to go to the grave, sir. And this should be it. 1 more hit's going to do it. But we are going to get jumped in on. Fireworks. It's not even the summertime yet. But I like me some fireworks in Hollywood, baby.
Oh, what was looking like Paco's easy streak to 1-1. Wero with a prayer and a dream. Takes out Duelon. Has Iori getting some life back and still has a chance here. Chizuru needs to find a hit. Can she find a hit? Can she find it on the ground here? Finds a jump CD. Iori in the corner, gets the sweep. At least to throw one more of those, it'll do it.
We've traded 3 sweeps in a row. How's Wero going to do? Yeah. He's like, all right. Let's just go to game 3. I'll figure it out from there. Right now, you get your dub for now, but we'll move on. Good stuff to Paco, taking that game. Looks like the order switch did work out. I like it.
Hey, the water did too. Hydrate a little bit, refresh yourself, and good to go. But now the Alberto assist coming out from the crowd as Wero is locked in as he always is.
Dude's just out here screaming. I don't know how he does it, bro. I scream for 10 minutes, I'm done for the day. Wero is screaming, Alberto screams his whole life, and he's just like, he's ready to go always.
He was born screaming, all right? He was ready. He has not stopped. He has not stopped, and he's not going to stop anytime soon. Here we go. Game number 3, keeping the same order from both players, and Paco already feasting right now.
Yeah, we're definitely not stopping at all with the high-level play, right? Round start, got the jump, blowing up the jump, excuse me. Now we just got the clean jump in there. Building some more resources. Yo, already 10 seconds down. And look at the health on Yuri.
Yeah,
she is hurting.
It's hard out here. As Paco now full control. There's the sweep though. Big chance for Wero. Gets a jump D into the dive.
Yeah,
but good evasiveness.
Not going to get it there. Sweep touches, and there's the close C. Close C is a standing low from Luong, so it's actually a great little frame trap there. If you catch somebody mashing on throw and wake up, you can just clip their leg, and you get your full combo.
All right, big round. Paco only lost a sliver of life on the Luong. Is looking good on Easy Street. She has been such a problematic point character so far. Wero finds a rising tackle, gets a grab, into the corner you go. But what do you do here? If you're Wero, you need to find a hit. Maybe you set up something to a climax to get that powered up rock to do a little bit more. But getting in on the Luong is tough.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you need that, but not like that. Okay, good check. That move doesn't get checked often. You can see Wero on top of his game here, and he has to be. This is the LCQ, baby. We need to study up on every character, every matchup.
Ooh, advancing
not
strike.
the advanced strike. You got to study the mechanics too, brother.
Gotta watch out. Everybody wants to wake up throw. That's a no. And look at this from Paco. Nice jump A. Little extension here. Getting a tag. Cash out. Oh, but this is the side swap.
Definitely a weird combo for Luong here. Very space independent. We do get the throw. And you know what? Cross cut, DP, excuse me. Rising tackle, if you will. My man's got so many names that start with R. So say Rage Run, Rising Tackle, Rage Storm. My bad, God. I'm getting all flustered.
You got to roll them, all right? You got to hit that. And just like Wero, hit up Luong. Got that character out of here, but now Duelon, who was a menace in game number 2, is already here with a little bit of bar, nothing crazy.
My man's name is Duelon. He's 2, bro.
He's two Lons.
He's
right?
2 Lons, bro. That's insane. I'm not even 1 roam.
His dad was Lana, right? Oh, wake up super. A little bit of invincibility, not a lot of damage, but it makes a statement.
Yeah, glad we brought back the OG super and the trade. Good stuff to Paco.
It's a big lead. Paco is again looking in full control here, trying to go up 2-1, have that prime advantage. 1 inch closer, but has to get past the Origami once more.
Oh, right under the forward A. Good stuff. We got all the resources in the world of Wero. Just got to apply them correctly. He's getting the hits. Look at just the 5B mash. I like it. Get off me, bro. Don't touch me.
The quick
I
kicks.
don't want you near me. But I'm in your grill now. I'm in your space. I'm in your house. That guard gauge is getting down. We got to push back. I like it.
You have this room to work with, but what can you do from it? You can hit crouch A. You can get a combo. Extension. Nice.
Tries to guard cancel out, but I like that no commitment from Paco there, so he was able to block that and get the punish, making him waste a meter. Goes on the other side, but we are going to block. And again, just being a nuisance with that 5B. So much that Wero thought he got the confirm right there, but he didn't.
That's the second time. Happened in the earlier game. Gets a big hit. Gets the Scum Gale grab. Gonna use the Fireworks level 1 just to make sure Duelon does not see the light of day. And now we're back to that same position. Iori with low life. Going up against the one and only Chizuru. Only needs 1 combo to finish the job, and Wero now is hard pressed.
Yeah, he does not want to get sealed up. Any hit will do, like you mentioned. That'll get him in it. That fireball was a slight second late.
Overhead.
Sneaks in the EX overhead. Yeah, got to guard cancel out.
There's no safe space. You
None
try to
at
run
all.
away, and she's just running you down with her friends.
Yeah, all the homies coming through. Paco's trying to close this one out for once and forever. Oh, bad roll! That was Wero playing in the future. He was literally looking for a guard cancel attempt. He thought he was going to hit a 5D, maybe a jump in. He was trying to get out the corner. you know, pretty much did it way too fast, and because of that got a neutral roll, and of course died for his troubles.
Yeah, just, I mean, great there from Paco. Not committing to a clone, not committing to a jump, nothing to put themselves at a deficit, at a range where they can get punished. Caught that roll through Wero, and is ready to throw him into the loser side as Wero. Now a character select, bringing in the Shunei, putting away Yuri. She couldn't cut the mustard, right? She's back on the bench. Shunei, one of the point characters that Wero used earlier in pools. So now we're going to play a little bit more of an air dash game. We're going to really control a lot of this space by just being incessant in the air.
Throwing claws out, you know, you got the mix. The fact that he can now combo into forward B over lights was an insane design choice, but you know what? He's on the front cover of the game. He should be good. He's the man with the plan. This game is all about him. He's the main character. And let's see if Wero can use that. I felt the wrath of that Shunei earlier.
Yeah.
It was kind of scary. So let's see if he can bring that to Paco. But Paco, 2 games right now. He is 1 more away from being our very first LCQ qualifier. So let's see if Paco can close it out or Wero continue his story.
Yeah, both their faces show no sign of elation yet. Job is not done.
Not done, yep.
And already Wero off to a great start, finding a little bit of hits, inching in. But once Paco gets into that comfort zone and starts being able to put up those normals to really challenge, try to go to Q with the roll, but gets punished for it.
Yeah, had the read on that one. And this is actually going to be a very good match. Nice counter hit confirmed. Paco on deck. Too far out. The forward B actually pushed him out. Very, very fortunate Wero did not get comboed by all of that.
Oh, but then we get a jump CD.
Yep.
Wero back on that full offense, gets the EX air dash, and this is huge. Get the knockdown. More pressure here as Paco on the defense. Has to be scared because this character is about to go down. One more hit will do.
Yeah, one more. Anything will do. A risky guard cancel roll back. Surprised he went for it depending on his life lead. We are going to get the throw off the feint cancel. And a wake-up throw blowing up the startup of Advanced Strike.
Yeah, because it went for that jump. Took too long to come out. Had to just run up and throw it out just to make sure you can get that hit and tell Wero, stop waking up throw. Because he's committed to it. The timing would have worked out for Paco, but now that's the fastest that Luong on point has gone out. And Duolon getting sliced up and his ankle snapped.
Yo, you're getting cut up here, bro. You got extra hands. Nice guard cancel again. Let me get the punish. I like this. Okay, it was a good read. Add the read on the roll. You know what? We do secure the bag regardless. And we're taking Wero down to his second character.
All right, Griffin Paco.
Okay. Putting Yuri on mid now. I was wondering. I wasn't sure. Just had to make sure. We do have a Yuri in the middle. Looks like he want to save Rock for that big comeback if possible.
Yeah, I mean, I like that, though. Again, Rock has been that comfort pick all throughout Wero's tournament life here of KOF 15. Oh, what a punish.
Dude, he can
and
confirm
to confirm that was so good. It's those lights. He has, like, the best range of lights in the game. And it's absolutely insane.
It's
Put it
nuts.
in the hands of a player like Paco.
For sure. Talking to hands, you're giving him hands right there, right? Caught the back roll. Got the DP.
Ooh. Oh, why are you pressing? Getting caught out. Wero's chance here. Light pressure, but that 5B, so good.
We just whiffing buttons, and I like it. You just stop an advancement. You don't want Wero to get in. You know he's looking for a jump in. Not going to get it there. And again, Paco, one more round, Raph. Could he do it? Will he be the first to qualify?
It's all down to Rock Howard, the prodigal son, going up against this dual-on monster. They buffed him, and Paco said, thank you for securing all of my like future wins right now.
Literally.
And is looking so sharp. There was a guard cancel just not to hold the plus frames. Can't get a punish from it. Now getting a hit, though. 3-bar, how much we're spending? Just going to get the rising tackle.
That's fine. Went for a little bit of setup there. And again, I love the usage of the universal mechanics. Getting the most out of guard cancel roll at the appropriate time. Getting the punishes. Gonna have force him to block the ghost. Okay. No, it wasn't a counter hit, so you don't get the follow-up. Will we get the EX command throw? All right. This should be a dead. Yep, we're going to spin that extra bar.
You have to.
But pivotal, man, no opened up Rock. Like he didn't get the climax to get the boost.
Yeah.
But let's see if it'll still be enough. Hopefully it is. I just want to see a game 5, Raph.
I want to see a game 5 too. It's all down to Rock Howard here. Chizuru has closed out the games pretty consistently, and it's one of the scariest characters to face as Anchor. 2 bars, lockdown prepared, but Wero finds a grab, the guard cancel forward. Again, it has been so good for Paco, those guard cancels.
He's getting so much out of that neutral throw as well. One more hit away, challenges the jump in. Wero's got to find that answer right now. He needs to check in the EX dash. Oh no! Whiffing the elbow right in front is going to get him dead. And Paco is going to be your first last chance qualified player. As you can see the emotion on his face. That's what I'm talking about, man. This is what we're here for. KOF, we want to see the best of the best out of these players.
Congratulations to the one and only Paco. The road will continue on tomorrow in the finals, but today you are now in grands. Guaranteed top 2, but chance to get that first place at the LCQ. Guero sent to the loser's side. No guarantees yet. Still has a ways to go, and it's going to be hard. It's going to be tough, but he has gotten past this before, right? He's gotten the big wins. No one knows more than second place and the heartbreak of it than Guero. But this is the time for him to shine.
This is it, Raph. There's no tournament. Tomorrow's the World Championships. Yep. There's no last chance qualifier 2. You don't do it today, that's it. And I can't, listen, I can't predict anything. I can't put anything into the future, but Guero not qualifying, it would just be so insane. It's 100%. It'd be so insane.
I mean, that's just the hard road. The level of play has been nothing short of amazing all throughout the years. Everyone's really stepped up their stuff.
Yes.
And it's just been a crazy, crazy bloodbath all the way through these 30 qualifiers to get to this point, to see these final 2, and now Paco gets to take a sigh of relief. Like, all that stress can melt away. You still want to get that big win, but at the very least, one job is done. On to the next one. But now we have 3 players left with the potential to qualify here at Rome, as we're going to go down to our loser semifinals.
Yep, loser semifinals is coming up, and we're going to have Score going up against EC Yurikov. So this is going to be a very interesting one. Score coming from Japan. Score, he's back, man. He's been grinding. He's been getting better. Suffered a pretty bad loss at Frosty, but he was hungry. He said, you know what, I'm going to double down on this training. And same with Yurikov. Yurikov got top 8 at Frosty. Didn't do as well as he wanted, but you know what? We're here, baby. We're in this top 8. And I'm ready to see, how Score is going to be able to handle. Yurikov, does play Mitankun, which is not as traditional as others. And I remember Score kind of studying for certain characters, right? He's looking out for the Islas, which Yurikov does have.
Yeah.
So certain characters may throw him off. But this is going to be definitely a tale of just 2 greats, throwing it down, 2 different play styles.
Absolutely.
And you guys are going to be in for an excited treat.
It's going to be great. I mean, this is the last game that is going to be 2 out of 3.
Yep.
So this is only one more shot here. You only got 2 games to give, so it is stressful. I mean, both of these players, like you mentioned, they have always been on the cusp of a big victory, and has always eluded their grasp. So now it's like the chance to get past that wall that you have been trying to climb time and time again. And I know, both players put a lot of time in fighting games in general. Great, solid foundations, and it's going to make for just one incredible match of players from across 2 different hemispheres.
Yeah, 2 hemispheres, and like you said, they are just great players. They're great fighting game players, right? KOF is their main game, but they're great at a lot of other games. We've seen them in other games as well. And right here, we're going to see who's going to be the one to continue, who's going to go up against Guero. And we got Oyashiro on point. Yeah, I like Score's team a whole lot, man. Oyashiro, Shizuru, he is rocking some crazy stuff right there. But Yurikov, nothing Yurikov isn't too unfamiliar with, right? He plays a lot of strong. He plays with guys like Shadow X. He plays with guys like Reno, guys from Mexico that are just so strong and use a lot of those characters. So he's going to be ready.
Of course. At this point, you have to be ready. Anything gets thrown your way, you have to be able to get past it, as now we're about to start the losers semifinals. This is to get into top 3 of the last chance qualifiers and an inch closer to top 2.
Yep, there aren't 3 spots, folks, only 2. So you need to make sure you be in there, but we're going to get there when we get there. Yurikov contra Score.
All right, already Score just being patient here. Has to recognize this is a character, Mitankun. Really punishes you for being overly aggressive, but Oyashiro likes to be up close and personal. He thrives on getting up there, getting those command grabs just like so. Big chance for a knockdown. No level 1 yet, but it's a start.
Yeah, I mean, massive damage already. Corner right there. Get the tick throw. Gonna go for the damage off the overhead. We got a bar. This is where it gets ugly, Raph. That damage from Score. And I should say, Oyashiro, nice challenge, though, EXDP.
Solid option, good roll away, and another big jump. The pillow comes out, and you're going to have to put your hand on the pillow as Mitankun been put back to sleep, planted on the ground, and Score with a couple great reads. Punishing Yurikov from just trying to zone.
I was literally just saying in my head, I'm like, you know how hard it is to jump in on Mitankun? And he got like 2 clean jump-ins that round.
Absolutely.
Definitely something Yurikov is going to have to take note of if he wants to stay alive. But we got Blue Mary in. There's the challenge right there. Yep, DP.
This will be the harder road, right? Blueberry wants to be up close and personal, and Oyashiro thrives on that.
Right,
One frame command grabs, you have so many good tools, and you have this. We're finally getting level 1 super. It's time to blend. Now you gotta guess. Left, right. Can you surmount this? Just same side. More pressure here, keeping it safe in the corner.
We do take the block, goes for the run-up throw. Crisis averted. Another one. Score has got that on deck. I want to see advanced strike come out. No, that was a whiff command grab right there. Not good at all.
Nice. Score able to block there. Life lead's pretty even, but that's not good for Yurikov. Blue Mary's already hurting, and there's this meter here. Gets the jump in.
That was so good. Delayed the jump B, stays in front. Tricked him a bit. Not going to be enough to close it out, but a hard knockdown. Going to force him to guess one more final time, potentially. And I like that he backed off.
Oh, command grab! Gonna go for level 2.
Level 2 will definitely secure it if he spins it. Yep.
Okay,
he's gonna go 1.
Okay.
Hold on, 1 might actually kill 2. This captain's damage is crazy. Actually, Raph, she's dead, brother. What are we talking about?
Just enough. Even with whatever little bit of scaling, it just didn't matter as Blue Mary has been put to rest, and now it's all down on Isla, the island by herself.
All by herself. Not by herself, technically. She got Amanda with her, you know. She got some extra pair of hands to help her out, and let's see if that can work. She's going to need all the help she can get, all the helping hands, just to get this Yashiro out here. As he can start with the throw. He's just looking for that one hit, trying to bait something. There's the 2C, yeah.
We'll take that trade any day of the week as you finally got an Yashiro sent back to the depths of the heck. And it's all going to be Chizuru next. Hydron is waiting in the cut. We haven't seen much of Hydron, only from Score in this losers last chance qualifiers.
Yeah.
And
we had Chino Funky earlier as well.
That's right.
You know, got top 8 right outside. What a sick whiff punish from downtown. You'll seal her up. No meter for you, no specials for you. I hope you like normals. You better get used to them, because you're going to be rocking them for the next few seconds.
Yeah, okay. Finally gets out of there, but look how much damage already came through. Finds a jump, not enough, and now 1 hit away. Amaterasu Score. Trying to close out game 1.
Oh, that could have been a big whiff punish, because the counter hit does Yurikov. Next check.
Again.
But wasn't counter hit, doesn't get the follow-up. Again, are we going to sell it? I like that. I actually really like that Score is just using clones, just throwing them out there. We're seeing more of that super get used as the time goes by, which is amazing, right? This game is 2 years old, and we're still finding tech, right?
We're still finding using every little thing we can, and look how aware. In that last sequence, you saw Yurikov roll 4. I don't want any of you and your sister, but still, Score, hop back, got the throw, got the finish. The cleanest I've seen Score play so far, and now Yurikov has to figure out the solution. This is potential final chance.
Could be.
Here at the SNK World Championship for Yurikov.
Yeah, this could be it. We're going to find out if it's going to be, you know, it's going to be a feast or famine for Yurikov.
All right, we'll see what happens. Deep breaths from both players as we're locked in. Same orders as the first, same matches we're going to see to kick things off. And again, Yashiro, who did such a good job with Score, did such a good job against Maiden-kun. Where you'd think, like, this is a character that will stop me from jumping, will stop me, keep me at bay. But it was just a couple of mistakes, a couple of just like, hey, I'm going to throw out a projectile. There's no big deal. And it became a big deal.
Score is just great presence of mind, right? Like, he had some solid reads. Like I said, jumping in on Meets-and-Kun, let alone Yurikov's Meets-and-Kun, is not the easiest thing. You see him doing it again round start. He's definitely got a good read, a good pattern on when Yurikov likes to go for certain things. And we're going to see if it works out. Empty jump throw, establishing right now that I'm going to do what I want to do. We do have a wake-up DP instead just to combat that. Yeah, you see more up fireballs now, right? Just trying to check the air movement.
It's also hard. I mean, Maiden-kun can't go for just the rush punches because the one-frame command grab is going to grab those up pretty consistently. And then at a point, you can't throw fireballs. The CD into the overhead getting blessed up. The Score's going to spend that level 1 and put the little boy in the blender.
Yeah, putting him closer and closer to death.
Don't do this at home.
Yeah, please don't do that at home. Oh, you do it with a bag of ice, actually. When it's, you know, barbecue and you got to break up that ice.
Yeah.
Get it in there, yeah.
We're getting that weather.
Oh, there's the punish. You just mentioned it, and it's not going to be enough. Oh, it is. We're going to spend the OTG. What a sick change. When they transferred this character over, you know, from older games, I was like wondering, what are they going to do? I'm like, how are they going to change up Orochi Yashiro? Giving him that EX OTG move, chef's kiss.
EX OTG, you got a projectile invincible running grab. And you have the anti-air command grab, which has always been a threat for a lot of people trying to get over an anti. Although, okay, breaks the man's leg.
No stand CD.
Oh, but finally an answer.
We got an answer. My man's had the M Spider checked for days. And what a punish. Missed space to slide. Yurikov not looking so good right now. And the jump in got, oh, dude, this is all Millhouse for Score. We're going to go into Super yet again. Get tossed around like a bad habit. And now it's time to guess one final time, perhaps. And she does it! Blowing up the throw attempt. Yurikov is down to his anchor. This could be it if Score runs away with possibly an OCV.
Yeah, Oyashiro's just been the menace. He has all that life still there. And Issa with 4 bars can make something big happen, but you're still in such a scary zone. This character punishes you from bad jumps, from getting up too close and personal, but has those big Yashiro buttons that we're so used to seeing.
His 2C is so dangerous because it actually moves him forward a little bit. So you can use it as a footsie tool, as you're seeing Score just show on a masterclass. Yo, this could be it. No, too far.
And wake up. Close C. Emptied up command grab again. Level 1. Slammer down like a bad habit. And this is the potential final guess. Can Yurikov manage to avoid death? Command grab once more. There's the hit. There's the slam. EX and Score makes it to losers finals 2-0 with the OCV.
Talk about conditioning. My man busted out the bottle, rubbed up his hands. He said, hold up, let me put this conditioning all in there, because that's all you see. Yurikov literally had no option. He was there like he was like a scared child almost, just sitting there, just like, oh my God, this dude's coming at me, no. And just took every single command throw, got opened up on everything, scored, showing you that it does not matter where you're from. I'm here to win this.
That's right. I mean, getting top 3, no small feat. Absolutely stellar performance, but big ups to Yurikov. A hard-fought last chance qualifier,
yes.
Getting up to top 4, really playing their mind off and getting so far ahead. It's just Score, settled the score, did such a good job of really just playing against a player and just shutting him down. And that was just a masterclass of not just Oyashiro, but just a controlling playstyle. Not overextending yourself and just really saying, hey, I'm picking my spots. I know how you play, and it made it work, and that was really well. Yeah. But now it's going to set up for the run back.
It is. A run back of a run back, bro. It's happened at Frosty. It happened earlier. It looks like they're going to be tying a knot. But I just wanted to say really quickly, my boy Yurikov, man, I'm very, very proud of him. He's repping TNS, which, you know, obviously my sponsor. Shout out to TNS. He's repping us for the weekend. He's a player. You look at all these players in this top on this 128, this entire bracket, and as good as he is, there were still some kind of doubts that he might not get top 8. And look at that. He got 4th place. So I definitely just wanted to shout him out. But like you said, Raph, the run back of a run back, baby. Weddle versus Score. These guys, you got to play the Limp Bizkit, bro. Just one last. Yo, get it in there for these 2 players. Only one of these guys is going to qualify.
That's right.
And you know they both want it.
They both 100%. They don't want to sit in the crowd for day number 2. All right? Paco already made it. One of them wants to wait. And Weddle, being both from Mexico, wants to sit there with Paco and say, I did it after this hard-fought road.
Think of that.
But they both have gotten so close and just have not been able to make it through. But now we're going to have a 3 out of 5 match between these 2 Titans to see who qualifies, and it's so much. And I want to hear y'all. We haven't talked to y'all in the crowd. We've heard y'all, and we appreciate y'all. But first, if y'all want Score to take the win and make it, let me hear you. If you want Weddle to win and qualify for tomorrow, let me hear you.
I was like, yo, nobody to win. I know y'all haters. But there it is. Looks like the crowd is behind Weddle. And, of course, again, the guy we followed his whole journey up until this event. And it's one of those things where you talk to people and they expected he qualified, and he just didn't. And now it's a chance. But Score, coming all the way from Japan, getting himself acclimated to the time zone, he's not trying to lose.
Absolutely.
He's not trying to lose. He's trying to go home happy.
Here. Exactly. And this is a person who's going to fly back to Japan and then come back again next week. Like this dude is so committed to the games that he loves, that he is making these trips week in and week out. He was even at Frosty's all the way from there, right? Yeah. So it shows a testament of how far you're willing to go for the games that you love. But Weddle is in that same boat, has gone to pretty much every major event in the U.S.
Yep.
For KOF 15.
We're breaking out the Andy Bogard. Yes. One of Score's many characters that you don't see often. Andy can get it done. I mean, I play the character. I think he is solid. He's got buttons for days. A little stubby on some of them, but the ones that work, they work very well. As we take it to the subway, I want the grime, the dirt. Give it to me, folks. It is the last chance qualifier finals. One of these players will make it. The other will only find disaster. Let's see who's going to get the California Dream and the ticket to the finals.
That golden ticket in reach.
It's right there. I wish we could dangle it in front of them.
3 wins away. Just run up high there and say, you want it? You got to fight for it. And here we go. Locked in.
Just put it right in the middle of them, right? Just boom. Here it is.
This is a trophy.
Fight over it.
Here we go. Beginning in. Iori on point versus Andy Bogard. With the neon blue looking extra sharp here.
He's got that's the TNS colorway, baby. Let's go. Well, let's see. We got Weddle rocking Iori on point, something he doesn't do often. But he's getting mixed by those fireballs. Andy, all 3 of his fireballs has incredibly different speeds to them, so they're so easy to trick your opponent.
We'll see. Take it to the traditional sense, right? Fireball and uppercut. We're taking it to the basics and see how you go and score with all this room to work with. And building up the bar too, has level 1, can get out of corner with no problem. Just runs under.
Yeah, right under. Just escaping. Gonna block the La Chueca, nobody home. And no need to advance really if you score, right? You got a sizable health lead, and running away has been working. See that 2C check and the 5C. Meets him in the air.
Wow,
Z. Yeah, we're just smashing buttons. No, he's ready for that.
Oh, and ready for that too.
Brother,
just a neutral short hop over the Scumgale grab that we had. You used it early.
That was
you committed.
the one Scumgale like in a long time, right?
Yep.
And he
little hop. He was just like, I got this. Score. After what we saw in loser semifinals, there is like something activated in that brain. That loser's mode has come through here, knowing what's at stake. And here's that pressure. Yuri in the corner. Nice block on there.
That was insane block. I was like, huh? He's in the corner. Tried to reach with the side hop. Gets to jump in. Look how deep that was. Not enough. One more hit will do. The fadeaway jump shot looking like Kobe out here in Los Angeles. You know it.
That's right. And a big, big round from Wero is now Andy Bogard is on the bench. Oh, Yashiro, who we saw his point consistently, is coming in with 3 bar. Both these characters do so much damage. Once they start the party, it's going to be nuts. And right now the chase down doesn't go for 4-day.
This is literal live footage of the Gorilla enclosure. Let's see how much he's willing to spend right here. Just going to go for 1, I think. He can go for climax, and it won't kill, but it will put her on about 50 left, right? But going to save some resources. That's fine.
We're going to just throw away a normal one even at that point where you still get a close C. If it works out, crouch C, anti-air.
Uh-oh. Big whip punish here. I like it, going right into the climax. Does well.
Pose on him.
Yep, this buys him a little bit of time to think about his next option. Pose, there it is. Throw that up on IG, throw it up on TikTok.
And more pressure's imminent. That's a lot of bar spent. All Score needs is to get past 1 fireball. Any little whip punish can be huge. There's a couple kicks to the face. And the crouch C anti-air. Score now. 1 character away from taking that first game here in losers finals.
Score he's picked up. He noticed that every time he lands a few of those 5Bs, you see Wero immediately just looking for a jump, and he has that 2C on deck every time. And like you mentioned, look at the meter.
Ooh,
oh, the counter hit confirmed.
Bro, that's illegal.
Yo,
that's a foul.
It's gotta be illegal to be this strong, man.
Give this man a red card right now. And now, same side, there's more pressure here. Wero has to be scared because all it takes is 1 more hit. And then, oh, Yashiro can finish the job. There's a big jump in, more pressure.
Big hits from both. Looks like he tried to run up again with another potential 2C and immediately backs off. Create that space, not the counter hit again. Wero's got that a few times. This is gonna hurt.
I'd spend it all. Get that quick mode out of there.
Yep.
There's the climax.
There it is.
Pound the ground.
Picking you up in the air, Batista bomb! Bro, you are not supposed to bounce off the ground like that. That's not real. Physics is not supposed to work like that, Raph.
Okay, well that far D worked like that, and it's keeping Wero in there just barely. But now we're at a point, a throw, and there it is, the 1-frame command grab, throw him like a rag doll, and that's game 1 for Score, taking the lead in losers finals.
Yo, he just gripped him up like that. How you gonna do homie like that? Just grab him by his collar? That's a nice jacket. How you gonna do that?
He's wearing gloves though. At least he's keeping his hands clean. He's making sure he's not leaving any fingerprints. He's making it sure that he means business.
Yeah.
And that's his character because you start feeling the pressure. You start running him down and saying, I have to make something happen. But this man is happy to grip you up and throw you down and make you regret being point blank to a character that has a 1-frame command. That's like a KOF special. That's a KOF thing across the board. Yep. Characters you don't expect to have that fast a command grab will have it there because that's like their reversal. That's their reminding you, I'm a grappler.
You know what? I love that too. I love how SNK, their characters, we just switch up archetypes. Just because you're a zoner, just because you're a Shoto, does not mean you can't have a command grab, right?
That's right.
I can give you that. Just because you're a grappler, don't mean you can't have a fireball.
I mean, all of Wero's team, they all have command grabs.
Yep.
They all have They have fireballs. They have command grabs. Their goofiness adds up so well, and it just makes them a bigger threat. But Score has been reading it pretty well. Has not getting grabbed up and snatched up. Andy is like the most normal-looking dude here. He's got a fireball, an uppercut, and he dashes forward, and that's it.
Andy he's literally just white bread, bro. He's just plain, bro. He's just a plain dude. No butter.
No butter, not even toasted? Oh, my God.
Not toasted, no butter, no garlic, nothing. You just grab the loaf out and just eat it with the crust still on the side of it. That's Andy, bro. He ain't doing nothing special. He's like, hey, guys, I'm here. I'm just going to throw fireballs.
I'm
here.
I'm filler. And he's filling it really well.
Yeah.
It's subtle but strong, and kicking things off again is that Yuri versus...
Whoa.
Sorry, Yuri went back to the center, right? Not Anchor, But now we have kind of like Fireball DP characters to start things off. And already,
definitely want to use that heavy fireball from Yuri, right? I mean, it's like almost an EX fireball without spinning the additional meter, and definitely will come into play. But he is getting blown up by so many fireballs here.
That's a lot of trades, but here we go. Nice roll forward. Score evading and not being in a position where it gets heavy under pressure, but still anybody's we haven't seen a full combo yet, so anyone can take the lead with just one big hit.
Yep, just biting up to now. Yep, we're going to get a sizable combo. Good stuff. Committed to the low, even though I think he was high enough to get a close heavy normal. Yeah, you can't be running in on that. That joint be clapping out here, just like you are getting clapped, sir. Goes for the reset. Score had it scouted with the throw.
A nice wake up, the close C, and then there's the DP. Why you did that, I don't know, but that wasn't the right deal as well. Take that to the bank.
He tried to cut the tension. They were staring at each other's eyes. They was looking at each other. It's like, oh, so cute. And then instantly DP. It happens, bro. Listen, Guero playing like, a Score playing like that, it shows me again that his emotions are on his sleeve. Doesn't get anything off the far C. Oh,
Speaking
far C for days. We just punching each other.
That's crouch C, and then there's the running command grab. Yep, you can't sit still or else re-grab there, and all these little hits adding up.
Oh,
no 2C from you, big damage. Jump D to God, and that's a wrap. Oh, Yashiro getting sent, planted in the ground, and now Guero full steam ahead.
Dude, Guero momentum back on his side. We're now seeing Hydern. This is the first time we're seeing Hydern in a minute, right? Because last game with Score over Yurikov just kind of scored, right? Just kind of screwed him. Okay. But we're going to see this now. Nice, there it is. Ray gun.
El Capitan. I don't have any life to get from you, but I'm still going to get fresh squeeze.
I'm stealing some meter from you, too. Oh, no, it's the EX version. EX version, we steal a meter. Yeah, like you said, you might as well steal some health that I already have.
Yeah.
My man's like Robin Hood out here, bro, but give it to himself instead.
Seen Hydern do a lot of great work here. He's got crazy damage off of light EXs. Has some great level ones if you can get it going in that jump in, the cross chop. Nice. Super strong. This is huge. Keep you in the corner.
This is massive here. Gonna steal some back in another one. Guero has to guess one more time. Is that big lanky body gonna go? Is this cross up? And he gets the jump B, mixing them up. And that's gonna be, just barely.
And then the trade, that's all for Score. It's going to get all, still has all that life, has full control here. And this is a Hydern we didn't get to see from him. Not against Yurikov, obviously. But last time they fought Guero, Hydern never really got any of that momentum. Both players fully loaded, nice EX Moon Slash, one of the best anti-airs in the game. Even though it stays grounded, it is so fast.
It is so fast, bro, and it goes further out too, so you can use it as a footsie tool. Again, Guero's been doing a lot of max modes on block. He's been fishing for big hits. Nice confirmed Moon Slasher into EX Super. Oh, we getting all that back, yo.
And in the corner you go, free save jump city, a grab here, and keep you in the corner. Score, big jump, nice, Andy cross up with the guard cancel. But now, Guero, good big chance, here we go.
This is what he needs, gonna find the hit, gonna build him bar in time too, saving it for one final confirm, and he gets it with the hesitation, the back into the low, blowing up the wake-up throw, and Guero keeps himself in this.
All right. Just the right decision, that little bit of offense. One bad Moon Slash meant the world, and that keeps Guero in such a good spot. Tied up 1-1 here, as now we are getting even harder as the situation for both players starts to get more stressful.
Yes, sir. Pressure is on, man. But you know what they say, right? Yep. Pressure forms a diamond, and one of these players are looking to become the richest of that diamond, but only one can, man. There's that one final spot we're dangling over their faces. Paco already qualified for those that may be just coming through, and we are looking for our final player. Right now, it is a traditional 2 out of 3 set. One of these players, Rav, only one can do it.
That's right, and right now, Guero swapping the team again. Put Iori back on the back. Rock is in the middle here, so a critical change.
Yeah.
To try to keep his opponent on his toes. Whatever you can do to make it so that they don't get comfortable. That's going to be really big here. As the same order coming out from Score, which has worked pretty well.
For sure.
Dealing with the Yuri. If he can get past the Yuri, it might look good. But that's going to be the hard fought. Game number 3 begins now.
And yes, it does. Let's see how we're going to get started. Wow, far range. Yeah, he's got a great jump D. Definitely one of the more deceptive ones in the game. Oh, that one cross-up was deceptive. I got opened up, man. Back of my head hurt now. Look at this, already 50% down. Yuri's damage, we cannot express just how crazy much damage this character does. It is insane.
Yeah, I mean, her jump D is amazing. The damage from it, too, was 1 EX and full control, but there's a jump CD. There's a chance here. Wake up, crouch C, I like it. Fast and good pressure. Nice jump back. This is close. Anyone's game.
Very, very close. Nice anti-air trip. Max range on that, too. Weddle, solid spacing. There it is. Got the command throw and the check. Yeah, puts himself closer to get that stand C. And Weddle coming in hot and ready.
Little Caesars out here. Nice job so far as Wero now. Again, there could be we saw how much damage she did against Oyashiro. Score with all this bar, but has to find a hit and make it count because once he gets close, gets into that KOF zone and starts scrambling. Oh, wait, there's a chance.
Right
Found her with a fireball. Level 1 only.
Brilliant jump-ins against Score, just showing that he is aware every time. Picking up on patterns. It's not easy to just get a clean full jump in KOF, let alone a short hop.
Ew, speaking of short hops, everyone just watching this man just jump in your face and just snatching you up.
POV, and it's just like, I just imagine a big barrel-chested Yashiro just looking at you.
You're closing your eyes like, then you just all of a sudden, you get sent to the sky. So better round from Score. Now I'm going to have to fight the rock here. And it's been interesting. Big trade. A little bit scary going for the hard edge. Oh, my God, why are you jumping?
He was on the ground already. How you grabbing the leg like that?
Got him by the jacket. Toss him around. This is a tough spot, but I mean, where else do a lot of bar? This is like still a great spot. Find that one hit. Can potentially power up Rock if he wants.
Dude, I want to see install Rock so bad. Might not get it. Dropped combo from Score. Definitely wasn't aware that he was going to get that hit. Sometimes it happens even to the best players.
Oh,
what a string! That was so good.
Because they're out of guard stun, right?
Yes.
They're going home. That's out of guard stun is a command grab. It delays it enough that he can get the snatch. Didn't cash out anything more than needed, but it makes a statement. It keeps you on your toes.
That was genius play. That was almost really good. Weddle tried to get the cross under. I respect it. He's keeping the pressure on. Much needed. Nice confirm off the counter hit. That's what I want to see, baby. Rage's Storm stays in front. Risking
oh my
How is that deep
Jump
enough?
D, hello.
Dude, Score might have the best jumps so far, man. Like, I've never seen someone just have like almost 100% hit rate on his jump. It's the right exact time, the right moment.
Oh, this is big now. Oh, Yashiro with half-life. It's all down to Iori here. This is the rubber game. Who goes up 2-1? Snatch him up, toss him down. Oh, Yashiro would love nothing more than to toss Iori around.
Oh, he loves this. You know what? He's like, yo, y'all bumped me on ban, and that is lore, folks. But right now we are seeing Iori get bumped up and down like a car on the road. He's getting tossed, and this might actually be, yo, this is definitely it. Yeah, we're going to the game 4, baby. Score sitting pretty with 2-1, pushing Weddle out to his down to his limits, basically, because this is it, man. He cannot afford to lose his final game.
That's right. Wero really needs to win one, take us to a game 5. I want to see a game 5. We're in that game 4 here. That was the first time we'd seen in recent sets Score go for the cross up there. It's always gone the same side safe jump. Even recognizing that Wero has crosscuts, but that time Wero just wasn't ready to scout it out, ate that damage, and now we're in this spot. Wero locked in. This is the only team he can pick from here on out, no matter what. Even with the win, he is locked in. Score, not changing anything, pumping his fists. This man is amped up and ready.
He's one game away, literally 3 character depths from solidifying himself into the official grand finalist of the World Championships here. And he wants this, man. He is hungry. We saw the man go down. I said, at Frosty, went down the Widow. So how good would it be to not only get your run back, but to win the whole thing, to win where it really counts, where it really matters.
That's right, that's right. But here we go. If y'all want Wero to keep it going and get to a game 5, I need y'all to raise your voices. Let them know. Okay,
chat,
that's fine.
The chat, they're so locked in, bro.
They're
I feel
100%
it.
locked
They're
in.
so locked in. They're watching, just like us, rap. But we got to talk. We got to match the commentate. And there's a trade off rip right there. We see Widow taking a bit of a slower approach, trying to go for a more control. Yep, doesn't want to advance at all. But you know what? Score's chilling with that. He's fine. Yeah. I'll chuck some fireballs.
And he's shown time and time again, he's happy to just be at a distance and really just wait, react, and be at this controlling pace. Well, here goes Wero, finding some pressure here. Has the resource lead, but, ooh, scary.
Oh, okay, that could have been a really good jump in here. Just staying close enough. Yeah, look at this, 30 seconds, nice. I was about to say 30 seconds of pass and no combo, but of course we get the first combo right there. From Weddle, mistimed the meaty fireball, almost died for it, but again, very fortunate for him.
This is big, gets a sweep though, Score holding the corner, but the crouch C, the run under, as Wero makes out from there. Jump back B, wait a minute.
Interesting option. Oh! The Saiha just ran out. No more active frames. And we're going to combo into Super. And just like that, Score still in that ground, man. Put the money in the bag. I'm taking this from you. This is mine.
That super dunk goes through. Score just taking away every little last hope that Wero might have. But here is Iori. who did a great job in the middle spot, gets the knockdown. Here's the EX.
Here it is.
Now I just need one more, gets the cross up. There we go.
Let's go. I hope I said it right, Alberto. Right to the back of the head. We used to call that the taco. La Chueca is the official name, and he's going to take that round. Güero looking good.
Absolutely, absolutely. But here's the menace. As always, Yastro has been on a tear in this top 3. And now, even top 4 even. And we're going to see jump B, jump C again. More pressure, but the challenge
Yes, there we go.
Big from Güero.
Not going to need that, man. No more jumping. Score jumpings has been so solid. Nice frame trap with the records again. The deadly flowers, if you will. He's going to land that. Staying close up in your face. Nice. Oh, that could have been a big whip punish. But we got a taco again in the corner, right?
Fireworks, get this character out of here as fast as you can. Boom, takes him out. And Iori's looking extra good as Güero was amped up and found their own momentum. And there we go. The crowd,
There's the crowd.
pumping off.
There's
They feel
the crowd.
the energy.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
We are getting that power boost, that protagonist power. Look at the hop CD from that range. Güero is on one right now. He knows this is it. No more chances, baby. But there's the frame trap going into the forward A, into the clean max mode. Level 1 super, keep it simple and clean, as Utada Hikaru would say. And we're going to throw you down.
All right. Nice chase down. Are you kidding me? 4A into activation. Bro, Score is on this level of just perfection when it comes to playing this. There's the ambiguous jump B. Iori was just a fleeting memory.
Done just like
what
that.
What a response.
The freight train literally stepped and just ran over a rock, and that just died. But we got a rock to come in here to hopefully put that train right back on track. We got 2 meters. We got all the resources we need to get it done. It's just about applying it properly. Score with the stand CD anti-air, putting out that long leg. Stand CD right back at you. I got those too.
Right. Oh, gets a quick hit. Nothing from it. Jump over. Gets a hit. EX Stinger. Give me that life back. Hard knockdown. Into the blender you go. Güero. Crouch C. The patience here with the throw.
Much needed throw, Raph. He gets another one.
Okay,
You know he's looking for that big hit to go crazy. There's the EX Musasher.
Oh, no.
That was almost a brilliant jump.
Oh, no clean hit. Extra scary here. Throws him out of the crossover.
He was ready. How was he ready for that?
Rapukin. Oh, double trade. Jump it. That should be it.
No.
One more.
Gonna steal some resources back. Hands in the pocket. I know your tax returns just came. 2C.
There's the throw. And he hit. Güero just needs one. Command gets avoided. The throw. And that's it. Score qualifies for the finals. 3-1. Eliminating Güero.
Nah, it doesn't end like that, Raph. That's not how it ends.
Unfortunately, the story is set. The road has come to fruition for the last chance qualifiers for our 2 who make it to tomorrow. Unfortunately, Güero is finished today and this weekend. As Amaterasu's Score looks like he just won grand finals, but it's rough out here. I know.
I can't like the way it ended. Like you lost. You had the right idea. You went for EX throw. He backdashed and had to Score, you are a gentleman in the scholar. Congratulations to you. Score is your 2nd player today to qualify for the World Championships, and Paco was the first. You will see them both tomorrow and the rest of the weekend for the SNK World Championships. We have our final 32, baby. We got them.
Yeah,
we started to play grand finals. I'm going crazy, guys.
I know.
I forgot we got our grand finals, folks.
It felt like a grand final.
Yeah,
felt like a grand final, but it wasn't quite it, right?
Yep.
You can't rest easy, right? There's still a champion to be crowned at the end of the day, and that's between Paco and Score. Paco happy on the winner's side, you know, and then Score beating their demon to get to here, and unfortunately sending Güero at 3rd place to the crowd. You know, hate to see it, obviously, but there's still more great KOF to look forward to, at the very least.
A lot of KOF this weekend. This is only day 1, folks, so I hope you guys are big chilling. You're relaxed at home. You've been enjoying the action from our peers and, of course, from us too as well, because tomorrow and Sunday will be the finals of the official World Championships. But the LCQ has been a trip, man. This has been an amazing tournament. And, of course, we're not done yet. We still got that grand finals. We're fighting for that top spot of the LCQ just to flex a little more. But I won, but I really won, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you could tell me that was grand finals of SNK World Championship, and that would be like, this feels like a Sunday finals. Just where we're at right now. It's absolutely been stellar performance from everybody now, but we're going to get down to our last match with Paco on the winner's side. Has to win 3 to finish the job, take 1st place, and be crowned the LCQ champion. Score has to win 6. So it's a harder road for Score, and I don't know how these 2 match up. So it should be very interesting because they both have unique teams. They both have the characters that they enjoy playing, that they excel with, and they have very defined play styles. That's going to be just a treat to really enjoy.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm wondering too, like thinking of the matchups, I'm like, you know, we might get the Luong versus Andy on point, right? She could use her a different air trajectory to get over fireballs, perhaps. Maybe check some anti-airs with the little flip kick. It's going to be interesting to see who they both use. Paco, again, on the winner side with dual line. That would have not happened 2-3 weeks ago.
They finally put him on character select.
They put him in the game.
He was in character select. People see him shining bright. He was kind of grayed out, and they're like, I don't know. But then all the good stuff came through and is elevated, and we're seeing the potential.
Yeah,
not just of dual on, but of Paco really elevating themselves. And you know,
much deserved for Paco, man. He's another guy who grinds hard a lot. He had a few second places too in some qualifying tournaments that he just didn't get. So it looks like dual on. It looks like locking in on dual on, and that's also a risk, right? Because you lock in on a fairly new character, you lock on them close to an event. You might not know them as much, right? So that could throw you off.
But neither does your opponent.
Neither does your opponent, exactly. It's always the 50-50. Yep. It's always the 50-50 with, like, newer characters. And even though he's been in the game,
of course,
we're saying he's new because he just was not that strong. He was on no one's radar.
No one really picked him, right? Now Paco's picking him and showing you, like, damn, this is the state of this game right now. So many characters are ready to go and can make the dreams happen, and it's so cool to see because we're getting just, like, almost all unique characters in essentially these last couple of matches.
Actually, there's some characters in this matchup that will, like I said, if Paco wins, Luong would be added to the list of World Championship because there's no qualified Luong player right now. And I made a list. Out of the 59 characters, there's 39 that are used. That's amazing. 39 characters out of 50. That's literally 3/5 of your cast. And a game is stacked like this. That's not easy to do. It's hard to balance.
That's crazy.
So many characters.
That is crazy, 100%. But I mean, it shows testament to people picking what they like, and they can make it work. And just the scale of the amount of different events that happen over the 2023 and the tail end of 2024, where we got all of our qualifiers to get to there. But now, our last chance qualifiers. Both these players have made it to the next level, but only one of them can be today's champion.
Yes, sir.
In the winner's side, representando Mexico, coming through with a big win over Werrell in the winner's finals to get to here, it is none other than Paco. And on the opposite end, he even got his finals jacket on, so I see him looking. He's locked in. He's ready to go. He's thinking. You can't think about tomorrow, though, because there's still today. And on the opposite end, all the way from Japan, Amaterasu Score.
I didn't even Amaterasu, the tag, the whole tag, get it in there. Man, I am so ready for this. There's 128 players today that stepped into this Coliseum. Only 2 gladiators emerged for that. Both got their golden tickets, but now it's time to assert dominance. Who is the real winner of the last chance qualifier? And we're going to see right now, folks. Lock it in, guys. Don't go nowhere. Big chill on your couch. Is going to be a long grand finals.
Exactly. You don't want to miss such high-level KOF action of worldwide scale, as it's going to be dual launches of Luong versus the Hyder Shizuyo Oyashiro. So, Andy, you did your job. You did what you had to do. You got me here, but now I'm going to bring back my main girl to help out to try to seal the deal.
Let's see if we can get that done. Let's see where we're going. Stages are very important. You got to take it somewhere. We're going back to the subway, back to the nitty-gritty, seeing the graffiti on the wall, maybe sparks up some bit of dangerous play. But we're going to find out right now. Chat, let me hear y'all. It is the grand finals of the last chance qualifier. Make some noise. See, sometimes you got to get violent with them, Raph. You just got to yell at them. I'm going to threaten y'all if y'all don't make noise. Nah, here we go.
Buddy.
Here we go, guys. It is the grand finals time. I'm ready to go, Raph. This is going to be an exciting match.
I know. I am 100%. I'm as locked in as the players are, and it has just been a testament to just how fun and how great this tournament has been. Here we go. Yashiro versus dual Lon, double Lon.
Double Lon, and that was a sick confirm right there. Stays in front yet again. Bro, it is so hard to block that. And dual Lon's tall. He's a big dude. You think you can see him, but you can't, baby. John Cena out here.
Not on this stage.
Ooh, yeah,
blending right in with that blue and black, and that's going to be a tough one as this Amaterasu Score looking blue and black right now, taking a big beating.
Yeah, he is bruised up all day. He getting kicked in the shin right there. Come on, bro. What are you doing?
And Paco's just had every answer, has kept this man at bay, and next hit, although jumping, that's a start, has meter, it's party time.
If he spins, I mean, he's going to spin it, obviously. The fact that he gets just 50% off one bar is out of this world damage. Uncanny, if you will. Wake up super in just in time. That is actually one of the best wake up supers in the game. It is incredibly fast, and it will catch even the shortest of short hops.
Absolutely. Great awareness from Paco. Again, you deal with this character, you know how to stop him. Now it's going to be Chizuru's time to shine with a little bit of bar and a little bit of hope. But Paco in a good lead.
Shine she is, right? All that pink on, looking like Pepto-Bismol out here, trying to give Duolon some stomach problems. Take them away, I should say. Hold up. Got the lockdown, 2 bars in, and I like that. The tick throws yet again.
And you're not worried too much about reversal options from Duolon, right?
Yeah.
He's got to have a super that might work out, or you have a teleport that'll get thrown out.
It's one or the other.
Snipe. Okay.
Speaking of getting thrown out, right? EX overhead from downtown. Just throwing it out.
Okay. Score with some good blocks. Still in the corner here. Paco grinding out that guard gauge. Chance for a huge break into it, but crouch C. Coming through.
Away. Okay. Wow, it's so much recovery on that stomp because Chizuru actually has one of the slowest jumps in the game. Very, very floaty, but landed there with the hop CD. It's full jump CD, excuse me, as Luong takes the stage. Equal life, equal bar.
Oh, big trades from full screen.
Yeah,
I like it.
Big old trades.
Wrong activation.
Not sure if that was on purpose. I don't think so.
Hey, we're making the most of it, though.
Yeah, you do get meter now when you are in Raw Max. You get some combos, so going to salvage a bit of that.
And yeah, big lead anyway for right now. Score trying to inch forward, has a lot of bar to turn it around. That EX is a start. We're going to lock her down. There it is.
We are. Seal her up. Take them legs away. You're not allowed to use those double backdash in the corner. Looks like he was trying to predict something.
Oh, it's even though. Score finds a throw, but now so does Paco.
Oh my god, that jump A still has a crazy hitbox on it. Very, very deceptive. Rolls out of the EX pinwheel.
Oh, get the hit. And that should be Luong going down. His Score finds a quick hit, makes it work. And now it's all down to Chizuru on Paco's side.
Oh, we're going to be whiffing clones, sending the goons out at everybody here. Look at it. They're getting ready for it. I already know. But we're going to go straight in, and I agree with Paco there. I'm not trying to play the footsie war with you. I'm just going to close this out.
Yeah, I don't want no mirror match of a girl who can literally call out a mirror clone and make some damage happen. So it's going to be our first game. It's going to go down to the last characters as Hyder with 3 bar. We saw how juiced he was in that match against Weddle.
Juiced for sure, man. 3 bars. Literally two hits, right? She dies. She dies in 2 mix-ups here. And Paco well aware of that. Just putting hitboxes out. Stop any type of advancing movement from Score.
Nice.
See if we can grab it. Oh wow, that was such a smart decision.
I don't want to be anywhere near you to get put into this crouch C, but he gets a hit.
Dude, that
full
crouch C is crazy. How did he hit her from that far out?
That one is just magic, works wonders. Seals up the knockdown, gets the jump B, gets the hit activation, gonna spin the wheel.
Bro, that jump B has been cooking everybody all day. I don't think Score has 1-for-1 jump C mix-up, right? Stays in front that time.
Nice tech, the slide to activation, not quite. And then throws out the cross chop and said, I'm taking game 1. Score on the board.
Put the X's up. Said we're going to need an ambulance for this one by the time I'm done. Score, like you said, taking that first game, looking poised, looking comfortable. He's got the face shot of him with the really weird expression. I'm not sure what he's going for there, but I love Score, man. I love that it's all in good fun with these guys. Maybe not so Paco. Paco look a little stressed right now, but we'll see if he can wrap things up, if he can jump back in the fight, put himself back in there as we go into this game 2.
He's one of the first people to really beat Paco in that first game, right? Have carry that momentum, even dealing with the duel on, managing to get that character removed and kind of have a hard-fought fight, but manage to clear it through. But now, how well can the duel on continue to hold up as right now getting snatched up? Oh, Yashiro gets the command grab, stuck in this corner here. Duel on really has to wait and fight it out, but one run up, crouch B getting blown up by jump C.
I'm not trying to slug anything out. Oh, Yashiro and another read. Score is on one. This should be it or very, very close. You know what? Spend it. I agree.
Get it over with.
Search of Dominance. Watch this movie right now. We are in Hollywood. Lots of famous movie stars around, and you're going to be one of them. But you're going to be an extra because you're gone.
No stunt double for you either. So
None.
that's a
Zero.
raw
No
shot.
dual lines.
Not at all.
Out of here.
Triple on, not even. Don't even think about it. All right, it's all okay. Luong's coming in, and look. I mean, this is scary. Oh, Yashiro with a health lead, 1 character down, and it's such a tough spot. Because when Score gets comfy, he just goes ham, and it's been so good, so fun to see. Unless you're a Paco fan,
he's definitely the type of player that'll just stretch right out, right? Why not stretch on out? Ha ha ha! Get on the couch, relax a bit. But let's see if we can do that here. Nice confirm from downtown yet again with that 2C. He is tipping with that 2C and clipping every single time.
Goodness, no, Paco just wants to play the game. No chance to even have some fun as the EX is going to come through and send Luong to the bench. And Chizuru is the last hope in game 2.
Yo, Score treating him like my older brother used to do, bro. Just unplug my controller, make me think I'm playing the game, but I'm not really playing. Hopefully, Paco can figure this out. He is down potential OCV from Score.
That's what the O in Oyashiro stands for, right?
That's what it looks like, yeah.
But now, gets over the 2D. Nice, get some damage here. And here we go. Should be finishing off this character. How much are they going to spend? Just the one, okay.
Yeah, just the one. You got to conserve meter. We still have 2 more characters to deal with. Just a big lockdown here is all we need. Looks like this. Oh, didn't punish the roll.
Oh, and try to get cute overhead, but Paco quick with it. And okay, Oyashiro, the big problem is gone, but there's 2 more problems. And in the mirror match, we'll see how this fares off. I know a lot of players don't like to fight their own character.
No, yeah, it gets very ugly when you see that, right? A lot of players not fans of mirror matches. Chizuru literally running the mirror with the clone as well. We see the lockdown already. Nice, right over the lows. That's one of the options you can use. Forward B gets that hop kick in. And we are right quickly down to Score, almost dying. This would be a fast one for Paco and a great one, a much needed one to get that confidence back into him as he takes it.
Absolutely clean. Chizuru wiping the floor with Oyashiro. And Chizuru said, I'm the real one, not the reflection, but Hyder. El Capitan is the anchor here. CD is going to get off the wall. Nothing huge, but it gets something going.
That's a funny animation. Yo, throws him out the Moon Slasher.
You're not airborne. You got to hold that, right?
Yo, hold that indeed, just like you're holding that confirm off the 4B anti-air. Wake up Moon Slasher yet again into EX Super, getting all those spirit guns in there. And we're going to grip her up, take some of them resources, give me some of that money.
Try to bait out, gets a hit. With the resources here, should be close to enough. Finger?
Yes.
Level 1, I love that confirm. Go to heaven.
What a nice guy, just sending you to heaven.
Yes.
What a good dude. I want to go to heaven, Hyder.
One-way trip, though.
That's cool.
You may come back. And neither is Chizuru there. Is 2 up as Score. Yeah, it got a little dicey. He lost the second character kind of quickly, but closed it out and is 1 game away from resetting the bracket as Paco is deep in thought and figuring out, like, dang, what do I do against this guy? Why can't you just chill out? Why are you mood slashing into Super like that? Why are you I threw you out at the first time. Why would you do it again? And he's like, yo, hey, if we got to get in the mud, if we got to get wild, I'm going to get wild.
I'm getting down and dirty. And that's the tech, right? You wear a face mask, obviously to protect yourself, but you can hide your emotions. You don't know if I'm smiling. You don't know if I'm sad. You don't know what's going on. And you can't see me, but you can see that 2C right to your dome yet again. Score finding the right time to just run in or jump in. This guy is looking like a true master with this Oyashiro.
Yo, knock, I'm in. That's a big start. Command grab again.
How do you get a far A target combo confirmed? Like,
right.
What a blessed character. If you didn't believe in Oyashiro, you better believe in him now.
Well, I believe in dual on right here. Paco, huge damage. Gets the EX to hard knockdown. It's a nice little setup, but Score happily blocking away.
Dude, that was reminiscent of KOF 13 right there with that setup. That was sick. Look at the pressure is on. Okay, Paco fighting back. Getting every confirm into the Super.
All right, triple 2, runs away with it. And that far B, yeah, hard to stop that. Paco on the board, taking on the first character this time without Oyashiro getting some big damage going off.
Yeah, much needed clap back here, starting things off right. Remember, he is on the winner's side, is Paco, so just needs to win 3 games. Has to win them all in a row at this point. Score needs to win 1 just to reset the bracket and would have to win another 3 to close it. And again, both these players are qualified for those coming in. They both got their tickets. It's all about figuring out who they play tomorrow.
Absolutely, and look at this run. Score just trying to run him down and hold on to the bar. Spends a little bit of it just to hold it down there, and Paco just fighting back. Oi!
There it is. You right about that, Max Powers. Shout out to the official 3rd commentator, Mr. Max Powers, holding it down for us when we got to take a swig of water or catch our breath. But no breath is getting caught right now. Only a body will be, as one of these characters will go down.
CD again. Here comes Score in control. Spend that cash. Level 1, lock her down, and now the seal. No specials here. Not that Luong, like, gonna need too many of them. The pinwheel's nice, and so is like that quick light kick, but dang.
We are getting mixed for days, though. Watch it, Dome. Look around you. There's somebody here.
Oh, my goodness. Ganging up on the Luong. It's too much to deal with right now. Although, we finally see a Shatter Strike. Big damage, level 1. At the very least, yeah. Paco having an answer, but Crouch Siege just stopping anything after that. Yeah.
Yeah, big old button right there from Chizuru. Closing that one out, sitting Paco down. This could potentially be bracket reset here. What a dominant way Score could do it. Missing the whiff punish. Yeah, Paco just a frame too late.
And that's a lot of resources spent. And then the EXDP, the Hail Mary.
Oh, this is going to hurt. This is going to hurt.
Oh, this is the extension, but still, hella damage.
For sure. Sending the goons out there and Score one more interaction away from resetting his bracket here. Gets the full jump from Paco. Paco running it in. Then it checks with the 5D. Okay, checking with the 2C. Full confirm and going to save some resources. But look at the health, Raph. How is Paco going to do this?
I mean, done it before. This man has come back with less life. Against a Hydern like Scores, it's never impossible, but Hydern is scoping, waiting for stuff out.
Okay. Definitely looking. Let's see with that one eye of his. Gets the block. Like that Score is just committing to like neutral jump, right, in a lot of situations.
Oh!
That was crazy!
He missed it though. Not over yet. Got cute with the setup here, and then the moon slash reset!
There it is. Paco going down 3 games. That's a rough situation there. Score just showing full control of that set. Just full dominance, knowing everything to do at the right time, showing just a masterclass of the multitude of players that they play as we are going back to the character select. Now we're able to change it for Paco. We can switch things in, switch up in order perhaps. But it looks like they're going to lock down their team.
Yeah, I'm curious if they'll even, right?
Oh, Paco's going to pick Hydern?
Oh,
okay.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yes, sir.
So we got 2 characters just the same, as everyone could have picked fresh teams, but Score sticking with the guns here. And we'll see how this plays out, as, you know, every time a loser gets a loss, they can switch around. We've only seen order get swapped. No one's really hard switching characters very often. But
not just yet, but we might see that. We got the final set of today, guys. This is the grand finals of the grand finals, if you will.
Grand finals,
there
right?
it is. Once again, Paco and Score duking it out. Both are qualified, but, you know, I want to know who's better, man. Just because we're both qualified, that don't mean nothing. I need to know if I'm better.
There can only be number one.
Yes, that's
right.
And
they're fighting for it. We can't share first place. It ain't like that, all right?
Just share half a medal or something. You
know?
We'll
take if there's a trophy, split it in half.
Split it in half. Nah,
It'd be like making a necklace. Nah, we need the whole thing, and here we go.
Greedy, bro. Give me the whole thing. We got a color switch here. Red dual on. Looking hot.
Try to get Q with it. Nice jump back from Paco, who said, I'm tired of these empty jump throws. I'm tired of getting snatched up, but doesn't matter if you're tired of it. Oyashiro's ready to play.
This is such inspiring play from this dual line. Like, I'm really appreciating it. He's getting tossed around, though, but still not bad. Very good KOF-ism right there with the anti-air low, spacing himself properly. That is not easy to do, Raph. You got to be very wary of your opponent's timing and patterns, just like the empty jump low.
Okay. 3, one more hit, setting it up here, and gets another quick low as Paco smooths right through the Oyashiro.
Paco flipped 3 coins and guessed right. He said heads every time. Heads always shreds. Every time, and it paid off. Score just got mixed up for days.
Right, though. This is the kind of lead that Paco wants. He didn't really see any of that throughout the first set of grand finals. So making a Score have to work a little extra hard and make it fun.
I like it. Make them sweat just a tad bit longer as the match is going. You know the fatigue is setting in for both players, right? It's been a long day of competing, a long day of just playing at the highest of levels as we get the toe touches there with the 5B. Seal him up. Dual line being a nuisance.
Nice quick tech and attack again as Score's trying to get Q with it. Hey, put that foot away, shatters all the strikes.
All of them getting striked to shatter to something. I don't know what I'm saying, but I do know this. Paco is cooking with this dual line. EX records are in. Time to guess. The ghost homie is out. Oh, he's gonna roll.
We ain't guessing.
I'm not guessing anything, bro. What if I did wake up, light punch, light kick? Oh, you are sick with it. Far C confirm into super. Paco, you're a genius.
Absolutely insane as Paco. A 2-character lead going up against a Hydern with just a 1 bar. Paco is awakened right now. Final boss form.
Yeah, much needed. Don't want to take that 3-0 lightly. He knows the type of player he is. Nobody likes losing like that. No commit, though, from Score. Wonder if it was too late for him to charge to get the Moon Slasher.
And get to confirm off the Ghost. Looking a little haunted here as Hydern is now going to have to hold the mix-up. Runs away with it. Trying to bait at the Moon Slash, but a jump C.
Yeah.
Gets a hit. I like that, though. You know, a player like Score who's been really liberal with those reversals. And now the Hydern mirror is coming out here between the two. Let's see what Pacos can do. There's a command grab just using the Stormbringer. Immediately, the light one does have command grab properties if you're not careful about it.
Yeah, great choice indeed if you don't have to charge ready for Moonslasher. I'm surprised he was ready enough to block that. That was a very, very deep 2D. But Paco's showing he knows what he does with this character here. Both looking for jump C's, missing like ships in the night. Solid meter for both. One big confirm has yet to be had. Up until that point, stays in front, pushes out way too far though.
All right, though. I like this. A big lead, using that blowback just to make sure. You stay there, gets the anti-air, EX.
There it is. Yeah, EX1 does steal some EX meter back, so good stuff.
Nice throw. Here we go. Score's got a long way ahead still, but best of block.
Patience, yeah. Just daring them. Give it back to me, baby. All that I just spent on you, give it back. We call that interest.
I love it. Even when Paco has no life, Score still gets some back. It goes up until the end of the animation. Half-life is there. It's as even as it gets. And Score's in their best spot, but Chizuru, big threat, as always.
Massive threat, but we're gonna get a raw max, and I like that. Just gonna spend the resources that he has. Don't want to lose it, I should say. But gonna lose his life potentially. About 20% left, and you're locked out a meter. Kind of hard to see, right? Because that suit is like the same color blue. So my man's just radiating like Baja Blast energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, but regardless, he is radiating nothing because he's been put down as Paco takes the first game.
Yeah, absolutely good stuff. Paco getting a game now. Didn't get anything in that first set, but this one now kicked things off with a big win as Paco is going to take a big sip. And whatever went in between those two sets of the first, when he was in winner's side, now being in losers, and having to think and work through choosing a different character, having the order that they've set with, and just having dual on pop-off. Such a good way to start things off, as now Score is going to be the one that has to answer back after they were so comfortable to kick things off. Here we go, game 2 of the reset. Let's go.
Like you said, comfortable, man. We started off that first set of Grand Finals 3 games. Real quick, the reason I laughed was because Paco took a swig of that water and he threw up the rock eyebrow. I'm like, that was an expressive drink from an expressive player. But right now, we are seeing the expression from Score using those buttons, changing up some of his special moves there to get different positions on the screen, knowing that kick command grab will travel you that far.
And you're so hard locked down right now as Yashiro and Score not giving up any space, although finally Paco gets out. Command grab with, here we go.
He was like right out of it, just smooth criminal, like very good check.
Anyone's game here, super spooky, trading blows left and right, but Paco with a slight life lead.
Yep, gonna block the standing low. That's a good thing. Got him from downtown.
Okay.
Breaking him up. Definitely gonna be alive, but still we are in a great position here. Like you mentioned, Dualon doesn't have the best reversal options. He's only locked into Wake Up Super.
Yeah.
And had that been blocked, he would have died and wasted the bar. So.
Yeah, and then Crouch C is even a big risk too, just the same. So Score recognizing it, finishing the job, and bringing out the hider. Got to be careful though, because you have a character like Yashiro does not care about fireballs.
None.
Can go right through and blow him, right through him, gets the grab, you hopped over into my loving arms. Cash out.
Like that hymn song, she'll be right here in my arms. Now leaving them, exiting as you're getting tossed. Yet again, run up throw. Score mixing them up, mixing and matching. We're seeing this hider get put back on his back.
Yeah, and any way that Paco's just trying to get out. Is taking damage, got too close for comfort, flew too close to the sun. Gonna burn him up, toss him up. Can Hydron survive this next hit? Gets this.
Oh my God! Okay, we do close it out.
Okay.
A little ugly, but we do secure the win right there with the 2D.
Long leggies, all right. Hydron for Paco still there, but now here's Chizuru on the side of Score, who's now enjoying their own comfortable lead, looking like they were back in the first set of Grand Finals.
Okay, another clean hop. I was surprised. I was expecting the Moonslasher. But you know Score is definitely timing his jumps in a way that he's spread out, so it's going to take a little long for that Moonslasher to hit. Look at the pressure, shatter strike. And this is so smart. Puts her back into the corner, still some life back, so he keeps Hydron alive a little bit longer.
Still Shadow Strike available. I mean, that worked out pretty well, especially in that closer range. Nice! EX! Getting the anti-air, such an active hitbox.
Genius stuff right there. And she runs into the jump C. Paco literally making his comeback. Never mind, of course, commentators, current frat. We always have it in us, unfortunately, as that unfortunate drop. But the EX cross slash, send it back. I don't want that. Wrong mail. And we get the dash up right there, just keeping himself barely alive. The Score.
What better projectile than yourself? And then again, we're guaranteed a mirror match no matter what with the Chizuru versus Chizuru. Score just trying to get any extra credit here as Hydern is waiting in the wings. Paco getting something here. I mean, they've still got a big chance and opportunity to go up 2-0, but...
Good delay.
Yep, nice. DP, wait a minute.
I know my character. I know what I could do. I know what you're trying to go for.
Shadow Strike. Oh, no, Advancing Strike, excuse me. Interesting.
Oh,
Bye-bye.
okay.
Risk it for the biscuit. And that's a pretty good situation for Paco. Spent a little bit of bar, but you get that refund typically on the strike specials.
For sure, and a big refund. You see Hydern got, he got his tax returns. He eating nice because he claimed all the Akari Warriors. He can probably do that, right? He can claim all of them, put them on his taxes, you know what I'm saying?
Speaking of that, it's getting claimed, trying to go for those 2Ds, and that was a big just forward B every time. Paco's kind of ready and waiting for these lows to come out.
If he claiming taxes, Shizuru out here look like the IRS trying to take it away. Give me this dub, and over the low. That was such a smart decision. Paco quickly making his comeback. Could rapidly take this to game 2.
I mean, Score not dead yet. Has to spend a little bit of bar here, but now, yeah. Oh!
Just the run up in your grill. I'm not going to care about any buttons. Don't matter my health deficit. And here's the command throw. Time to think about it. Where am I coming from? Just going to roll.
Try to read. OS running away to try to catch the roll forward. No dice. Next hit wins. Score finds the hit. He can make it finish, make it count.
Oh, okay. Good option. Stops right in front. Score, Paco eating some chip damage, taking him down. 2 bars and the frame trap with the overhead, delaying it at the very last second to catch Score trying to move away.
Yeah, and that's a 2-0 lead now for Paco, who is now sitting so much better than he had been in this grand final set. Just needing one more game to finish the job here and be crowned first place of the LCQ. And at least the best player on a Friday.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the best player out of 128 just non-stop killers, monsters, just traveled veterans, people who you don't see, right? You have the amount of people that have been going all over the world, but you got the people that this is the only time they've shown up. Just that one shot to get into the LCQ, and you two are standing amongst the top of them. So that is a great honor in its own way, but to be capped off as the champion, the one who stood above the 128, that's what we're fighting for, folks. Right. That's what we're trying to go to. And Paco is one game away from doing that.
All right, we'll see what Score has in store for him, though, as we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. It's just been a long and hard-fought road here, and this is just the beginning of the weekend. But now, game number 3 of the reset, Duel On versus Oyashiro one more time.
See what we can do. Score's locked into this team. We won't be seeing Andy in this set. But it looks like he might be seeing stars soon enough. Duel On, eager to put him to bed. But we are going to command throw out. I ain't scared of your pressure. One of the most disrespectful moves in the game. Just grabbing you like that.
But Matt getting out of it. That's big for Paco. Makes the escape, goes to a little obstacle course, but now you're up close in Oyashiro's throw range.
He was getting a head start on running a marathon. You know what's happening this weekend. And the chase down, talking about running, Yashiro caught up to him, caught his ops lacking.
You think there's any place that's safe from Score? No, running away from him is effort and futility. Gets the sweep though. Paco still has a chance here. One good hit, one good combo, but the jump A knocked on his noggin.
The most active jump A you've ever seen. That thing's got a sizable hitbox on it too. Just a crazy button. And one of the more blessed buttons, obviously, that Oyashiro has in his arsenal.
All right, so it's Hydern coming in again. And Paco's Hydern, even though hasn't been playing it much, has been just as sharp as you expect.
Sharp like attack, man. Sharp like a nice dress on a Sunday. But it's Friday. Let's see what we can do.
And crouch C.
Yes.
Yeah, none of that. Snipes him out of the sky. Now chip damage will finish the job, or a jump CD.
Look at that. You see that? Blessed, bro. Hydern, why are you so tall, bro? You should be in the NBA. Stop fighting in these KOF tournaments, bro. Go get the NBA bag, man. They need you. Man's got out of worldly reach right there.
All the buttons have such big hitboxes. Great range, great pressure, as Paco's just feeling extra comfy here, trading blows against Score.
Oh, with punish with the trip. Risky button to use too. It's got a lot of startup on it, but you know what? He is committing to it. You see him going for it in a lot of options. Put stuff out there, Score well aware, stayed out of range, got the footsies, the hit with the far D.
Nice stuff here, good pressure from Score. Gets a full jump in, yeah, that firewall. A lot of recovery when you think it might not. And gonna seal Hydern down. Cover up the other eye. You can't see where it's coming from.
Oh, insane. My man's got one eye. He's already handicapped, and she's just taking the other one away from him.
And then trade on the wake up here. Best position score's been in the reset.
Yes.
Healthy Chizuru, a little bit of bar, but in the mirror match, can he stand up to Paco?
He is going to need to if he wants to stay alive. Again, he did get the qualifier spot. We're just playing for spacings now. But obviously Glory, of course, you want to be the one up top. What a sick counter hit confirmed. Talking about Glory, off the 2-8 counter hit right into the EXDP. That is knowing your character inside out, knowing your options, knowing what you can do.
All right, potential final character. This is grand finals point for Paco. All that stands in the way is Score and Hydern. Okay, trading places, we're whiffing. But that's a little lead for Paco. Has 2 meters, can seal the deal at any time if he finds the right hit. And Score, trying to inch forward, trying to find something.
Yeah, we are both playing as low committable as possible. Don't want to make any mistake. Paco does not want this going to a game 4. And of course, Score wants to stay alive just a little bit longer.
Man, Crouch C, that's the start. The hits are adding up.
Oh,
but speaking of hits, are you kidding me? Close C, spinning the wheel.
Yes. One of the blessed close C's that is special cancelable, though he did go into max mode. So give him more time. Hot B, but too high up to get a combo.
Okay, try to get the throw out with the advancing strike. Score spins the wheel, sit right down. There is no escape. This is one hurdle roam that you can't hop over. And Score is on the board. No 3-0s here for after the reset.
None.
We are going to game 4 as Score is looking alive.
What a setup at the end, Raph. That was so calculated. Throughout the super, some people might have thought, oh, maybe that was an input error. Maybe he went a fireball. No, that was the tech. Obviously, Paco said, that bait looked nice. I'm going to go grab it. Grab the bait, A to EX Moon Slasher for his troubles. And like you said, man, we got our first one now, right? It wasn't 3-0. Losers finals was 3-0, and in the first set of grand finals was 3-0, and now we at 3-1. I want this to go to the end, baby. I need to see a 3-2 close game, close round, but only time will tell.
That's right. When we duel on, we'll start to tell this story as that first clean hit comes through. Ooh. And that was interesting. Missed up the motion for the command grab. Instead got the command hop.
I think duel on being on the left side actually reversed his input. Yeah. I feel like that happened.
Nice. Again, challenging it every time. There's no free jumps here.
None at all. We got to check those. We got to make sure we have them on deck. We wouldn't be here if we didn't have them, right, Raph?
That's right. Nice. A little bit of trade, but Paco can take those. No problem. Pushing Oyashiro away and feeling comfortable.
Oh, he is in control right now. This is your pilot speaking. My name is Paco. I'm in cruise control. This is going to be a little bit of a bumpy ride, but not to matter because my 2C is going to deal with it.
Absolute stellar performance here. Just been feeling much better about this matchup. The duel on versus Oyashiro is becoming more and more set in stone for Paco. Big life lead. Paco's looking good here. Keeping Zero at bay, finding the 2 hits into the super, and now just maintaining all this pressure. From full screen, from up close, no matter where Paco goes, he is in control.
And you know, I like the idea of spinning meter against Shizuru, right? Just getting it. As soon as you get it, spin it, because you can always get sealed up and you won't have access to it. Might as well get your damage out while you can.
I like that, yeah. Very smart.
Oh, just a check with that forward aim. Big old stop sign.
It's adding up.
Bro, do you see his hand when he does standing light punch? That's insane. Yo, what are you punching me with, man?
Okay, now he's locked out, though. This is Score is one chance to kind of really turn the tide here. This game number 4 is looking really rough. Wake up throw, advancing strike, big blocks here from Score, but respecting the plus frames after.
I love to see the uses of advancing strike. These players, again, showing that they have acclimated to the new mechanics of the game. Wake up Abare 2A gets the hit, and Paco is one more game away from being the LCQ champion. It is down to Score's Hyder and his final character. Let's see if he can make this comeback. He's got to kill 3 and do it again.
Oh, got a little reset. Super lucky there. And can afford to take a little bit of damage, but not a lot. Nice jump, A, trading back and getting started. But Paco, 2 whole characters ready to go. Has the mirror match, Hydern versus Hydern. They're posed up and they're ready to get the scrap going on as jump CD works out for Paco, not for Score. Stormbringer, not afraid to go for the command grab, just throwing it out.
Oh yeah, stays in front with the cross up. Immediate check into Maximo confirmed Score, said, "No, I'm getting this out. And I have the right read on you." Keeps him in the corner.
Oh, big up Kosi. Gets the hand here.
Tall body. We trading. Yeah, we're gonna trade. Box down. I like that. Blowback. Yep, create that space. Paco has less in life right now, and we see Score making this comeback. we're seeing who's more talented with Hydern, right? Who actually fully commits to the character. That's a bad whip, Raph.
Even though that crouch D is whiff cancelable,
yeah,
it is one of the rarer ones that has that ability. But Paco really not thinking that's going to be the case. And now we're down to the last characters. The score is bringing this back in healthy fashion.
Healthy fashion indeed.
Still tournament point though for Paco.
Ooh, that's a big hit.
Lock her down, level 2. That's
EX.
huge.
That's a long time, man. That's a lot of seconds to count. Can't even spend it right there.
One hit away. 2 throws. There's a level 1 super. Put the clone in the overhead. Paco is your LCQ champion.
What a scout right there. The dude had the right read, sending out the clones. And my mind, I said, maybe he did it a little bit too early. No, that was the right time because it's Paco's time as he is the LCQ champion. And well, also Score is not the champion, but he also qualified.
Yeah,
so
yeah, they both qualify.
Both qualified,
but
yeah.
only one can stand on the top of the mountain for today. And Paco with a hard-fought battle all the way throughout, taking that reset 3-1, being your champion here as he now has to prepare and focus for the big day tomorrow with the finals that'll be happening the rest of this weekend, facing off against the 30 other amazing talented players that won qualifying events all through last year and the beginning of this year. Score and Paco doing an exceptional job, but also shout outs to 3rd and 4th place in Guero and Yurikov, who came through and did a great job.
Yep. Shout outs to all those players, everyone that has competed. And as you can see right there, we got our man Hell Pockets presenting the the qualified players with their plaques as they've both done it. Paco the winner, Score the runner-up, the final players of the 128 that competed today. And man, it has been a beautiful day, Raph. Just an amazing action all day long, and it's going to be all weekend long starting tomorrow. So yes, man, this was the finals of the LCQ, and it feels like it was the finals of the whole thing, right?
But there's so much more to go because now we have cream of the crop from today facing off the cream of the crop that have qualified all throughout. We have a crazy bracket full of killers from all over the world. And let's take a look at it right now. Look at these matchups. It's insane. Let's just a peek at round 1. ZJZ versus Score. Score just qualifying.
Score just qualified,
Birdman versus Kitsune. KOFXV Ernesto versus Urez. Finally, Kane versus Pineapple.
El Rosa and Lacid. Okay, Chin Chin versus Inferno Kong. Unfortunately, Kami Jones is not here, but he would have had to play Shao Hai, which would have been crazy. Dai versus the Geo.
Tamago versus Frezza, who's not here. If I'm not mistaken. Toshi versus Suha, ET and Juan KOF, and then Core Values, then versus Sanwa's M. Dash.
The last round, we got Loggia and F-King, what? And of course, Koopa going up against Smoke. Sace versus Pac, he's got to fight his homie again. And to wrap things out, would have been Matt KOF. Oh my God, Matt KOF and Dark Angel would have lit the roof on fire. But again, unfortunately, Dark Angel wasn't able to be here. Regardless, folks, this will be an amazing top 32. Make sure whatever you guys got to do, if you got to leave the house, if you got to go run an errand, do that now. Tomorrow, do not leave your house. Sunday, you better not go either. Plant yourself firmly on that couch, relax, order dinner. Don't even cook this weekend. Just chill, call the friends over, and watch all of this SNK World Championship action.
Exactly. It's the culmination of all the hard work of so many amazing players, and it's going to be absolutely insane. But also, check out some of this more great stuff from our friends at SNK. A free fight stick button and poster for the first 150 spectators each day.
Ooh.
You get both of those if you show up for both, if you're nice and early, and those look so sick.
They look amazing. I got a button. I got a Shizuru button. I was happy. Very fitting of the grand finals, as you can see. So Roamsterdamus might have been on that. But yeah, guys, you can see right there the buttons. They're so cool. They're so nice. Definitely make sure you pull up and get one.
Yeah, thank you for SNK providing great stuff for all the players who are here, the people who will be spectating and making this weekend absolutely amazing. But there's plenty of weekend left to go. So today's LCQ roam has been wonderful and magical. The ride is still continuing, but for now, we will catch y'all later. Any last words before we dip?
All I got to say, it's always a pleasure, my guy. It's been fun to do this. Guys, we'll see you tomorrow morning for the official grand finals of the SNK World Championship Finals. I'm Rome himself. He's RafTX, and we'll see you in the future.
Alright.
To be in the zone, gamers need true support. One that's in sync with your body at every angle. Takes your weight without pressure. Fully adjustable to cradle your spine and adapts as you shift in your seat. True ergonomic alignment to achieve your perfect gaming form.